let's come back to the new chapter. So what all chapters are done as of now, people? We have completed chapter 2, 3, 4, 5. Max, these many chapters are done. Then LR 10, 11, 12 is done. Then from statistics 14, 17, 18 is done. So we have first chapter is pending. Okay, I'll use another color. First chapter is pending. 6th chapter, 7th chapter, 8th chapter from max part. From logical reasoning, 9th chapter is pending. From statistics, we have 13, then 15 and 16. Okay, so this first chapter required 2 days. We required 2 days to finish first chapter. Then this chapter we require today and tomorrow it will be done. Then tomorrow we will be starting off with another chapter, that is chapter number 9, because it is connected chapters. So accordingly we will learn it. So if you ask me, day after tomorrow chapter 9 also will be completed. Then we require 1 day for chapter 7, maybe 1.5 also, based on your speed, how fast you are learning it. Then I require 2 days for this chapter. Then 13th chapter I require only 1 day. In 1 day it will be completed. These 2 chapters can be done in 2.5 days. It will be done in 2.5 days, these 2 chapters. So this is the pending scenario. So we will require around 4.5, 6, 7, 8 days, everything will be completed. Okay. So after towards the end, we will have a small revision of everything also. Then we will have some test of everything. So likewise, we will keep it. Towards the end, everyone try to take the test. Now, one thing is when we keep the test, try to take the test. The reason is, otherwise you will not get the opportunity. In the future, you will be thinking about the opportunity for test and all. So take the test whenever it is possible for you. Try to take it offline itself. For everyone, I am telling. Don't worry about the result. Result will be according to whatever you have studied. Rest of the thing matters. Okay. We are starting off with chapter 6, people. Sequence and series. You can expect a maximum of 4 marks. But usually it will be 3 to 4. Okay, depends. Because chapter 5, 6, 7, 8 together will give you 12 marks. So usually it will be 3 or 4 marks. Depends on the weightage. Now, one basic thing about there is sequence. Okay, what do you mean by sequence? What do you mean by series? Sequence is nothing but ordered list of numbers. If I randomly write some numbers, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In an order, I am writing some set of numbers. That is called as what, people? Sequence. Keep a note of it. That is an important thing. So if I am randomly writing something in an order, order is important. The word order is important. I'll talk about that in some time. It is called as sequence. Then series means if I am putting a plus sign in front of it. Okay. Everything I am just adding it. Then it is called as what, people? Series. 2 things. First thing is what? Sequence. The ordered list of numbers is called as sequence. Then that ordered list of numbers is there, right? For example, 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there, etc., etc. This is a sequence. If I am adding everything, putting a plus sign in front of everyone, then it is called as what? Series. Keep the basic idea in your mind. Maybe you know this idea, maybe you not. If you don't know, remember this going forward. So sequence means just an ordered list of number. Series means we are putting a plus sign or we are adding those numbers together, then we are getting a series. Now, in this particular chapter, we will be studying mainly 2 things. First one is arithmetic progression or arithmetic series or arithmetic, or what we will call that arithmetic progression. Okay, then we will study second thing which is called as geometric progression. 2 things are there, AP, and the second thing is called as what? GP. 2 things are there in this particular chapter, and that's what we are learning. You guys are late. Yeah, fine. Because you asked for extra time and you came late. That's not correct. Can anyone off this fan? Is it here or there? Here it's. You only turned it on. Okay. Can you sit over here then? Can you sit there? Can you sit there? So that it will be fine, right? Rearranging the place. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. AP means what? Arithmetic progression. GP means what? geometric progression. In the future, we will see geometric series as well as arithmetic series. I will talk about that in the nearby future. Now, look here now. First of all, we are talking about an arithmetic sequence. Sequence is nothing but we are writing the list of numbers in an ordered manner, 1, 3, 5, 7. Then, how it will become a series? If I am adding and writing it, it will become a series. Then, geometric sequence is also given 2, 4, 8, 16, etc., etc., etc. How will it become a series? You will put a plus sign in front of it, then it will become a what? It will become a series. Now, how will I understand whether it is arithmetic or geometric? How will I understand that? There is a small, very small, tiny thing over here we should understand. Look here down. What is the difference between 3 and 1? So, 1 plus 2 will become 3. 3 plus 2 will become what? 5. Then 5 plus 2 will become what? 7. Okay, so there is a common difference throughout. If there a common difference is there throughout, we will say that it is an arithmetic sequence. Are you getting the point? For example, here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it an arithmetic sequence? Common difference is how much? 1. 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 1 is 5. Then 5 plus 1 is how much? 6. So there is a common difference of 1. Then it is called as what? Arithmetic sequence. Then how will you identify it is a geometric sequence or not? So here look, 2 became 4. 4 became 8. So people look here. 2 into how much? 2 into 2 is 4. 4 into 2 is how much? 8. 8 into 2 is how much? 16. So there will be a common ratio. What are the words? The common difference for arithmetic sequence. Common ratio for what? Geometric sequence. Now you will think like, sir, how will I know that it is 2 and all? It's very easy. Look here. 3 minus 1 is how much? 3 minus 1 is how much? 2. 5 minus 3 is how much? 7 minus 5 is how much? 2. So we will always check the common difference between consecutive term. Consecutive term means what? After this term, who is there? 3 is there. Right after the other, we will check the common difference. 3 minus 1 is 2. 5 minus 3 is 2. 7 minus 5 is 2. Likewise, if you are having a common difference throughout, then it is called as arithmetic sequence. Now, how will you check the common ratio? It's much more easier. Second term, 4 divided by 2. How much is it? 2. 8 divided by 4. How much is it? 2. 16 divided by 8. How much is it? 2. Common ratio is there or not? Then it is called as what? Geometric sequence. Two things we learned. What are the things? Arithmetic sequence and geometric sequence. Arithmetic sequence means ordered list of numbers with a common difference. Geometric sequence means ordered list of numbers with a common ratio. How to find common ratio? Second term by first term, or third term by second term, or fourth term by third term, or fifth term by fourth term, or nth term by the term before that, that is n minus 1 the term, you will get the answer. Keep it in your mind. How the sequence will become series? If I am adding putting a plus sign over here and I am writing, then it is called as what? A series, geometric series. I hope everyone understood this. Can we solve one question based on this? There was one question based on this in the past. Based on normal sequence and normal series. Not AP or GP. Just normally. Look here. Is there a common difference? No. There is no a common ratio also. In such cases, they are asking for find the nth term. Okay. Question is what? Find nth term. Nth term means what, people? Last term. Nth term means last term. For example, I will give a question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who is the nth term of this given? 6. Correct? Now I am randomly giving another question. 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, 23, 27. Who is the nth term over here? 27. Nth term means the last term. Keep it in your mind. Nth term is what? The last term. Now I will ask a question to everyone. They are asking for the last term of the given series. Do you know any idea to find the last term? We don't have any idea to find the last term. First of all, who is the first term here? 3. Who is the second term? Who is the third term? Who is the fourth term? Who is the fifth term? Likewise, we have all the terms. First term we have, second term we have, third term we have. Then we will use options to find, nth term. I will tell you the method. The method is, when n is equal to 1, we are getting which term? We are getting the first term. Correct? We are getting first term. When n is equal to 2, you are getting the second term. When n is equal to 3, you are getting the third term. When n is equal to 4, you are getting the fourth term. When n is equal to 5, you are getting the fifth term. Pakka? Now, we will check the option. Put n is equal to 1. Option A you are checking. 4 into 1 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 4 minus 1 is how much? 3. Look here. That is 3 itself. First term is what? 3. That is satisfied. But people, there can be other option also. Check one more option is there or not. Check option B. 1 square plus 2 into 1, which is equal to how much? That is also 3. Hey, 2 options are now giving. That means we will not go for n is equal to 1. So you will usually go for, keep it in your mind. Whenever a question like this come for your examination, you will usually go for the third term. Okay, keep it in your mind. You will usually go for what? Third term. So you should substitute 3 and you should get which term? Third term is what over here? 13. Whichever option is giving you 13, that's your answer. That is our approach. Keep it in your mind. Which option? C here. We will check option C is answer or not. Check option C. Try option C. That means 3 square plus 3 plus 1. How much is the answer, people? 9 plus 3 plus 1, which is equal to how much? 13. And also cross check whether some other option is giving you 13. Check this option. 3q plus 2 is how much? 29. Wrong. 3 square plus 2n is how much? That is 15. That is wrong. 12 minus 1 is how much? That is 11. That is wrong. Only one option is giving you the answer. Which option is that answer, people? Option C. I hope everyone understood the approach. Whatever may be the question, this is the approach. Now, why didn't we do n is equal to 1? Maybe some more options can give you an answer. In the future also keep it in your mind. Usually go for a bigger number. If you ask me, if you put n is equal to 5, try everyone, n is equal to 5. N is equal to 5 means try over here. 5 square plus 5 plus 1, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 25 plus 5 plus 1, which is equal to 31. It is satisfying all the cases. Are you understanding it, people? Everyone is clear with it? Yes. Clear, Radinish? Yes. Pravalika, is it clear? Lipika? Done. Sukrita, is it done? Niniksha? Done. Grace? Done. Kalei? Done. Purna? Yes. Bhunesh? Done. Sudarshan? Done. Ayush? Krishna, are you getting it? Yes. Are you getting it, ma'am? So, Priyadarshini, are you getting it? Yes. Online, everyone is getting it. Is it Akshaya, Nihida, Sakshini, Sruti, Saumya, Ambika, everyone, are you getting it? Well and good. If so, we are starting our chapter. Finally, we are starting our chapter. Always there is a prologue, right? Whenever we start one chapter, I'll always start with something and then we will have a proper introduction to our chapter. Now, this is our chapter, AP. First part of the chapter. AP or Arithmetic Progression. What is AP? Arithmetic Progression means what? Any idea? AP means what? There is a common difference. Okay, common difference. Whenever there is a common difference, we will call it as an AP. Now, I will tell you how the questions will come for examination and what is the usage of AP in our real life. If you ask me, you are seeing some chain reaction regularly with respect to AP and all. But we are not using that much for our day-to-day things and all. We are not using at all, if you ask me. Now, if you ask me, first day, you are getting 4 marks. Next day, you are getting 6 marks. Then 8 marks, 10 marks. So if there is a common difference or common progression is there, what is the meaning? What is the word? Progression. Progression means, can it be stable throughout? No. Either it should go down or it should go up. It should go up or it should go down. Progression means any of it. If you are getting good marks, okay, you are going up. The progression is up the curve. If you are going down, you are going down the curve. The progression is down. So AP is nothing but it can either go up or it can either go down. Now, people, I am randomly writing some values. You should tell me whether it is an AP or not. Okay, everyone tell me. Is it an AP? எதுக்கு இது AP அல்ல? Look here, common difference is how much da? Second term 4 minus 2 is how much? 2. Then 6 minus 4 is how much? 2. 9 minus 6 is how much? 3. This is how much? 2. This is how much? 1. Is it an AP? It is not an AP. Keep it in your mind. What is the condition for AP, people? The common difference should be same. So how will you correct it? What is an AP? 2 comma 4 comma 6 comma 8 comma 10 comma 10 10 comma 12 is an AP. Common difference is how much? 4 minus 2 is how much? 2. 6 minus 4 is how much? 2. 8 minus 6 is how much? 2. 10 minus 8 is how much? 2. 12 minus 10 is how much? 2. That is an AP. Why? Because there is a common difference. One important condition or the only condition for an AP is what? Common difference should be same. Okay? Common difference should be same. Now, this 2 in this question, right? 2 is called as the first term. Can I call it as A1? First term is called as A1. Second term I am calling with another name A2. Third term I am calling A3. Fourth term I am calling A4. Fifth term I am calling A5. And the last term, last term over here is whom? A6. AN is how much over here, people? A6. Why? Only 6 terms are there in total. So the last term in this particular question is how much? 12. Are you understanding that? You understood the first term. First term is 2. So common difference will be denoted by a letter called as D in the future. So I can generally write D is nothing but A2 minus A1. Or it is equal to what? A3 minus A2. Or I can generally write what? A4 minus A3. Or I can generally write it as what? A5 minus A4. Or in general, etc., 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 I can write it as AN minus 1. Okay. Last term minus the second last term also will give me what? Common difference. If it is not giving common difference, is it an AP? No. It is not an AP. Sometimes in the future, you will see condition-based question. We need to check whether it is an AP or not. That time, the only thing you will do is what? You will check whether the common difference are equal or not. Or sometimes they will give some random values in an option. Then they will ask you to find the constant value, whichever is there in the question. They will say that the given question is an AP. What is the only step you are going to do? You will put common difference is equal to same. Then cancel the things and you will find the answer. Keep it in your mind. First condition, common difference is same. Next one, people. I told you we need to find, usually what happens is they will not give us the nth term of an AP. What? They will not give us what? The last term of an AP. They will not give it us in the question. They will ask us to find the last term of an AP. So for finding AN, there is a shortcut formula. Or the formula whichever we studied in school. AN is nothing but A plus N minus 1 into T. Make a note of it where A is the first term of an AP. So going forward, rarely we will use this formula. We will just use calculator. I will show you the method also in few minutes. Okay. Then N is what? N is the number of terms. Then can anyone tell me what is D? Common difference. So if all the things are given in the question, we can directly go for what? The answer. I hope that you are understanding it. Now people, sir, you told A1 is the first term. Now you are telling A is the first term. I am calling A1 with what? A itself. The first term is called as A. Okay, usually you can call it as what? A itself. First term is what? A. Now, I will ask you a question. Everyone listen. A1 is called as what? A. Or I will say that A plus 0D. 0 into D will become what? 0. Then A2. What is the formula? A plus 2 minus 1 into D. It will become what, people? 2 minus 1 into D will become? How much? 2 minus 1 into D will become what? 1D. Correct? A plus D. When I say A3, can you say that? What will you say back to me? A plus 3 minus 1 into D. 3 minus 1 into D is how much? 2D. When I say A4, what will you say back? A plus 3D. When I say A4, what will you say back? A5, that is A plus 4D. What if I say you A100? What will you tell me back? A plus 99D. When I say 8000, what will you tell back? A plus 999D. So whatever may be the number, if I say 824, what will you tell back? A plus 23D, where A is the first term, D is the common difference. When I say 100th term, what is the 100th term? That is A100. How will you say A100? What is the formula for A100? A plus 99D. What if I say 142nd term? A142. A plus 141 into D, where A is the first term, D is the common difference. I hope that everyone understood this, the basics. Now we will go for our exam approach using calculator. I hope that everyone understood the basic things. Pakka? Or we will solve a question based on that. Then we will go for the exam approach. Okay, look here. In an AP, Tn represent n terms. Tn is nothing but what then? An. Correct? An represent nth term. We are calling it by what name? An. In some book it will be called as Tn. It's completely your choice. Whatever way you want to call it, you can call it. Your complete choice. In school you would have studied An itself. That's why I am using the word An itself. Nth term is what? An. Now T7 means what? A7. Divided by T10 means what? A10 is how much as per the question? 5 divided by 7. Make a note of it, people. A7 divided by T10 or A10 is equal to how much? 5 by 7. Then they are asking for A8 divided by A11. Correct? 8th term divided by the 11th term is how much is the question they are asking. Now everyone, when I say A7, what will you tell me back? A plus 60. A plus 6D. When I say A10, what will you tell me back? A plus 9D, which is equal to what? 5 by 7. Cross multiply, people. Everyone, cross multiply. Cross multiplying, it will become 7 into A plus 6D is equal to 5 into A plus 9D. Any doubt in that calculation? Just cross multiplication. Open the bracket. 7 into A, 7A. 7 into 6, 42. Then D is there, which is equal to 5 into A, 5A. 5 into 9 plus what? 45D. Now take A to the other side and D to this side. It will become what, people? 7A minus 5A is equal to 45D minus 42D. 7A minus 5A will become how many A's? 7 minus 5 is how much? 2. So it will become 2A is equal to 45D minus 42D will become how much, D? That will become 3D. From this, can I write A is equal to 1.5D? How did I got 1.5D? 3 by 2 into D. That is nothing but A is equal to 1.5D. Everyone got till here? Now, can we solve the question? What is the question? They are asking for A8 divided by A11. When I say A8, what will you tell me back? A plus 70. When I say A11, what will you tell me back? A plus 10D. Now, what is the value of A, people? That is 1.5D, right? 1.5D plus 7D divided by 1.5D plus 10D. Now people, 1.5D plus 7D will become how many D? 8.5D, which is 8.5D divided by 1.5 plus 10 will become how much? 11.5D. D and D got cancelled. What is remaining? Take your calculator, find it in decimals. 8.5 divided by 11.5, which is equal to how much, people? 0.7391. Correct? Now check which option is giving you 0.7391. That's your answer. Everyone, first option is how much? 13 divided by 16. How much is it? 13 divided by 16 is how much? How much is it? 0. Option B. 17 divided by how much? 23. How much are you getting? 0.7391. So option B is giving the answer. Option B is 17 divided by 23, which is equal to 0.7391, which is our required answer. So both are same with which option? Option B is your answer. I hope that you understood this question. Okay. So we did the mathematical side. If you ask me, this is the worst they can ask from the math side. Any complicated formula is there? No. Just the basic formula. Whatever we studied. AN is what, people? What is the formula for AN? Nth term is what? A plus N minus 1 into D. When I say A 25, A plus 24 D. Keep it in your mind. D is what? Common difference. A is what? First term. Then when I say AM, what will you tell me back? AM. A plus M minus 1 into D. When I say AZ, A plus Z minus 1 into D. Whatever may be the case, just put N minus 1 and accordingly do it. Now, this is the moment, people. Whatever you are waiting for. How to find the nth term without actually using this method. Okay. Everyone take your calculator also. I will write the values. Tell me an AP, not some values. Tell me an AP so that it will be in values. First number, everyone tell me. 5. Okay. Second number, how much is the common difference you want? 10. That means next number will be how much? 15. Next number will be how much? 25. Next number will be how much? 35. Etc. 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 Goes on forever. Okay. Now, everyone, how much is the first term? First term is 5. Common difference is how much over here, people? Common difference is equal to 1 second. Common difference is equal to how much? Oh, it's not working. Well, let's try. No, still not working. Ayyo. Give me 1 minute. Let me check. Because I am having this sweaty palms. I know many people have it. Yeah, writing exams and all are very bad with this issue. Yeah, how many of you have sweaty palms? 1, 2, 3 people are having. Good. Previously, when I was in school and all, right, I was the only person in the class having that. Nowadays, the numbers are more. The cult is growing. Good. D is how much? Hopefully, it will work. No, it's not working. Give me 1 minute, people. We'll continue. Everyone take your calculator. Everyone. Anyway, first term is how much now? 5. Everyone remember, right? First term is how much? 5. Common difference is how much? 10. Type the first term, everyone, on your calculator. How much is the first term? 5. Correct? Everyone wrote first term. Then common difference is how much? 10, right? So you type plus, then type 10. So type the first term, that is 5. Then type what? Plus. Then type what? 10. Click equal to. How much you got?
15.
That is what? Second term. On top of the calculator towards the right hand side, what is written? 3. So second term is written as what? 3. Then third term will be written as 4. Fifth term will be written as 5. Fifth term will be written as 6. One more than the number of term. Nth term will be written as what? N plus 1. 100th term will be written as 100 plus 1. That is 101 will be written on top. Now, we got the second term. Click one more equal to. You got how much? 25. That is what? Your third term. One more equal to. Fourth term. One more equal to. Fifth term. Sixth term. Seventh term. Eighth term. Ninth term. 12th term. Whatever may be the number. You click equal to for some time. Now, stop. How much you got? How much you got? 695. What is the number on top? So, which term is that? 70th term. What is the number you are getting? 335. On top 35. Yeah, which number term is that? 34th term. 34th term. Okay. How much is it? 325. What is the number on top? 34. That means which term is it? 33rd term it is. Okay. So that is the logic. I will show that once our pen get connected. We will continue with that. Finally, yes. How much is it, people? Everyone? Common difference is D. So take your calculator, type the first term. Everyone wrote 5? Everyone wrote 5. I will draw the calculator also over here. Okay. Yes. Then plus. Type 5. Yes. Too many Mia. What did Rajni said? If I say one time, it's like 100 times. Listen carefully, okay? Finally, it's back. Yeah. Fine. Come back. Now, A is how much? 5. Correct? First term is how much? 5. Everyone type 5 on your calculator. Everyone do that for me. Type 5 on the calculator. Then plus. Type plus. How much is the common difference? 10 is the common difference. Type 10. Okay. When you click first time equal to, how much you got? 15. So what is the number on top? It is like 03. That means second term is what? 15. But the number on top is how much? 3. So you should understand, on top of the calculator or number of times you click the numbers, on top of the calculator it will be shown 3 means we are getting the second term. One more equal to, you got 25. How much is the number on top you are getting? 4. Correct? That means you got the third term. 4 means you are getting the third term. Now one more equal to. One more equal to how much you got? 35. Top it is how much? 5. That means you are getting the fourth term. Whatever may be the number, you will be able to solve it using this method. And there were many questions which you can actually solve using this. If you had studied this in school, you remember some of the terms, sum of n terms of an AP. That also we will find using calculator without formulas. That also I'll show you. Few tricks are on the way. Okay, people, I hope that everyone understood the basics. Now I will ask you the next question to all the people. The question is like this. First term is 3. Common difference is 5. Find 23rd term. How to find that? Type 3 on your calculator. Then plus. How much is the common difference? 5. Then click what? Equal to till the top of the calculator reach how many da? 23rd means you should get 24 over here. Click equal to till that time. Are you getting this? Check. So on top it is 24. On the number is 113. That means the 23rd term is what? The 113. What if they ask for 50th term? Equal to till the top reach what? 51. 248, yes, everyone got 248. So this is the method we are going to use for exam point of view. Sometimes we will use the formula also. Do you know the formula? Yes, we know the formula also. So the worst case also we know, and the best case also we know. Everything is sorted for us. Can we start off now? Everyone is ready for that? Next question, people. Have a look at this. Which question I'll give? This question. Okay. Use your logic. And if you are not getting anything using calculator logic, go for what? Formula method. You will get the answer. What is given? I'll show you the method anyway. 20th term of an AP whose 6th term is 38. 6th term is 38 means what? A6 is equal to what? 38. Correct? A6 is 38. That means when I say A6, what will you tell me back? A plus 5D is equal to what? 38. Then 10th term is 66. That means A10 is equal to 66. When I say A10, what will you tell me back? A plus 9D is equal to how much? 66. Then listen carefully. Everyone. When I say 5, can I write it as 3 plus 2? When I say 20, can I write it as 14 plus 6? You tell me one number, random number. Don't say very big and all, small numbers. 12. When you say 12, can I say that 3 plus 9? I can say whatever way I want to say. But looking at the option, when I say 9D, I will write it as A plus. Instead of 9D, I will write what? 5D plus 4D. Why am I doing that? Because so that it will actually save our time in solving the question. Because we already have the value of A plus 5D. How much is A plus 5D, people? 38. Put that value. 38 plus 4D is equal to 66. From this, get me the value of D. 4D is equal to how much, people? 66 minus 38 is how much, people? That is 28. D is equal to how much, people? 7. Everyone got the value of 7? Anyone has issue with 7 now? Common difference is right in front of us. If you know the common difference, can I tell you a shortcut to find the 20th term? Everyone, 10th term is 66. Everyone take your calculator. 10th term is 66. Type 66. Then plus 7. If you click equal to, you are getting the 11th term. Correct? You are getting the 11th term. If you click one more equal to, you are getting the 12th term. Then 13th term, 14th term, 15th term, 16th term, 17th term, 18th term, 19th term, 20th term. What is the answer you are getting on calculator? 136. So just to find the common difference, then use calculator. If not, how will you find? Then you will find A. First term you will find how? You will put D over here and you will find the value of A. Then you will use which formula to find the 10th term? Sorry, 20th term. A20 is nothing but A plus 19 to D formula you will use and get the answer. Are we solving in that manner, people? No, we are just using what? Calculator. Purinjida. Everyone understood the method? Are you? Yeah, I will explain. Yes. Are you learning it this for the first time? This method for the first time, or have you learned it before? In school and all, calculator was not there, right? Yes. Maybe this method may be for the first time. If not, also it's completely fine. Now, what is the method? Everyone listen carefully to me. So you find common difference. Everyone online? Akshaya? Okay. Some issue is there. Akshaya got it. Then Ambika, Nihida, Sakshini, Sruti, Soumya, everyone understood this. So now we found common difference. That is the final thing. Then on calculator, I will write the step over here. Next step I am writing over here. Everyone make a note of it. On calculator or calc, you type 10th term. 10th term. How much are you writing on calculator, people? You are typing 66 on your calculator, correct? Then after that you are doing what? Then plus common difference. Common difference is how much over here? 7. Then you will click equal to. First time when you click equal to, you are getting the 11th term. Correct? You should count it like that. So the first equal to, you will count it as 11. Then next equal to, you will count it like 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Likewise, you will count and click the equal to, you will get the answer. So 11th term is the first equal to. Then 12th term is there. Then 13th term. Then another equal to will be what? 14th. Then 15th. Then 16th. Then 17th. Then 18th. Then 19th. Then 20th. You are getting the, after the 20th equal to, you are getting 136. That is the approach, people. I hope everyone understood the approach. It's a very easy approach to get the answer. Formula approach is also good. This is also good. Completely of your choice. Whatever you want to try, you try. When calculator is there, will you go for formula? No. You'll try to do this way itself. Done? Everyone? Kandipa? Kadachacha? Pakka? Done? Can I go for the next question? All of you all. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Sakshini, online, everyone. Ambika, Akshaya, Nishita, Sakshini, Sudhi, Saumya. Everyone, can I go for the next one? In the question, Parango, answer Kodungo. Come on, you can do it. How much is it? 79. I think so. Mostly it will be that. Same approach. A9 is given. A9 means what? This is the A9 value. A9 is what? How will you usually write A9? A plus 8D, which is equal to how much? 35. Then what are they giving people? A plus 18D, that is A19, which is equal to how much? 75. Instead of A plus 18D, how will you write it down? A plus 8D plus 10D. How did I write 8D plus 10D? Because I have the value of 8D. Correct? A plus 8D, I have the value. I will substitute over here. How much is it, people? 35 plus 10D is equal to how much? 75. That means 10D is equal to how much? 75 minus 35 is how much, people? 40. Then D is equal to how much, people? 4. Everyone got the common difference. Now you will take your calculator. Okay, everyone take your calculator. Now you are going to type which value? 19, because you want the 20th value. So you will always write the nearest value. 19th value you will type. How much is 19th value? 75. So after that you will click what? Plus. Then 4. How many times equal to? Only one time you are getting the 20th. Okay, which answer is it, people? 79. So the right answer. Rest of you, are you getting it? Yes. Sukrita, you understood the method? Yes. Well and good. Yes. Ayush, you understood the method? Yes. Sudarshan, understood the method. Bhuvanesh, you understood the method? Yes. Krishna, got it? Yes. Got it, Dinesh? Lipika, you understood? Pravalika, got the idea? Now make a note of it. Okay, this calculator and all, you should understand this is calculator. First of all, when you see the reference. Grace, you got it? Niniksha, Kalei, Purna, you got it? Yes. Can I go for the next one? Everyone, ready for the next question? This question I'll teach you in some time because there is a shortcut. I'll teach you that in some time. Not now. Another shortcut. Many shortcuts are there from this chapter. It's full of shortcuts. We'll solve many things using shortcut, and there are long cuts also. Long cuts are like full page thing is there in the future, not now. Okay. Not today, tomorrow. Paranga. ஏதாவது ஆன்சர் இருந்தால் சொல்லுங்க. Yes. Correct. 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 The 17th term of an AP is is find the 17th term of an AP if the 15th and 21st term are 30 and 39.5 respectively. People, A15 is 30.5. Whenever I say A15, what will you tell me back? A plus 14D. A plus 14D is equal to how much, people? 30.5. Correct? Huh? Then what else is given? A21, that means A plus 20D is equal to how much, people? 39.5. Now, how will you break this? A plus 14D plus 6D. Why am I breaking it like that? So that I can get this value, correct? Which is equal to 39.5. So A plus 14D is how much? 30.5 plus 6D, which is equal to how much? 39.5. From this, 6D is equal to how much, people? 39.5 minus 30.5 is equal to how much? 9. 6D is equal to 9. Then D is equal to how much? 9 by 6, which is equal to 1.5. Everyone got D is equal to 1.5. Now, we need to find what term, people? We need to find the 17th term. So, you will take 21st term or 15th term. I will go for the 15th term because next term, after 15 only 17 is coming. Before 21, this is coming. Then I should minus. Rather than minusing, we will go with our same approach itself. So, you will take your calculator and you will type which term? The 15th term. Which is the 15th term on our calculator? We are typing 30.5. After that, plus. How much is the common difference? 1.5. If you click equal to one time, you are getting which term? 16. Equal to one more time, you are getting what? 17th term. So, how much is the answer you are getting in your calculator, people? 33 point. Very easy question. Understood? Pakka, everyone got this idea? Very easy approach, very easy answer. Next question, people. So this is a theorem. Have you heard about theorem? In school and all, we will prove the theorem, right? There was proof for theorem. So this is a theorem which actually we studied in school. You need to know this theorem because 2 times questions came from the same theorem. So theorem looks like this. I'll tell you. If the pth term of an AP is Q. Okay. What are they telling? If the pth term of an AP is Q and qth term is P. They are telling what all things, people? Pth term is Q and qth term is P. Then they are asking for the rth term. Which is the rth term? Always remember, if the pth term is Q and the qth term is P, then the rth term is P plus Q minus R. Make a note of it. Very, very important. In this chapter, we will have 4 such theorems. We will study this theorem. Do we require proof? No. Does ICAI expect you to know the proof? No. We need the answers. In the workbook also, a similar question is there. Recent attempt also, a question came from this. They asked another question. Okay, read this question carefully. Whatever I am telling, just listen to it very carefully. Pth term is Q. Qth term is P. Then what is P plus Qth term? So instead of R, you will put P plus Q. So P plus Q minus P plus Q will become what? 0. Okay, that was the question which came recently for the exam. So I will change the question a little bit for you. Fourth term is 6 and 6th term is 4. Then find the third term. Find the third term is the question. Very easy. What is it? 6 plus 4 minus 3, which is equal to how much, people? 7. That is the approach. Are you getting the point? If the fourth term is another question I'll give. If the 100th term is, tell me a value. 35. Then tell me another value. 35th term is 100. There is no other choice. Correct. Then what is our, what do you want to find? Tell me a value. 69th term. What is the approach? 100 plus 35 minus 69. This is the approach. They never asked a question like this, people, but they have asked the question based on the formula. Okay, keep it in your mind. I hope that everyone understood this. Next one. It's been a long time since this person is there. We'll finally go to that person. Third question. I think we broke our thing of solving the first question. We actually solved it first day itself. Yes. Usually we will solve the first question towards the end. Today we somehow solve it at the first. Check this question. Read and tell me what is given. Read it and accordingly tell me. Just like you read in chapter 2, just like you read in chapter 4. What is given, you should tell me. Read and write along with it. Okay. The fourth term of an AP. That means what? The A4 is means what? We will put an equal to. Correct? A4 is equal to 3 times. That means what? 3 times means 3 into the first. That means 3A. That means what? The A4 is equal to 3A. Then what else is given? Seventh term exceeds twice the third term by 1. That means A7 is nothing but exceeds means what? It is equal to more than. Okay. Twice the third term. That means 2 into A3 plus what? By how much it is exceeding? By 1. The funniest part is we don't actually need the second part to solve the question. Okay. We don't need it. We will directly go with the first part. A4 means what, people? A4 means what? When I say A4, what will you tell me back? A plus 3D, which is equal to how much, people? 3A. From this, can I write 3D is equal to 3A minus A? 3A minus A is equal to how much, people? 2A. Now you option hit over here and get me the answer. Get me the answer directly from here, people. Try. Option hit. Which option is giving you LHS and RHS equal? Which option? A, yeah? We will try A. Option hit using A. LHS will become what? That is 3D, which is equal to 3 into 2, which is equal to how much? 6. Then RHS is equal to how much, people? RHS is nothing but 2A, which is nothing but 2 into 3, which is equal to 6. LHS is equal to RHS. So which option is your right answer, people? Option A is your right answer. I hope that you understood the method. This is how we will solve the question. And I am telling you, whatever we have solved till now, you might get one question with the basic knowledge of whatever we have solved till now. I will just check whether in Jan attempt there was such a question or not. We will just cross check whether something was there or not. I am not aware. Geometric is there. Geometric is given. Then arithmetic mean, everything is coming. Then. Cost function, then numbered 1 to 30, Mr. Tickets, that is probability. So it is always mix and match. Okay, you might find an index number question, then you will find a logical reasoning question. So don't think that, as I told always, don't expect the first question to be from chapter 1, second question accordingly chapter 2 and all. Don't always expect that. It can be always mix and match. I think there is no question from AP. The question was only from GP. The reason is what? Because I think only 2 questions came from this chapter for this attempt. Only 2 questions. That questions were somewhere over here. We just saw. Where was it? So this was one question. Then this is the second question. Yes. No, 3 questions came from this chapter. Only 3 questions came from this attempt. That's why they didn't ask. 2 was from geometric mean, and the other was from connection between both of it. Okay, well and good, fine. So that what you can think from that, you can expect a question like that in the future. So that if they didn't ask this time, they can ask next time. That is the usual way of asking question for examination point of view. Good. Next one, 4th question. With this, I am opening up something which is completely useful for you towards the end of this chapter. Assumptions. Okay, we will assume. So first of all, I don't know how to think. Then how will I assume? How to assume? I will show you. People, A comma B comma C are in what? Are in AP. Correct? Then they are asking the value of A minus B plus C. So people, let us assume, randomly put some values. Let A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 3. Are they in AP? 1, 2, 3, are they in AP? Yeah, common difference is how much? 1. If you want to assume some other value, randomly if you are like, sir, I don't like 1, I like always 2 to start off. A is equal to 2, B is equal to, I don't like common difference 1, I want common difference 5. Put 7. Then C is equal to how much? 12. Whatever thing you want to assume, you can actually assume. Okay. A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 3. We are finding what? A minus B plus C. A minus B plus C is 1 minus 2 plus 3, which is equal to how much, people? 1 minus 2 plus 3 is how much? You tell me. Which is equal to how much? 2. Correct. Now you tell me, what is 2? B. So that means answer is what? The option C. Okay. Understood the method? Otherwise, if you are solving it in the normal manner, will you get the answer within a small specified period of time? Never. You will never get the answer in the specified period of time. You will take like, oh, A minus D is this much. You will assume it. You will substitute it. You will take an entire page to solve this answer. This way, within few seconds, you are getting the answer. So keep it in your mind. Whenever they are telling some are in AP, for example, A, B, C, D, or X, Y, Z are in AP, you will assume some values for X, Y, and Z and go about it. Keep it in your mind. It will be useful in the future. Yeah. With some other value I am putting 2, 7 and 12. Are they in AP? How much is the common difference? 5 is the common difference. That means it is in AP. That means A minus B plus C, which is equal to how much? 2 minus 7 plus 12. How much is it? Which is equal to how much? 7. Which is equal to how much? Our B. Any values we do, we will get the same answer. It will not change at all. Why? Because they are in AP. If you want to try 100, 200 and 300, you will get the same answer. It will not change. Okay. Next one. Find the value of C such that, okay, A comma minus 3 comma B comma 5 comma C are in AP. This one we can't do any random assumptions. We should use one method. What did I tell you? Whenever something is in AP, their common difference will be what? Their common difference will be same. Keep it in your mind and accordingly try to solve this for me. Then I will check. Keep it in your mind. What is same? Common difference. Common difference means second term minus first term minus second term. Then is equal to what? Third term minus, sorry, not first term minus second term minus first term, then third term minus second term, fourth term minus third term, everything are what? Equal. Common difference is equal. Using that logic, try to tell me the answer. Or you can option hit also, completely up to you. Your choice. Option D, 9. Okay. Okay, I think so, correct. Yes, correct answer. Or you can do option hitting. Easiest method is option hitting. Any method can be followed. Okay. Tell me online. Please try. Soumya, try. Akshaya, Ambika, Nihita, Sakshini, Shruti, everyone, please try. Try to get me the answer. One thing they are asking for what? C. Accordingly tell me, okay. They are asking for C. A. Think. Correct answer. Raise any answers. I'll show you. Yes, if you don't know, I'll show you later. Okay. If you are not getting always, it's okay. We will have the explanation later. Many people are telling B, check again. Option A also check again. Option C also, whoever told, check again. Because we will check with option D. Everyone listen carefully. Listen. Option hitting we are going to go for. Option hitting. We are going to take which option da? We are going to start with, because initially people said option D. We are trying with option D. Whenever I write this, you should understand I am trying option D. That is what does C is equal to how much? We are assuming C is equal to how much? 9. That means what are the values da? A comma, which means A comma minus 3 comma B comma 5 comma how much? 9. 5 and 9. How much is the common difference? 4 is the common difference. Now can anyone tell me what is the value of B? Then it will be 1. If B is equal to 1 only, we can say that 1 plus 4 will give you 5. Then only that possibility is there. Now you tell me, what is the common difference between 1 and minus 3? 1 minus of minus 3 will become what? 4. There also common difference is 4. Then A will be how much? Minus 3. Then minus 4, that will become what? Minus 7. Sorry, here it will be what? Minus 7. The common difference is 4. Looking at that, the common difference will only happen when option D, C is equal to 9 is taken. Okay. Some people took that. We got the answer. Now some people are telling that option A or option B is the answer. We will try with option B. Now try option B. Everyone try option B. That means C is equal to how much da? C is equal to 1. That means what are the values? Minus 3, B, 5. Then what is there? A is also there. Then what is remaining? 1 is remaining. You tell me how much is the common difference. Common difference is 1 minus 5. D is equal to 1 minus 5, which is equal to minus 4. Okay. Now you tell me, if this is minus 4, what is the difference between this and this? Minus 4 minus of minus 3. It will become how much? The minus of minus 4 plus 3, which is equal to minus 1. People, is there a common difference? Common difference means throughout it should be same. Is there a difference? There is no difference. That means which option is wrong? Option B is wrong. Try option A. Some people are telling option A. That means we are trying option A. That means A comma minus 3 comma B comma 5 comma what? Instead of this we will write minus 7. Get me the common difference. D is what? This term minus this term. That means minus 7 minus 5, which is equal to how much term? Minus 12. Correct? Minus 12. So this is minus 12. Now minus 12. This value will be how much? Can anyone tell me what will be the value of B? It will be what? It will be 17. Yes, it will be 17. 17 minus 12 only will give you 5, right? That means there is what? 17. Is that the case? Now check this one. Is it 17? Is it? It is becoming how much now? Minus 14 it is becoming. 3 and 17 is how much? 3 and 17 is minus 14. Common difference is not same throughout, people. So that is the case. Are you understanding that, people? That's how you are getting the answer. Okay, I hope that everyone understood the method. If not, also please accordingly tell me. We will try to get it. Fine? Got it? Yes. Understood, Akshaya, Soumya? We will just check with the given option and accordingly we will go about it. Nihida understood this. Sakshini, you understood? Shruti, got it? Yes. Shruti, you understood, right? No? Okay, we will do it again. We'll just do the only option now. The best way to do is we'll go with the correct option itself and we will go with it. Okay. They are telling option D, we are taking the answer. That means C is equal to how much? We are taking it to be 9. That means the last term is 9. What is the difference over here? 9 minus 5. Common difference is how much? 9 minus 5 is equal to how much? 4. So common difference should be 4. Now what should be the value of this B so that it will be 5? That should be 1. So instead of B you are going to put 1. So 1 plus 4 will give you 5. Now we are going to go for the correcting part. We will check whether our answer is correct or not using this method. Minus 3 and 1. What is the common difference? 1 minus of minus 3, which is equal to how much? 1 plus 3, which is equal to 4. There we understood that our answer is correct. Okay, in this step we made sure that our option D is the correct answer. Now we are trying some other option. Let us try option C. Try option C. Option C, if I am trying, that is C is equal to 13. A comma minus 3 comma B comma 5 comma 13. Common difference is how much? 13 minus 5 is how much? 13 minus 5 is 8. Now you tell me how much will be the value of this B so that 5 will come into the picture. It should be minus 3, right? Minus 3 plus 8 is how much? That is equal to 5. That means it is 5. Now you tell me minus 3 and minus 3. Is there any common difference? There is no common difference, 0. That means our assumption is wrong. That's how you verified. So they understood the method? Yes, perfect. Which option is the answer? Option D. Anyone is having confusion? Grace, you got it? Yes, Ninisha, you got it. And Kalai, Purna, yes. Bhuvanesh, you got it. Sudarshan, understood? Pakka? Yes. Ayush, Krishna, Priyadarshini, you understood, right? Yes, well and good. Good. என்ன பண்ண போறேன்? If you want to option it, you can option it, or you will take the common difference and go for the answer. They are telling what? The given terms are in AP. If they are in AP, what will happen? If they are in AP, their common difference is same, right? Make a note of it. Since the terms are in what? In AP, there is a common difference. There is a common difference. Okay, then that means what? 4k minus second term is what? This one. First term is what? This one. So can I say that a2 minus a1 is the common difference? Both of them are what? Which will have a common difference. So I will write it as a2 minus a1 is equal to a3 minus a2. Make a note of it. a2 minus a1 is equal to a3 minus a2. Understood this, people? Now a2 is how much? 4k minus 5. Minus a1 is how much, people? Minus 7k plus 3, which is equal to a3 is how much? 2k plus 10 minus of 4k minus 5. Open the bracket. 4k minus 5, then minus 7k minus 3, which is equal to 2k plus 10 minus 4k plus 5. Why plus 5? Because minus and minus will become what? Plus. Now get me the answer. So cancel things off. Whatever you want to cancel, you cancel off. Accordingly, get me the answer. So 4k and 7 minus 7k will become what? Minus 3k. Minus 5 minus 8 minus 3 will become minus 8, which is equal to 2k and minus 4k will become minus 2k. Plus 10 and plus 5 will become plus 15. Now accordingly, if you want to take this to this side, this to other side, anything is completely fine. So you take minus 3k to the other side, it will become plus 3k. 15 to this side, it will become what? Minus 8 minus 15 is equal to minus 2k plus 3k. That means minus 23 is equal to how many k? 1k. Which is the answer, people? Option D is your answer. Or you would have done what? Option hitting. Okay, this is a normal method. Option hitting means you would have put D over here. Instead of K, you would have done D. Then you would have just used calculator and check whether there is a common difference or not. If a common difference is there, that option is the correct answer. Whichever is not giving common difference, that is a wrong answer. Understood, people? That is the approach for the exam. I hope everyone understood. Have a close look at this. Fine. Anyone any doubt? Please ask me now. Clear, Irika? So what is common difference? Second term minus first term is equal to. Third term minus second term is equal to. Fourth term minus third term is equal to. Etc. etc. till last term minus second last term. That is the basic way of writing a common difference. an minus 1. Next one is this. I want you guys to find it using your calculator or your logic. Completely up to you guys. Okay. Means step 2, what if we cut minus 4k and plus 4k? Which question? Minus 4k and plus 4k, how can we cut? They are in other sides, right? It is not possible. Okay. If I take minus 4k to this side, it will become plus 4k. So they will get added. They will not get subtracted. Okay. Minus 5 goes to the other side, it will become plus 5. So 5 plus 5 will become 10. Okay, Soumya? Understood? Minus goes to the other side, it will become plus. So we can't cancel that way. They will get added. Okay. Keep it in your mind. The question is how many terms? No, it's not n the term. Find number of terms, sir. Oh, so that's why I didn't get the answer, sir. Check again. Number of terms. Option A, yeah? Find number of terms. That is the question. Sorry for that. The wrong question. This is exactly whatever is printed in the question paper. I was using ChatGPT. Long before ChatGPT was famous. I copied from there and I put it there. Exactly as in question paper. Okay. So whatever question, if you find any mistake, right? It is actually the mistake given in either MTP, RTP or our question paper. Other than that, self-driven mistake in questions are very less. Okay, keep it in your mind. If something is wrong in the question paper, you saw maybe in our cubic equation, you saw 3x minus 3, right? It is exactly from the question paper I took it that way. The question paper was given wrongly. Okay. Find the number of terms. Everyone try. I need to know how many terms are there in total. Their nth term are same. Both of their last term is same as that is what is given in the question. Now we will check option by option. Can we check option by option? First we will check. So they are telling number of terms are 7 in the first case. Okay, total number of term is 7. That means A7 we need to find. For the first case we will find A7. A7 we are going to find. Okay, type first number on your calculator. What is the first number? Da? You will write 9. First term 9. A is equal to 9. Common difference is how much over here? Da? Minus 2. Correct. Well and good. Second term minus second term minus first term will give you 7 minus 9, which is equal to minus 2. So everyone take your calculator, type 9, then minus 2, not plus 2, it is minus 2. Then if you click equal to for the first time, you got the second term. That is what? 7. Third term, you got 5. Fourth term, you got 3. Then you want what? Seventh term, right? That means seventh term is how much are you getting? Minus 3. Everyone got minus 3. So make a note of it. If required, we will cross check. A7 is how much? Minus 3. Then one more equal to. That means A8 is how much? Da? Minus 5. A9 is how much? Minus 7. Then A10 is how much? One more equal to, you are getting minus 9. That is for the first case. Now we are checking the second case, whichever is becoming equal. First term is how much? Da? 15. Common difference is how much, people? 12 minus 15, which is equal to minus 3. Take your calculator, type 15, then minus 3, type 15, then minus 3, then equal to how many times? Da? First time when you click equal to, you got the second term, which is 12. So till the power is, or the value over there is 8. When it became 8, that means the seventh term, how much you got? A7 is how much? Minus 3. That means the nth term are same. When is the nth term are same da? When n is equal to 9, they are same. Are you understanding the logical behind it? If you are solving it in formula based method, it will take a lot of time. Now click one more equal to. A8 is how much? Minus 6. A9 is how much da? That is minus 9. Then A10 is how much? Minus 12. That means their nth term are not equal unless it is what? A7. So how many terms are there in total, people? 7 terms are there in total. This is the approach. Whatever may be the question like this, this is the approach. I hope everyone understood the approach. Anyone has any doubt, please tell me. Approach is clear for everyone? Yes, Sukrita, got it? Yes. Good. So here, first term is how much? 9. Common difference is how much? Minus 2. So, first find me A7. Why did you find A7? Because first option is 7. We are option hitting actually. What are we doing here? Option hitting. Then we will find A8. Then we will find A9. Then we will find A10. Take your calculator. Type 9. Then common difference here is how much? Minus 2. So, instead of plus 2, you will write what? Minus 2. Then equal to till the value on top of the calculator became 8. That means you got minus 8. Then one more equal to you are getting minus 5. That is your 8th term. Then 9th term is minus 7. 10th term is minus 9. We wrote it for our understanding. We will cross check with the next one. Next one is what? Here A is equal to how much? 15. Then common difference is how much? Minus 3. Now find me A7 first. If A7 and A7 both are equal, we will say that the nth term are same. So n is equal to how much? 7. Now take the calculator. That is 15 minus 3 equal to, till the power on top of the calculator will become 8. So you got A7 is equal to how much now? Minus 3. That means A7 in this case and this case both are what? Same. So n is equal to how much, people? N is equal to 7. Understood the method? Yes. No. So you didn't use GT till now, right? Can we start using GT? Everyone has grand total button on calculator? Pakka? Everyone has grand total, right? If you have grand total, you are lucky. Otherwise, it's gone. That's the case. Okay. This one we will come back in few minutes. Okay. Everyone, make a note of this. Not gone, you will use the formula. Okay. If you don't have grand total also, it's fine. We will use the formula and get the answer. But it might take some time to get the answer. Make a note of this formula. And also I want you to write another formula using AN formula. Okay, what is the formula for AN? Nth term, A plus N minus 1 into D. So please derive another formula substituting AN is equal to how much now? A plus N minus 1 into D. Based on this also you find another formula for me. So Sn is equal to sum of n terms of AP is given by this formula, n by 2 into A plus An. Okay, this is the formula. N by 2 into what? A plus An. Instead of An, if you are putting, it will become n by 2 into A plus. An means what? A plus N minus 1 into D. This entire formula will become what, people? N by 2 into 2A plus N minus 1 into D. This formula also you should know. Why? Because sometimes they will not give you the nth term. They will only give the number of terms and the first term and common difference. That time you will use which formula? The second formula. Make a note of both the formulas. Okay. First formula is what? First formula is Sn is equal to n by 2 into first term plus last term. Okay. Then Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2 into first term plus n minus 1 into common difference. That is the second formula. These two formulas, please make a note of it. We will solve the question. Okay. Yes. That means there is no explanation over here, Soumya. It's just like instead of An. Do you remember the formula for An? What is the formula for An? A plus N minus 1 into D. You are substituting that formula over here instead of An. Then we are just opening the bracket. Then A plus A will become 2A. Then what is remaining? Plus N minus 1 into D will remain regarding this. So what exactly is this? I'll just show you. 1, 2, 3. Is it raining? Ayyo, I had some plans. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyway, there is no option for you to leave, right? Yeah, we'll continue the lesson. Yes, well and good. No, we'll finish at 12:30 itself. We'll have time for test. More time for test. 2 tests we can do, right? Yesterday, Sunday before. Yes, Priyadarshini. Test is there. Etc. etc. Okay. What are the numbers now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are they in AP? Are they in AP? Yes. They are in AP. Can you tell me the sum of first number? There is no first number. There is only one number. Yes. Sum of first number is the first term itself. How much is it? 1. Can anyone tell me sum of two numbers? Sum of two numbers is first and second you are adding. 1 plus 2. Correct? Everyone got 1 plus 2 is 3. Then they will ask sum of three numbers. That is nothing but 1 plus 2 plus 3. Then they will ask for sum for four numbers. That is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Okay. Then sum of 5 numbers is nothing but 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Grace, don't talk. Sum of 6 numbers is what? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. Now, you will not be adding everything like this. 1 plus 2 plus. It is very difficult for us to calculate all the things because usually the numbers will be very weird also. And they will ask for 10, the sum of 10 numbers, sum of 20 numbers and all. They will ask. Now, first of all, everyone, how will you find the sum of 5 numbers using the formula? Or sum of 7 numbers using the formula? 5 numbers means only 5 terms are there. That means you can write S5 is equal to 5 divided by 2, n by 2 into a plus an. A is how much over here? 1. An is how much over here? 5. That means how much now? 5 by 2 into 6, which is equal to how much? 15. Sum of 5 terms, Soumya, is how much? Which is equal to 15. What if for the same question they ask for sum of 15 terms? Do you know the 15th term? No. We will use what then? N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d formula we will use. How much is it? N is how much now? 15 by 2 into a is how much? A is how much in this question? 1 plus n minus 1, that is 15 minus 1 into d is how much over here? Common difference is how much over here, people? 1. Open the bracket. That is 15 by 2 into 2 plus 14. How much is it, people? 15 by 2 into 16. How much is the answer? 120. Everyone got it as 120. So that is the sum of 15 terms. I hope that you understood the usage of both the formulas. Soumya, you understood the usage. Sakshini, Nihida, Akshaya. Yes, Shruti understood. Everyone. Rest of you over here understood the application level of the formulas. Yes. Can I try the GT method? Now we will go for the calculator. People, everyone take your calculator. Try using your logic. Okay. Whatever logic you have, try that logic and try to get me the sum of first 5 terms. Okay. Using your logic, get me the sum of any logic. If you all, my logic is like 1 plus 2 plus, no. Other than that, some logic you can use. Try to use it. Then I will explain the usage of GT button. Okay, everyone, try. I'll give you 2 minutes. Try all the possibility. First time when you get the mobile phone in your hand, you will try all the possibilities, right? Just like that, try all the possibilities. I'll give you 2 minutes. Try. Add. Somehow you should add and get me the sum of 5 numbers. Somehow. Don't say 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus. Okay. No, don't say m plus m minus and all. Don't say that also. Okay. Try. Try. Just take the calculator and do something. Yes. No, then if that is the case, no, first I will address this doubt. What is the sum of first 5 numbers? Type 1 on your calculator. Okay. Then plus what you will write was plus what? Plus 1, right? Common difference is 1. Then you will click equal to till it reach 5. Then if you click GT, how much are you getting? Are you getting 15? Sum is how much? We already got it as for 15. You are getting only 14. Then some kind of thing is involved over there. 0 plus what?
0 plus 1.
Why 0? Why 0? 0 is not at all there. Then why are you talking about or bringing 0 there? Okay.
That's 0 plus 1 equal to 1.
Okay. That will not work. What if the first term was 6?
0.
That will be like then too much complication is there. Yeah. Every time you should think about 0 plus 6. Now try this. 6, then 10, 14, 18. Try. 10, 14, 6 is the first term. Yes. Check once. Can I say people? The method? The method is like this. Take your calculator. Okay. The calculator is like this. This is the screen of the calculator. Type the first term. Okay. First term you will write on the calculator. Okay. Everyone do that. First term we wrote. Then click plus then equal to. What is the case? You will type the first term. Then type plus then equal to. That means we have written the first term. What happened? What happened? Okay. Fine. Yes. Listen. Okay. Ninisha, what did you do to? yeah. Kalai is hiding. I think Kalai. Yes. What happened? Grace, fine, right? First term, type the first term, then click plus, then click equal to. I'll tell you the reason for that. Okay, the reason is when we click GT, once we click equal to only GT will be applicable. So otherwise, if you don't do that, our A value will be missing. That's why we got 14. When we randomly did, we got 14 because of that reason. Now, plus equal to we did. Then what is the, in order to find the next term, you will add what? Common difference. Okay, you will add common difference. Then what? Then equal to. So everyone do that to me. First one, type 1. Plus equal to. Plus. How much da? Common difference is how much over here? 1. Then click equal to. Did you get 2? Everyone got 2. So 2 is your second term. But on top of the calculator, what is shown over there? Da? 6. So how much difference is here? 4 difference is there on the top. Previously, the approach was 1 is the difference. Okay. So actually, what do you mean by this? On top of the calculator, some value is there. What do you mean by this one? This particular thing means what? That means how many times we pressed in calculator. Okay. How many buttons we clicked. That is the basic meaning. So we clicked 6 times. That's why it is coming to be 6. But you should understand your second term will be shown as 6. Then the third term will be shown as what? 7. The fourth term will be shown as what? 8. 10th term will be shown as what? 14. 20th term will be shown as what? 24. 100th term will be shown as what? 104. Priyadarshini understood this? No. Okay. So what did we do? Type the first term. What is the first term over here? 1 is the first term. Type that. Okay. Then plus. Okay. Then equal to. Okay. So that means we wrote the first term on our calculator. Once you click equal to only, that first term is done. Then plus. How much is the common difference? 1. Plus 1. Okay. Then click equal to. How much you got? 2. So that is your second term. On top of the calculator, what is shown? 6 is shown. Correct? So second term is shown when 6 is shown on the calculator. Now, in order to find the fifth term, the value on top will be what? 9. Click equal to till that become 9. You got 5 now, right? And on top it is showing 9. Now people, we need to find the sum. In order to find the sum, click GT. Where is the GT button? You got 15. Everyone got 15. So what did we do? You should listen. Okay. Niniksha, what did we do? First one. First term you should type. Type. Take your calculator. Everyone take the calculator. Type the first term. First term type on calculator. First term is 1 over here. Type 1. Then plus equal to. You will type plus equal to. Then what? plus common difference. How much is the common difference? 1 is the common difference, plus 1. Then once you click equal to, you will get the second term. Second term is shown as what? 2 over here, and on top of the calculator what is shown? 6 is shown. We require what? We require the sum of 5 terms. 5 term means on top of the calculator it should be shown as what? 9. That means you will click 1 by 1 equal to. So second term is there. Then third term, I clicked the wrong button. Yes. 1 plus equal to plus 1. Then click equal to. You are having your second term. Then you will click which button? The equal to. You got the third term, fourth term, fifth term. On top of the calculator what is shown? 9 is shown on top of the calculator. Now we need to add the sum, right? Which button you will click? GT button you will click. You got 15. Got it? That is the approach for finding sum of n terms of a GP. Okay. Otherwise, what is the other method? Use the formula. Will you use formula now? Yeah, I will not use formula now since I know this method. Now I will brainstorm you guys with more questions. 4, 6, 8, 10, etc., etc., etc. Find sum of 15 terms. Sum of 15 terms. Everyone do it for me. How to do it? First, on calculator, everyone will type what? 4. First step is what? 4. Then plus equal to. Okay, 4 plus equal to. Then how much is the common difference over here? 2 plus 2. Okay. Then you will click equal to till on the top of the calculator. It shows how much the 19. Okay. Everyone do that for me. Type 4 plus equal to, then plus 2. Then on the top of the calculator, it should be showing 19. Then you got 32, everyone. So the 15th term is 32. Then click which button? GT button. Are you getting 270? Yes, that is the approach, people. Very easy approach and a very easy answer. I hope everyone understood this also. Pakka, people? Understood? Yeah. Take your time. Everyone take your time. Because if you spend little more extra time now, it will be useful in the future. That time you will be able to solve it much faster. Because you just do it along with me. When you type 4, what is the value on top of the calculator? 1. That means one time I clicked on calculator, correct? Then plus, you click plus. Then click equal to. That means plus and equal to 2 more extra time you click. That means on top of the calculator it is what? 3. Then you click plus. Then you will type what? The 2. Then you click equal to how much you got? 6. That means how many times you type? 6 times you typed. Okay. In order to find the second term, I type how many times? 6 times. So second term is shown as 6. Then 15th term will be shown as what? 19. N plus 4 will be the case. 100th term will be what? Shown as 104. But that will not be there in your calculator because that many steps won't be there for calculator. Then 200th term will be shown as what? 204. That is the approach. Understood? Yes. Now if you ask me, if you erase off whatever we studied in the beginning in order to find the nth term, if you erase it off and just study this method also, it's fine. If you click GT, you will get the sum. If you don't click GT, you will get the nth term. Are you getting the point? So if you, before clicking GT, you got 32 on calculator. That was the 15th term. Once you click GT, you got 270. That is the sum of 15 terms. I hope you guys got it. Done, people? Yes. I told you this one we will solve it tomorrow. We'll solve it tomorrow. Before that, I told you one final question, right? Which one was here? I'll teach you one more shortcut. This is a shortcut. Get me the answer, then I will show you the shortcut. You know everything? Yeah. Bring it. Everyone else find it? Is it? How did you get? Okay. Yeah. You use the formula or how is it? Formula. Okay, I'll show you another method. Yes. So how much was it? 4, right? 4 plus equal to plus 2, then equal to. You got 6, correct?
Yes.
Then here it should be how much? 19, correct? Click equal to.
So why till 19?
Because, so for example, when you tip 4 plus equal to plus 2, which is equal to 6. 6 is the second term, right? So you are getting how much over here? 6. Second term is shown as 6. That means 4 extra is there. That is the meaning. When you click equal to again, third term is shown as what? 7. That means 4 extra should be there. That's why it is going till 19. Are you getting? Yes. So 19, when it show here 19, that means it is the 15th term. Then you will click what? GT. Got the answer? Yes. Perfect. So how to find top part of the calculator is 19. You can see it, right? Yes. The thing is, 15th term means on top of the calculator, it will be shown as what? 19. Always remember it will be n plus 4. Okay. If it was the second term on top of the calculator, it will be shown as what? 6. If it is the 7th term on top of the calculator, it will be shown as 7 plus 4, which is how much? 11. Okay. If it is the 100th term, it will be shown as what? 104. That is the meaning. Understood, Soumya? Is it clear? I hope is it clear? Pakka? Yes, well and good. Try pannalama? Yes. How many steps? 3-step answer. If you know this method, any questions based on this type of answer question, you can find it. I'll first show the normal method. How many numbers between 74 and 25,556 are divisible by 5 is the question. June 23 question. Okay. In 2023 June attempt, they asked this question. That time it was June, not May. Now, divisible by 5 is the question. Now, people, what is the first number divisible by 5 in between 74 and this? 75. Next number will be what? 80. 80, 70, then etc, etc, etc. Last number will be what? 2555. Is 2556 divisible by 5? No. Decimal is there. It is not. Now we have the nth term, that is an, and we have the first term, that is a. Then we need to find the how many terms are there. An is how much? A plus n minus 1 into d. N is how much? 25555, which is equal to 75 plus n minus 1 into what? 5. Open the bracket, take it to the other side, then you can solve the value for n. That is one approach. Okay? That is not the approach I am going to teach you. How much you got that with that approach? Open everything. So 75 goes to this side. It will become 25555 minus 75. How much is it? How much is it? 2555 divided minus 75 is how much? 25480 is equal to n minus 1 into 5. From that, n minus 1 we need to find. N minus 1 is nothing but 25480 divided by 5, which is equal to n minus 1. From that, n is equal to how much, people? Take your calculator, get me the answer. 5096 plus 1 now. How much you got? 5097. So we got the answer as 5097. This is the school approach, or this is the approach we studied in our school. Now, I'll show you the easiest approach for this. People, take your calculator. This is next one is just calculator. Take your calculator. 74 divided by 5 is how much? 74. We are not even changing anything. 14.888. Something you are getting. 14.8. Just 14.8. Then 25556 divided by 5 is how much? 5111.2. Okay, let it be like that. Now, what? 0 is not there. 0.2. Fine. I am not bothered about the decimal. That's why I am ignoring it completely. So the answer is like this. Take the integer part of this. That is how much? 5111 minus. Take the integer part of this. 14. How much is the answer? 50. You got the answer within 3 seconds. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. So in the future, a question like this, how many numbers are divisible? How many 3-digit numbers are divisible by 7 if they ask? Which are the 3-digit number? First 3-digit number is 100. So 100 by 7. Last 3-digit number 999. 999 divided by 7. Take the integer part, take the difference. You are getting your answer. Within how many seconds? 4 or 5 seconds you are getting the answer without even writing a single step. Understood? Clear airka? Pakka? Yes. I hope that it helped you. So this type of tip and trick, for more tip and trick, please subscribe. Yes. Yeah. Understood. I think you guys understood this. Give me a question. I'll find the answer for you. Random question. Tell me. How many numbers, how many 4-digit numbers are divisible by 13? How many 4-digit numbers? Which is the first 4-digit number? Da? 1000 is the first 4-digit number. Which is the last 4-digit number? Da? 9999. Divisible by what? 14. Take your calculator. 1000 divided by 14 is how much? 1000 divided by 14 is how much? 464 point 71.42. Then 9999 divided by 14 is how much? 7. I'll only do it, okay? Yes, 1000 divided by 14 is equal to 71.42. Okay, 9999 divided by 14 is nothing but 714.21. Now, how to find the number of terms? 714 minus 71. So 714 minus 71, which is equal to how much da? 640. 3 or 2? 3. Decimal and all, ignore it. We will ignore the decimal. I told you that. Don't even consider the decimal. Just take the integer part. Don't take the decimal part. You got the answer within few seconds. So that is the shortcut, people. This is the way. Whatever may be the question, in the future, in the question paper, MTP, RTP, there are multiple questions like this. Just follow this. You get the answer within 5 or 6 seconds. Okay. Done, people. Today's class is done. Now we will have the test. So everyone, I'm starting from where we end yesterday. I'm randomly giving you an AP. AP is like this. 10 comma, 5 comma, then 0 comma, minus 5 comma, etc, etc, etc. Find sum of 15 terms. Yeah, they are asking for sum of 15 terms. Sum of 15 terms mean on top of the calculator it should be how much? 19. Correct? Yes. So on calculator, what are you going to do? Take your calculator. If clear also, cleared also, it's fine. Yes, take your calculator, type the first term. Everyone type first term, that is 10. Then, how much is the common difference over here, people? 5 or minus 5? Yeah, 5 minus 10 is how much? Minus 5. You will type it as minus 5. Or is that the way? No, first we need to consider the first term also, right? That means you will type 10, then plus equal to. Everyone do that. 10 plus equal to. Okay, that is the first step. Then you will type what? Minus 5. Why minus 5? Because the common difference is 5 over here. So you will type minus 5. Then you will click equal to till it became what? Till it became 19 on the top side of the calculator. That means on top of the calculator it should be 19. When will it be top of the calculator? It will be 19 when the term is 15. Okay. Now what is the final step? Final step. Click GT button. How much are you getting? Minus 375. Minus 375. Have you done minus 5 or plus 5? Yes, again do it for me. Do this whatever I am telling. Type 10, then plus, then equal to. Okay, that means you've added the first term to your calculator. That is the basic thing. Then type minus 5. Then click equal to till your top of the calculator became 19. Equal to till that top become 19. Then click GT. Got it? Yes, that's how you find the sum of the terms of the n terms of a AP. That is the basic way. Yes, yesterday, Darshana, have you watched the recording? Exams are okay. Okay, fine. Because we will be continuing from yesterday's. I think you will be able to get to know the things. Okay, Bhujita? Yes. Let's continue with the first question. How many 10 or 5-digit numbers, 5-digit numbers are divisible by, tell me a number. What do you want? Divisible by 7. Okay, 7. How to find this on calculator? What was the shortcut method? Which is the smallest 5-digit number now? Smallest 5-digit number is 10000. That is 10,000 is the smallest 5-digit number. Which is the largest 5-digit number? 99999. Now what was the shortcut I told you? Take this 10,000. Type 10,000 on your calculator. Divide with 7. How much are you getting? 10,000 divided by 7. How much are you getting? 1428.57 something. You will only write what? The integer part. So how much is it? 1428. Let us write that much. Then how much will be 9999 divided by 7? It will be how much? 9999 divided by 7. That is 14285. You will ignore the decimal part. So type this value 14285 minus 1428 will give you how much? 12,857 numbers are divisible by 7, which are what? 5-digit numbers. Are you getting my point, people? So how to get the numbers? 285 minus 1428, which will give you 12857 numbers are divisible by what? Divisible by 7. Okay, that is the meaning, and it is a very easy shortcut you can remember. Okay, Trisha, we can continue from here. Let's see how it goes. Okay, we just started off yesterday. Now, we studied how to find the sum. We studied how to find the number of terms. We studied what then? Anything else we studied? We studied find the nth term. Yesterday using calculator, we found that also. Everything is done. That means we can go for the next part. Look at this question, people. Everyone have a close look over here. Each installment 100 increases in any sum. Then find out the total sum after 10 months if the sum of the first month is 2000. What do you mean by that, people? Sum of the first month is 2000. That means the first installment or the first term is how much? 2000. Everyone, are you getting it? First term is 2000. Then, people, n is how much over here? 10 months means, here are we doing with the interest and all? No. Are we doing with annuity? No. We are just going with our GP and AP. Sorry, AP over here. N is how much over here? 10. Then increases 10 means 100 means what? Every month an increment of 100 is happening means common difference will be how much? 100. We need to find the sum. People, just to use your calculator. Type the first term on your calculator. Everyone do that along with me. Type the first term on calculator. Then next step is what? Plus equal to. Everyone do that. Type 2000 on your calculator. Then type plus equal to. Okay. That is the first step. Then next step is what? Plus. How much is the common difference? 100 is the common difference. So type plus 100. Okay. Then, people, equal to till. What happens? On top of your calculator, it is showing what? 14. Since the n is 10, we should always have n plus 4 on top of the calculator. It should become how much, Sugrita? 14. So click equal to till it became 14. Everyone got 2900 on your calculator? That is basically nothing but the 10th term is 2900. Are they asking for the 10th term? No, they are asking for the total sum. Which button you will click next? GT button. Everyone click GT. How much are you getting, people? 24,500. This is the easiest way, people. Or else what you will do? Enna panna pora? If you don't know this, how are you going to do? Formula. What is the formula for Sn? Sn is nothing but n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. That way also you will get the answer, or within 10 seconds you will get answer using this way. Whichever way you want, you can choose it. Completely up to you. I hope everyone has GT button on calculator. Everyone has right GT button? Please. In between you might need to give me. Okay. I need to show one more calculation. Everyone done with this? Done? Next one, people. They are asking for sum of all two-digit odd numbers. Sum of all two-digit odd number means which is the first two-digit odd number, people. First two-digit odd number is what? 11. First two-digit odd number 11. How will you know that it is 11, not 10? Because the ones place should be 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Then only we will say that it is an odd number. Then next number is how much? 13, etc, 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 till what? 99. Okay, people? So, how are you going to do it in calculator? Everyone tell me. First term you will type. Okay, here common difference is how much? D is equal to how much? 2. So, first term you will type on your calculator. Everyone wrote 11 on your calculator. Then you will type what? Plus equal to. That means we added the first term for the GT method. Okay, GT method part we are doing it. Then plus equal to. Then what? Plus. How much is the common difference? 2. That means you will type plus 2. Okay. Then you will type equal to till the number become 99. Are you getting the point? Not the top of the value, because we don't know the number of terms. Does anyone know the number of term? I don't know the number of term. Even you don't know the number of term. Till the value or the number become 99. Everyone do that? Everyone got it? Which term is 99? 49th term. 49th or 45th? 45th term is 99. That means on top of the calculator it will be 49. So 45th term is 99. That means you understood what? There are 45 terms there, and the last term is how much? 99. Okay. Now are they asking for 99 and all? No, they are asking for sum. How to find the sum? GT. How much you got, people? 2,475. Very easy, right? Now if you are using the normal method, I'll tell you the method. First you will find the number of terms. For that you will use the AN formula. AN is equal to A plus N minus 1 into D formula you will use. You will find N. Then you will use Sn formula. Sn is equal to N by 2 into 2A A plus AN. That formula you will use. Then only you will get the answer this way. How many seconds? Within 10 seconds. If you are good with calculator, within 8 or 7 seconds you will get the answer. And these pattern of questions are quite repeated. I hope everyone understood this. Ayush, you got it, Akshaya, Bhavadarni, Nihida, Pravalika, Sakshini, Saumya, Trisha. Everyone understood? Yes. Newcomers, Rakshana, you understood? Paka? Then Darshana, you understood? Yes. What about you, Pujita? Yes. Lipika got it? Srimati? Yes. Sugrita, you understood this, right? Yes. Can I go for the next question? Previous sum. Okay. Previous sum they were asking what? First term is given. Then common difference is given. We know the number of terms. In this question, do we know the number of terms? No. In this question, we know the number of terms. In 13th question. So that means when you click equal to, you see the top of the calculator on the left corner, left and top corner. That number should be 14. Okay. Always it will be like 10 plus 4 will be shown over there. It will be like 14. If the number of terms was 25, on top of the calculator it will be shown what? 29. If the number of terms was 50, on top of the calculator it will be shown as what? 54. Are you getting the point? This was your doubt, right? Yes. Now you check with your calculator. Type 2000, 2000, plus equal to, then plus 100, then equal to till. You will click equal to till. On top left corner it became 14. Why 14? Because the number of terms is 10. Okay. Yes. Then click GT. You will get the answer. Yeah, that is the method. Yes, Krishika, have you watched the recording? Yes. Well and good, right? Okay, fine. We started from yesterday's endpoint only, so it's fine. Next one, people. Everyone have a look over here. A person pays 975 in monthly installments. Okay, he is paying 975 in what? A monthly installment. Each installment is less than the former by 5. That means what? Common difference is less than the former by 5 means common difference is how much, people? Minus 5. Now, the amount of the first installment is 100. A is equal to how much, people? 100. First installment is also 100. Then, in what time the entire amount be paid is the question. Okay, in what time the entire amount be paid is the question. Can anyone tell me or suggest me something so that we can work out something over here? ஏதாவது இருக்கா? ஏதாவது suggestion இருக்கா? So, we need to pay how much in total? In total, sum should be how much? Da? Sn should be 975. We know the first term. Do you know the last term? Do anyone know the last term? No, none of you know the last term. But we know one more thing. We know the value of what? D. Common difference we know. Can everyone do one thing for me? Everyone. The number of time period is given in the question, correct? 26 months is there, 15 months is there. First we will check smaller months. Okay, so how to do that I'll tell you. Option hitting is something we are going to do. Option hit. Okay, I'll tell you how. Option hit always with what? Always start with which number? Smaller or bigger number? Da? Smaller number, because we only need to click equal to till it is becoming a smaller number. Now everyone take your calculator, type the first term, then we will do what? A plus equal to. Everyone does plus equal to, then plus how much? Sorry, it is minus 5, right? So you will type what? Common difference is how much? Minus 5. Next step is minus 5. Now how will you option hit? Can anyone suggest me how will you option hit? You will click equal to till your top of the calculator become how much? Which is the smaller number? That is 15. So on top it should become what? 19. Everyone click it till it become 19. Everyone click equal to till it become 19. Equal to till it become 19 on top of the calculator. Why 19? When it is 19, the number of years is how much? 15. Now what is the next step? After clicking GT, how much are you getting? 975. That means option B is the answer. Then there is another option called as option A and B. So we need to check option A also, right? Yes. So option B we took. Option B is the answer. If you ask me, I'll tell you why also in the future. Now, how to check 26 months? First you will type 100 plus equal to, then what? The minus 5. Then till equal to till it became on top of the calculator, it became 30. Everyone click till 30, then click GT. Are you getting 975? Everyone got 975 in this case also. Now my question is, which option you will choose? Option C. Pakka. Now I will give you a scenario. Okay. I'll give you a scenario. You are paying for example, Priyadarshini came yesterday and gave some money to me. Okay, I want to give the money back to her, right? So every day I am going to give some money to her. Okay, I am every day giving some money. Then what happened was, by 15th month I gave everything back. This 975 I gave everything completely back. Then will I pay till 26th month? If I am finishing or I am paying everything by 15th month and everything got over, will I pay 11 more months again? Will I do that? Will I pay minus 10 rupees, minus 20 rupees and all? Or will I collect money from her? No, that is not going to happen. So whenever such a situation comes, the answer will always be a smaller number. Keep it in your mind. The answer should be a smaller number. Answer should be a smaller number since the money is already paid back. Already paid back in 15 months. Okay, that is the logic. I hope everyone understood this. Got the idea why we chose option B? Many people might chose option C. If you ask me, that is a wrong answer. With respect to this question, that is a wrong answer. Okay, since they are paying the money back. Now, they didn't mention any money. Okay, in another question, they did not mention any money. Randomly, they gave the question. Common difference is this and all. Then you can go for which option? Both A and B. That is what? Option C. Are you getting the point? Since money is involved, you require a logical answer than a illogical answer. So that time you will go for, when money is not involved, you will go for option C, both A and B. Keep it in your mind. Make a note of it also, otherwise you will forget it for sure. Keep a note of it. Near the book itself, keep a note of it. If money is not involved, I'll also write. If question was not involving money, option, which is the answer? The option C is the answer. Okay, everyone got it? Grace, are you getting it? Purna, are you getting it? Yes. Yes, Bhuvanesh, you are getting it? Sudarshan, you are getting it? Yes. If so, next one, people. This question. Find the value of x for the following data: 1 plus 7 plus 13 plus 19 plus etc. up to the nth term is equal to 225. Now, can you tell me what is this 225? 225 is the sum of n terms. Okay, once we click GT, we should get that 225. Can anyone tell me what is the first term? A is how much over here? 1. Can anyone tell me what is the common difference? How to find common difference? 7 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 6. Everyone has first term. Everyone has sum of n terms. Now, which is the easiest method? You will go and option hit. Okay, everyone take your calculator. Type the first term. First term is how much? 1. Okay. Can you explain how to find minus 5? Because they mentioned here less than 5. Less than. Each installment is less than the form of by 5. That's how it became minus 5. Okay. If it was greater than, we would have directly gone for plus 5. Okay, Soumya? Okay. Now listen here. First term is how much over here? 1. Then common difference is how much? 6. Some net issues are. Everyone else, everything is fine? Online? Think so. Yeah, correct. Rest of you, any network issue is there? No, right? Everything is fine? Oh, that's why you are like, okay, fine. Yes. Type the first term on calculator. Everyone, do that. Then do what? Plus equal to. Okay. Then common difference is how much? Plus. Then what? How much is the common difference? 6 plus 6. You are typing. Okay. Now you will click equal to till the number on the bottom right corner. That means the number, the nth term became either 42, either 49, either 63 or 56. What is it becoming? Is it becoming 42 till you click equal to? Is it becoming 43? 42? No. What is it becoming? 49. Everyone click till 49. It became 49. The number became 49. Okay. Click equal to till the number became 49. Everyone do that for me. Yes. Which term is 49?
13.
13th term, or top of the calculator, what is shown? 13. That means it is the which term? 9th term. Okay, 9th term is 49. That means 13 will be shown on top of the calculator. Now, after that, you will click which button, people? GT. Are you getting 225? If you are getting 225, our calculation is correct. So, which option is the right answer, people? Option C is the right answer. I hope you understood the method. So, initially that hindrance will be there for this method. But eventually, when you know everything, right, it will be the easiest. Now itself, you are getting the answer faster. Everyone understood the method? Now, nth term we studied. First term we know. We know the common difference. We know how to find the sum of the n terms. All the things we studied using what? Just one calculator. Did we do anything else? No. Okay. Fine, people. Is this clear? If not, also tell me. Krishika, you are getting the answer? Yes. Well and good. Krishna? Yes. This one I'll teach you a shortcut. Not now. Another question for everyone. The sum of first n terms of an AP is given by the formula 6n square plus 6n. What do you mean by that? They have given Sn is how much they are given in the question? 6n square plus 6n. Okay. Now, do you remember if only one term is there in the AP? Is it an AP first of all? No. First of all, if there are three terms in an AP, what is the sum of first term? The first term itself. For example, 1, 2, 3. Then if I am asking you what is the sum of first term? Sum of first term is how much? The first term itself, right? So can you find S1 for me? S1 is nothing but A1. Okay, S1 is nothing but what? A1. But we will find instead of n, you will put what? 1. Everyone put 1 for me. 6 into 1 square plus 6 into 1, which is equal to how much? 6 plus 6, which is equal to 12. Everyone got the first term of an AP? 6 plus 6, which is equal to 12. Now, that is the sum of the first term as well as the first term itself or A itself. Can everyone find me the sum of two terms? Sum of two terms is how much, people? Sum of two terms is how much? Instead of n, you will put 2. That means 6 into 2 square plus 6 into 2. How much is it now? 6 into 4 plus 12, which is equal to how much? 36. So, S2 is equal to 36. Now, is it the second term? No. It is the sum of two terms. Correct? It is what? Sum of two terms. Now, S2 can be written as what? A1 plus A2. S3 can be written as what? First term plus second term plus third term. Then sum of four terms can be written as what? A1 plus A2 plus A3 plus A4. This everyone knows, right? Sum of 4 terms, sum of 5 terms, sum of 10 terms means we are adding all the 10 terms together. Sum of 200 terms means we are adding all the 200 terms and we are getting it. Now here we got the S2 value. Can anyone tell me what is A2 then? A2 is nothing but A2 is what? S2 minus S1. A2 is how much? S2 minus S1. Please keep a note of it. A2 is how much then? Can anyone tell me A2 is how much? That is 36 minus 12, which is equal to how much, people? 24. A2 is equal to how much? 24. Then in the future I will ask you something else. Then what is A5? Can I say A5 is nothing but S5 minus S4? Can I say A4 is nothing but S4 minus S3? Sum of 4 terms minus sum of 3 terms will give me what? Will give me the fourth term. Then what is A100? 100th term is nothing but sum of 100 terms minus sum of 99 terms. How am I saying that? So I have sum of 99 terms. To that I am adding the 100 term also. Then I am getting what? Sum of 100 terms. So I can say that A100 or the 100th term is nothing but sum of 100 terms minus sum of 99 terms. So I got that. Then can anyone tell me this? A27 can be written as what? S27 minus S26. Now everyone has A1, everyone has A2 in this particular question. Can you find me D? Common difference is how much? D is equal to how much, people? A2 minus A1, which is equal to 24 minus 12, which is equal to how much, people? 12. Now, what are they asking us? We need to find the fourth term of the series. We need to just find the fourth term. Fourth term is what? A4. A plus what? A plus n minus 1 into D. A plus 3D is the formula for fourth term. Or how will you find it? You will type on calculator, you will type what? 24. Sorry, first term is how much? 12. On calculator, you will type 12. Then yesterday's method plus. Then how much is the common difference? That is also 12. Then you will click equal to till on top of the calculator become how much? 5. Everyone do that for me. Get me the answer. How much is the fourth term? 48. Everyone got it as 48. Fourth term is 48. Yes. Or if you are using the same GT method, how will you do it? Can anyone tell me if you are using the same GT method without sum? That means 12 plus equal to plus 12, then equal to till on top of the calculator become how much? 8. Whatever value is showing over here is your answer. Don't click GT and all. If you are clicking GT, you are finding the sum of the fourth term. How much is it showing over there? How much? 48 itself? Yes, 48. So don't click GT. If you click GT, what will happen? We will get the sum. If you don't click GT, you are finding the nth term. Are you getting the point? With a single method, we are studying two things together. So if you click GT, you will find the sum of everything. If you don't click GT, what will happen? You are finding the nth term. Here it is what? Fourth term. For the same question, can anyone find me the 20th term? Take your calculator. For the same question, find me the 20th term. 20th means on top of the calculator, it should be shown as what? 24. Now type 12 plus equal to plus 12 equal to till on top of the calculator become 24. How much is the value you are getting? 240. So 240 is what? 240 is the 20th term. If you want to find the sum of 20th term, what will you do? Click GT. Click GT now. How much are you getting? Yeah, some big value you will get. Are you getting the point? That is the approach, people. In school and all, we would have studied in a different manner. A little bit more different we would have studied. We would have studied it like S2 minus S1 we will find. Then we will find S4 minus S3. Then you would have got what? A4. Okay, that would have been the method. Whichever method you are fine, you can follow this. Okay, fine. Understood, Niksha? Are you getting it? Yes. Grace, are you getting it? Yes. Perfect. Pujita, you got it? Yes. Darshana, are you catching up? Yes. Well and good. Krishika, are you getting it? Dinesh, Priyadarshini? Yes. Fine. Online, Ayush, Akshaya, Nihita, Pravalika, Sakshini, Sruti, Saumya, Trisha, Saumya, everything is fine, right? Now the next question for all the people is over here. Answer kodingo. If sum of n terms Sn is given by a general equation, what is the Sn formula given over here? 2n square plus n is the general formula given for our Sn. Then people, what is the difference of 10th and the 11th? First term is the question. Can we find the first term, people? Everyone find the first term for me. First term is nothing but S1. Directly you can take, because we know that sum of one term is that term itself. So S1 is nothing but A1, which is equal to how much da? Which is equal to nothing but 2 into 1 square plus 1, which is equal to how much? 3. First term is 3. Everyone got first term. This is your first term. Everyone keep a note of it. First term. Now, common difference. S2 is how much da? S2 is nothing but 2 into 2 square plus 2, which is equal to how much? 8 plus 2, which is equal to how much, people? 10. So can anyone find me A2? A2 is how much? A2 is nothing but S2 minus S1, which is how much? 10 minus 3, which is equal to 7. So common difference also, so 10 minus 3, which is equal to 7. That is the second term. Now tell me what is common difference. D is equal to how much? D is equal to how much? 4, right? 7 minus 3. S2 minus S1 is how much, da? 10 minus 3, which is equal to 7. That is the second term. Now we need to find the common difference. Common difference is how much? 7 minus 3, or I will write A2 minus A1, which is equal to 7 minus 3, which is equal to how much? 4. So common difference we have the first term. Can you find the 10th term? Everyone find the 10th term for me. A10. How are you going to find on calculator? Type the first term. Which is the first term? 3. Then plus equal to. Then what are we going to do? Plus. How much is the common difference? 4. Then on top of the calculator it should become what, people? On top of the calculator it should become 14. So how much is the 10th term? Can anyone tell me the 10th term? 39, huh? Everyone got it as 39? So 10th term is 39. Now, are they asking for 10th term? No. So we have now A10 is equal to 39. They are asking for, question is what? Question is A10 minus A1, which is equal to 39 minus 3, which is equal to how much, people? Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Now, understood? Everyone got the approach? It is a calculator approach, if you ask me. Okay, formula based approach also you can go for, but I don't recommend. Try to use GT button and get the answer, because eventually most of the question which come for examination will be based on this. Okay, if a question is coming. Done now? Everyone? Now what if values are not given? At the end of the day, how will you solve it? You can try. I'll give you 5 seconds. Sorry, 50 seconds. Please try. They are asking for nth term is how much, correct? You can either solve it using the method nth term is an is nothing but sn minus 1. That way you will substitute and you can go for it. But are we going to waste our too much time on a single thing? No. We will do what instead? Yesterday I told you one thing. We started the class with that. We will option hit. We will substitute some value for n and we will check whether it is becoming the third term or not. People, I told you always go with the third value, not go with the first value or the second value. Everyone, can you find me A3 for me? A3 is how much? A3 is nothing but S3 minus S2. I told you, right? We can directly find it using the formula also. S3 minus what? S2. A3 is third sum of 3 terms minus sum of 2 terms. That means I got the extra third term we added to that. Now, S3 is how much? Can anyone tell me S3 is how much? 2 into 3 square plus 5 into 3 minus S2 is how much? Minus of 2 into how much da? 2 square plus how much? 5 into 2. Okay, so S2 minus S3 minus S2 we are getting, and we are getting the value of A3. How much is it? Can anyone tell me? That take your calculator and do it. How much is it? 33 minus 18. How much is it? 15. Everyone got it as 15, people? Please confirm it to me. Use your calculator or do it like this. So it will become 9 into 2 is how much? 18. plus 15 minus 4 into 2 is 8 minus 10 into this is how much now? 5 into 2 is how much? 10. So how much is the final answer you are getting, people? Are you getting it as 15? Are you getting it as 15, people? That is A3 is 15. Now option hit. Option hit and check. And check what the which option is. Which option gives 15 when n is equal to what? 3. Check, people, everyone. First option. 4 into 3 minus 2 is how much? 12 minus 2 is how much? 10. Gone. B option. 3 into 3. 3 into 3 is how much? 9. 9 minus 4 is how much? 5. Gone. Then last option. 3 into 3 is how much, people? That is 12. 9. 9 plus 4 is how much, people? That is 13. Gone. Try option C, people. Try option C. 4 into 3 plus 3, which is equal to 12 plus 3 is how much, people? Which is equal to 15. Which option is your answer? Option C is your answer. I hope that you understood the method. Even if the question is complicated, this is the approach. Are you getting it? Now, what if for one fine day they randomly they are asking you 10th term? You can always find S11, S10 minus S9. Substitute the values, get the answer. That is also possible. Keep it in your mind. Now, anyone, any doubt, please tell me right now. Clear irka? The previous question also you could have solved it like that. You could have found the 10th term directly and the first term you could have done directly without the calculator also you could have done. So how you would have done it without calculator, this question? A10 you would have found how? A10 is nothing but, people, S10 minus S9, which is nothing but 2 into 10 square plus 10 minus of 2 into 9 square plus 9. Using this method you will find it. That is 210 minus how much? That 2 into 81 is how much? 2 into 81 is 162 plus 9 is how much? 171. How much is it? Are you getting? A10 is equal to, will you get the same answer of 39? Yes, you will get it as 39. That way also you could have done without using calculator. Okay, completely your choice. Fine. Understood the method? Both the methods, everyone is clear with that? Yes. Anyone, any doubt? Sukrita, got it? Pakka? Yes. So this Sunday, which all chapters are test? Coming Sunday? Combination is there, permutation combination is there, then blood relation is there, then which chapter? Index number, right? 3 chapters. Yes. Be ready for it, okay, everyone. Make sure that you get very good marks out of it. Try, everyone, please. AP has 13 terms, whose sum is how much? 143. Third term is 5. So the first term is how much is the question? Okay, it's an interesting question. So you might need to use the formula because they don't give us the first term. They didn't give us the common difference. Nothing is there. That means we might need to use the formula. Or we can do one thing. We will find the common difference. Then we will use the calculator method and go for it. Everyone try to get me the answer. AP has 13 terms, whose sum is 143. That means what? The yes 13 is equal to how much? 143. 143 is yes 13. Now, how many terms are there in total? N is equal to how much, people? 13. The third term is also given. A3 is given to be how much? 5. Okay, if A3 is 5, when I say A3, what will you tell me back? Yesterday I told you. When I say A3, you will tell me back A plus 2D. 1 less than A plus N minus 1 into D. So it will become A plus 2D is equal to how much? 5. Keep it over there. Then S3 or S13. What is the formula for S13? Everyone. S13 is what? N by 2 into A plus 2A plus 2A plus N minus 1 into D, which is equal to 143. Instead of N, you will put what? 13. 13 by 2 into 2 into A plus 12 into D, which is equal to how much? 143. Now, can we cancel things? So 13 and 143 got cancelled. What will remain? 13 and 143 will get cancelled, means 11 will remain. Then 2, I am opening the bracket. So all the 2's will get cancelled off. What will remain? A plus 6D is equal to how much, people? 11. So everyone got A plus 6D is equal to 11. Any doubt in this calculation method? You can tell me right now. 13 and 143. 143 divided by 13 is how much? 11. So 11 will remain in the other side. Then open the bracket with 2. That means 2 into 2a by 1 by 2a by 2 will become a. A will be remaining. Then 12d by 2 will become what? 6. So a plus 6d is remaining, which is equal to how much? 11. From here you can directly go for the answer. Yesterday, do you remember the method? How will you split a plus 6d? Because we already have a plus 2d. How will you split it? A plus 2d plus 4d is equal to how much? 11. From here, instead of a plus 2d, you will put what, people? You will put 5. 5 plus 4d is equal to 11. 4d is equal to how much? 6. D is equal to how much then, people? Everyone tell me. D is equal to how much? D is equal to how much? 1.5. Yes, everyone got it as 1.5. Done. In order to find the first term, either you can substitute in one of the option, or you can take your calculator and type the which term down. Third term you can type on calculator. Minus 1.5 will give you the second term. One more equal to will give you the first term. How much is the answer you are getting, people? Are you getting it as 2? Yes. Right answer, Nihita. Right answer. Good. Yes. Understood the method. How did you get the second term? Sorry, first term. Third term is how much? 5. If I reduce common difference, I'll get the second term. If I reduce one more common difference, I'll get the first term. Or you will do what? You will substitute in one of the equation. That means a plus 6d. Instead of d, you will put 1.5. That will become what? A plus 6 into 1.5 will become what? 9. A plus 9 is equal to 11. Or a is equal to how much? 11 minus 9, which is equal to 2. Or in calculator, what are we going to do? Or I will write the step on formula itself. Substitute d is equal to 1.5 in a plus 2d is equal to 5. That means which is equal to a plus 3 is equal to 5. A is equal to how much? 2. That way also you will get. I hope everyone got the approach. You understood both the approach, right? Calculator approach everyone understood. Everyone understood the other formula approach also. Formula approach is something we are using from very young age. We are doing that. Yes. That's how you used to do the same sum in school. That's how you used to do. Another way is there, but there is no point in keeping that. You can option hit also, right? If you ask me. Now, if you are option hitting, look at this stuff. First term is, if first term was 4, third term will be 5. So, common difference should be divided by 2. So, 1 divided by 2, common difference would have been 0.5. Then we will check whether we are getting the sum of the 13 term is equal to 143. It will become complicated. Don't think in this that angle. You can follow this method itself. Eventually, you will only think in that angle. Once you solve more and more question, you will start thinking in that angle. Next one, people. Everyone, ready for the next question? Get me the answer. The timer starts now. Read the question and write. Okay. According to the question, you should answer. Keep it in your mind. என்ன கொடுத்திருக்கீங்க? என்ன கொடுத்திருக்கு? Yes, Krishika. What have they given? Sum of the third and the ninth term. They are not telling sum of 3 terms and sum of 9 terms. They are telling what? Sum of the third term and the ninth term. That means what? Third term is what, people? That is nothing but A3. Correct? Yes, fine. Third term is what? A3. Ninth term is what? A9. So can I write it as A3 plus A9 is equal to how much, people? 8. That is given in the question. Okay, read the question carefully always, because you might make a mistake, because this type of question is there only for that reason, for you to make the mistake. Whenever you see some, randomly you will write SN. That is not the case. Sum of the third term and the ninth term of an AP is equal to how much? 8. A3 is how much now? Can anyone tell me A3 is how much? A plus 2D plus A9 is how much? A plus 8D, which is equal to how much? 8. A plus A is how much? 2A. 2D plus 8D is how much? 10D, which is equal to 8. Let it be there. We will read what is the question. First of all, everyone read the question for me. Sum of the first 11 terms is how much is the question. Sum of the 11 term. Now they are asking for S11. Okay. When they ask S11, how will you write it? 11 by 2 into 2A plus how many D? 10D. Now, one funny part is, everyone look over here. 2A plus 10D is how much? 8D. So you will substitute that over there. That means which will be 11 by 2 into 8. Answer is how much? 44. How many seconds? Within 30 seconds, you will get the answer. Understood? Yes. This question is a filler question. If they ask for examination also, you should understand they have given it just to keep a mistake in from your side. Sometimes you will take S3 and S9. Don't do that. Yes. Any doubt? Yes, tell me, Nimisha. Okay. You told. Okay, fine. Sakshini, right answer. Online, everyone else. Are you getting it? Please tell me. Ayush, right answer. Akshaya, Nihita, Pravalika, Shruti, Saumya, Trisha. Trisha, are you catching up? Are you able to get the answers? Please type here so that I'll get to know. Yes. Done now, everyone? Yes. Next question வந்து இங்க இருக்கு. என்னன்னு சொல்லு. Okay. சொல்லு or கேளு. கேளு. Yes. Yes, Rakshana. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? You know Kannada, right? Anyone else know Kannada? Anyone else know Malayalam? Anyone else know Pravalika no Telugu? Everyone else know Tamil, right? Priyadarshini, you are from Chennai itself? Salem. Okay. Little Malayalam. Okay. So they are given n terms. Okay, you can take it as x terms. Okay, they have given us 3x square. In terms of x they have given. So take it like sum of x terms of an AP is 3x square plus 5x. And its mth term is 164. Find the value of m is the question. Very easy if you ask me. They have given the mth term is 164. Not its sum of the mth term and all. Can you find me the first term from this? A1 will be what? S1 is nothing but A1, which is equal to how much? 3 into 1 square plus 5 into 1. How much is the first term? Can anyone tell me how much is the first term? 8. Can you find me the second term? A2. A2 is nothing but S2 minus S1. Correct? I told you already S2 minus S1. That is nothing but S2 is how much? 3 into 2 square. Then plus how much? 5 into 2. 5 into 2. Minus S1 we already have the value. How much? 8. How much is the answer, people? That is 12 plus 10 minus 8. That is how much? Is it 14? A2 is how much, people? 14. Yes. Bhuvanesh, are you getting it? 14. Yes, Sudarshan, are you getting it? 14. Purna, are you getting it? 14. Yes, A2 is 14. Now, how much is the common difference? Another common difference is nothing but A2 minus A1, which is equal to 14 minus 8, which is equal to 6. Now, we need to find which term is 164. Use calculator, get the answer. So, how will you use calculator? Type the first term on calculator. Everyone, do that for me. First term is how much on calculator? You will type it as what? 8 plus equal to. Now, you think we are not following two methods now. First, we studied one method for finding the nth term and all. Are we using that method now? No. We adapted to a new method so that in the future there is no confusion. You will always remember this method at least. So 8 plus equal to. Then what are you doing? Plus common difference is how much over here? 6. Then you will click equal to till the number become what? 164. How much are you getting, people? On top of the calculator. On top of the calculator. 31 now? Yes. If you get 31, that means your number of term is how much? 27. Okay. Always 4 less than is the number of terms. Keep it in your mind. If you know that, you are directly going for the answer. Right answer, Pravalika, Sudhi. Everyone got it? Niniksha, you got it? Yes. Well and good. Next one. Soumya got it. Perfect. Rest of you, everyone, please confirm it for me. Theorem time, theorem time, theorem time. Another theorem. One of the repeated theorem. Please write it down. Okay. Write down. Proof. Just like statement, you can write it down. Separately write it, not as a question. Somewhere around the beginning. Okay. So yesterday we studied one theorem. Can you write that theorem also, everyone? What was the yesterday's theorem we studied? If the pth term is q, in an AP, if the pth term is q and the qth term is p, then the rth term is what? P plus q minus r. Everyone, I will write theorems one by one. I'll create a sheet for theorem so that in the future, just a reference you can use. I will just add a page over here. In the future also, if any more theorem comes from our AP and GP, AP, we will be writing over here. Theorems in AP. First one. In an AP, if the pth term is what? The q, and qth term is p, then rth term is how much? Rth term is p plus q, is p plus q minus r. Make a note of it. Everyone write it in your book also. Create, write pannungo. Everyone, please do that. Please write once done also, tell me. Rest of you, please confirm. Please confirm. Okay. Can we go for the next theorem? Everyone write the next theorem. You can write this statement directly. The statement is if Sn means what? Sum of n terms. If sum of n terms is equal to n square p, okay, make a note of it. If sum of n terms is equal to n square p and sum of m terms is equal to m square p, okay, keep a note of it, everyone. Please do that. Sum of m terms is equal to m square p. Then the sum of p terms is how much is the question. Then the sum of p terms will always be equal to what? P cube. Keep a note of it. Can we write it as a theorem, everyone? Let's write it along with me. So second theorem, if in an AP sum of n terms, so I can write it as in bracket, I'll write Sn, is n square p and sum of m terms, that I'll put it as Sm, is m square p, then sum of p terms will be how much? P terms is how much? You can write it as p cube. Okay, derivation and all is there, but there is no need of deriving this and all, because if you derive it, you will forget everything else. At the end of the day, we want what? The statement we want. Keep it in your mind. Now I want to ask people, how many formulas have we studied? We studied, if you ask me, till this day we have studied very less number of formulas. In chapter 4 also we did very few formulas. Everywhere the required formulas only we studied. Other than that, we were directly going for the calculator. Correct? Now, if you ask me, if you attend a normal class, there will be formulas after formulas. If you check ICAI book, formulas after formulas. One thing you should understand is, I am giving the least number of formulas. The least. If we go for any of the other class, there will be like multiple formulas. So, keep it in your mind. This is not too big. Okay. So, always create the chart paper thing. Stick it on the wall. I told you for washroom every day. You should watch that in the washroom and revise the formulas. Yes, stick it on the wall. Wherever you are, stick it on the wall and revise the formula. Okay, long back when I was preparing for this JEE exam, right, there also like thousands of formulas are there. In physics there is, chemistry there is this, that, maths there is, trigonometry, everything is there. So I still remember my entire room was full of different colors. I stick all like with yellow color chart papers. So there was a time after I cleared mains, everything advanced and all, I still remember coming back after the exams and all. Once I reached there, I still remember I was having that trauma of looking at the wall. I was not looking at the wall. I was not staying at my home or my room. For 1.5 weeks, I was not able to enter there because it was like a pressure cooker for me. You should have that pressure cooker. Okay, till you pass this exam. Please stick it on the wall. Anyway, you are staying, most of you are staying in hostels and all, right? They might allow it. If they are not allowing it, write in chart paper, then you can hang it there, right? That is possible. Hang it over there and revise, because writing in book and all, it's never going to happen until and unless you have the willpower, that self-driven willpower to open the book. You will never open the book. So it's better keeping all the formulas or the concepts, everything in the wall, because there is no choice. You should sleep at the end of the day, right? That time you will be, don't do this and all after entering. Yeah. At least have a look and revise things. That is the easiest way. Otherwise, you will never revise the formulas. You will forget. Okay. Keep it in your mind. Now, what is the answer for this question? The P cube is the answer. Now, one more shortcut I want to teach you. Everyone, write this question. Sorry, anyway, you have the written format, right? If the ratio of sum of n terms of an AP is given to be n plus 1 divided by n minus 1. Okay, ratio is what? The two APs are there. N terms of two different APs are n plus 1 divided by n minus 1. Then the ratio of the mth term is equal to how much is the question. Can I tell you the shortcut? I will write the shortcut over here. If they ask the ratio of mth term when ratios of n terms are given, okay, what are we going to do? The method is like this. Put n is equal to 2m minus 1 in the given ratio. Okay, what are we going to do, people? Put n is equal to 2m minus 1 in the given ratio. Now, instead of n, you are going to put what? 2m minus 1. Correct? So, it will become, the ratios of m term will become ratio of mth terms is equal to, you will write it as, instead of n, you are going to put what? 2m minus 1. Then what is remaining? Plus 1 divided by 2m minus 1 minus 1, which is equal to how much? Minus 1 and plus 1 will get cancelled. That will become what? 2m. Then 2m minus 1 will become what? 2m minus 2. Now people, what is common in everything? 2 is common in everything, right? So can I write it as m minus 1? So cancel off things. What is the answer? M divided by m minus 1 is the answer. Which option is the answer? Option D. Now, if you are solving it in the normal manner, it will take an eternity to solve it. You will never solve it in on time. Okay, normal method is impossible because you require 2 or 3 minutes to solve the same thing. Keep it in your mind. I hope எல்லாருக்குமே புரிஞ்சிருச்சுன்னு. Yes. Pakka? Done? Yes, we are done with the first part. Now we have few more things. Now, I will do one thing. Can I explain it with another example? So that you can also put more things. So they have given. Okay, I'll put more example. I will write it along with this theorem and a shortcut over here. Yeah. Here I will write it. Here I will write this entire thing. I will write it here. So that after that I will show you. The nth term, I will write shortcut. Nth terms of 2 APs. So 2 different APs are there. You should keep that in mind. Are in the ratio n plus 1 divided by n minus 1, or whatever may be the ratio. It doesn't matter. Okay. Whatever may be the ratio, you can put it. N plus 1 divided by n minus 1. Find mth term. Find ratio of the mth term. Ratio of mth term is the question. So what are we going to do? Put n is equal to 2m minus 1. That's all. Now what are we going to put? Ratio is equal to, then ratio, which implies ratio is equal to 2m minus 1 plus 1 divided by 2m minus 1 minus 1. Instead of n only, you are substituting 2m minus 1, which is equal to 2m divided by 2m minus 2, which is equal to m divided by, you take 2 common outside, it will become 2 into m minus 1, 2 and 2 cancel off, m divided by m minus 1 is the way. Okay. Now, what if the question was find, same part, find ratio of 6th term. Find ratio of 6th term. Instead of n, you will put what? 2 into 6 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 12 minus 1, that is 11. Okay, instead of n, you will put what? 2 into 6 minus 1. If they ask for ratio of 20th term, you will put what? 2 into 20 minus 1. If they ask ratio of 100th term, 2 into 100 minus 1, you will substitute in the given equation. For example, here it will become, so this n plus 1 divided by n minus 1 will be equal to how much, people? 11 plus 1 divided by 11 minus 1, which is equal to 12 divided by how much? 10. Ratio is 12 is to 10. Are you understanding? Got the approach? Whatever may be the question, you can solve it if you know this much. Now, I will change the question a little bit so that in the future you will not be affected. The ratio of n terms of an AP, okay, is 2n plus 1 divided by 3n minus 1. Okay, so that is the given ratio. Find ratio of their seventh term. So what is the shortcut? Instead of n, you will put what? 2 into 7 minus 1, which is equal to how much, people? 2 into 7 is 14. 14 minus 1 is 13. Now substitute over here. 2n plus 1 divided by 3n minus 1 is equal to 2 into 13 plus 1 divided by 3 into 13 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 27 divided by how much? 38. Yes, that is the ratio. Understood? Whatever may be the question, I've substituted it, go for the answer. Within few seconds, you are getting it. Understood, Priyadarshini? Yes. Soumya, you understood now, right? Shruti, you understood? Grace, you understood the concept now? Yes. Now have a look at the question whichever we wrote. The question was like this. We just put the value and we got the answer. So if they ask the ratio for mth term, when the ratio of n terms are given, what will you do? Put n is equal to what? 2m minus 1 in the given ratio. So the new ratio will become what? 2m minus 1 plus 1 divided by 2m minus 1 minus 1. Why? Because n, instead of n, you are putting 2m minus 1, which is equal to how much? M divided by m minus 1. Okay, done, people. I hope everyone is done. If not, also please make a note of it. We will go for the next part of this chapter. Fine. Can anyone find me the answer? If in an AP, common difference is 2. Okay, common difference is how much? 2. Sum of n terms is equal to 49. Seventh term is 13. That means A7 is equal to how much? 13. A7 is 13 means A plus 6D is equal to 13. From that, common difference is how much as per the question? 2. Substitute over here. A plus 12D is equal to 13. Sorry, A plus 6 into 2 is equal to 13. From that, how much? A is equal to 13 minus 12. A is equal to 1. We have the first term. We have the common difference. We need to find sum of n terms, which is giving us what? 49. Now, what is the method, people? Everyone take your calculator. So, type first term on calculator. First one is what? Type the first term. 1 plus equal to. Then, they are asking for n value. Okay, accordingly answer it. Plus equal to. What? Plus equal to. That is the first step. 1 plus equal to. Then common difference is how much? Plus 2. Okay. We need to get a sum of how much? Sum of n terms is equal to how much? 49. We need to find the n is the question. Everyone take the calculator. Go for when n is equal to 7 because it is in between. If it is smaller, we will go for 5. If it is bigger, we will go for 13. That is the approach. Plus your option hitting also. Keep it in your mind. Option hit. Plus 2 we did, right? Then what is the next step, people? Everyone. Equal to till on top of the calculator became how much? 11. Everyone click till on top of the calculator become 11. Once it become 11, you will click what? GT. Are you getting 49? Are you getting 49? If you are getting 49, that's your answer. Which option is your answer then? Option C is your answer. Okay. Fine. Done. After clicking GT, you are seeing 49 on your calculator screen. Okay. That is the method. Just using calculator, we have solved a lot of questions. Done. Done now? Can I go for the next one? Make a note of it, people. Relation between sum of the terms and middle terms. Okay. So if they are telling the middle term will be given in the question. They are telling out that the middle term is this much. And the number of terms will also be given in the question. Then sum of the term is nothing but middle term into number of terms. For example, first term, second term, third term, fourth term, fifth term. Can anyone tell me the sum of all this? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 is how much now? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 is how much? Sum is how much? Sum of 5 terms is equal to how much? 15. That we know. Now tell me what is the middle term over here? 3. How many?
So for 25th question, why we are clicking to 11s?
Which one the 25th question?
Yes, sir. Why we should click up to 11s?
Because we are option hitting, right? I told you in the beginning, option hitting. We are checking whether option C is the answer or not. If not, we will go for the next option. If it is a smaller value, we will go for 13. If it is a larger value, we will go for 5. Next option. Just option hitting. Okay. Now listen here, listen here. When I'm solving next one, listen here. Otherwise, you will have doubt of everything. Okay. So middle term is how much over in this question? 3. How many terms are there in total? 5. How much is the answer you are getting? 15. So without formula also you can get it using the middle term. When middle term is given and the total number of terms is given. Again, I'll complicate the question. Everyone. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, how many terms are there now? 7 terms are there in total. How much is the sum? Middle term is how much? 7. 7 into how much? 6. Sorry, 7 into 7. How much is the value? You are getting it as how much, people? 49 is the sum. So keep a note of it, people. Sum of n terms is nothing but middle term into what? Middle term into n. Okay. Sum of n terms is nothing but middle term into n. Now, first one, have a look at this. 8th term of an AP is 15. Sum of its 15 terms is how much is the question? Okay. So people, 15 terms means who is in the middle? 8 is in the middle. 7 will be towards the up, 7 will be towards the down. That means 8 is in the middle. So sum of 15 terms is nothing but what, people? Sum of 15 terms is nothing but middle term into n. Middle term is how much? A8 into n is how much over here? 15. A8 is how much over here, people? 15. Okay, write 15 over here and type into 15. How much is the answer? Option C, 225 is your answer. I hope that everyone understood this. Even if you have not understood, please ask me right now. Clear? If it's not much important, but still sometimes they will ask a question. That time you need to be able to answer that. That is the important part. Now, so what is the case now? When there are n terms, if the middle term is given, what we will do? The sum of 15 terms or the sum of the n terms is nothing but middle term into number of terms. Now, 15 terms are there in this question. 15 terms are there in this question means who is the middle term here? 8th term is the middle term. Correct. For example, I will randomly write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That means who is in the middle? 8 should be in the middle. 7 are towards here. 7 are towards here. That means 8 is in the middle. So 8th term into number of terms. That's why 8th term is given in the question. How much? 15. Into number of terms is also given in the question. 15. Answer is how much? 15 square. That is 225. Understood, Ayush? Got it? Yes. Fine. Now, what was the general way of writing our AP? First of all, AP first term is A1. Correct? First term of an AP is what? A1. Second term is what? A2. We were calling it as A2, A3, A4, A5, etc, etc, etc. We were calling those people as A1, A2, A3, etc, etc, etc. Now, my question is, people, when I say A1, what will you tell me back? A. Correct? A1 means A. When I say A2, what will you tell me back? A plus D. Okay. When I say A3, what will you tell me back? A plus 2D. When I say A4, what will you tell me back? A plus 3D. When I say A5, you will say back A plus 4D plus etc, etc, etc. Correct? Now, certain times they will ask us, insert two arithmetic means or insert two numbers in between the given set of numbers so that they follow AP. Okay, that will be the question. They will say that insert two numbers between 3 and 100 so that they are in AP. So we will take this 3 as the first term. Correct? Next term will be what? A minus D. Next term will be what? A minus 2D. Then next term is how much? 100 is how much? A minus 3D. That will be the approach in the future. In the future is very nearby. The future is here itself. We are going for that. Now, what if they ask a question like this? Insert 5 numbers in between 10 and 200. 10 and 200, we should insert how many numbers? 5 numbers. So, 5 numbers we should insert. Keep that in your mind. First term is what? A, that is 10. Second term will be what? A minus D. Third term, A minus 2D. Then A minus 3D. Then A minus 4D. How many we have inserted? 1, 2, 3, 4. One more is required. A minus 5D. Then 200 is already there, right? Who is this 200 then? 200 is nothing but A minus 60. Okay. So we will use this and solve for the entire AMs or whatever is required for us. We will do that in the future right now. Look at this question. If the sum of 3 arithmetic means between A and 22 is 42, then A is how much is the question. So it's a interesting part is over there. They are telling sum of the 3 arithmetic means between A and 22. Now people, A is there. So A is the first term. Then in between what and what? A and 22 we are inserting. How many? 3. Second term will be what? A minus D. Third term, A minus 2D. Next term, A minus 3D. Any more is there? No, we inserted 3 numbers. Everyone, 1, 2, 3. We inserted 3 arithmetic means in between. Then you will be like, sir, you are calling it as arithmetic means. Going forward, they are in AP. So we are calling these arithmetic means are nothing but these given values. Keep it in your mind. Then, and 22. 22 you will call it as what, Priyadarshini? Can you tell me? A minus 40. Correct? So we have the value of A minus 4D with us. A minus 4D is how much? 22. Now, what else they have given in the question? They have given the sum of the 3 arithmetic means. That means A minus D plus A minus 2D plus A minus 3D is equal to how much as per the question, people? 42. They have given the sum of them also. People, A plus A will become what? 3A. Minus D minus 2D minus 3D will become how much? Minus 60. Which is equal to how much, people? Which is 42. Correct? Now, what is common in everything? 3 is common. Correct? 3 is common factor of everything. Take 3 outside. 3 into A minus 2D is equal to how much, people? 42. From this, I will cancel off 3 over here. A minus 2d is equal to how much? 42 divided by 3 is how much, people? 14. Correct? So we have a minus 2d is equal to 14. We need to find the value of a, right? Now, can anyone tell me how to go about it? Solving those two equations, we can go about it. Exactly. Correct. Instead of a minus 4d, how will you write a minus 4d? Can I write it as a minus 2d minus 2d is equal to 22? From that, instead of a minus 2d, I will put what? 14. Minus 2d is equal to how much? 22. Correct? From that, 2d is equal to how much now? 2d is equal to how much? Can anyone tell me 2d is how much? Get me the answer, please. 8. Tell me the answer properly. Check again. A minus 2d. Okay, it is becoming how much now? Minus 4 or plus 4? Plus 4. Check again. Minus 4 or plus 4? Minus 4 or minus 4? Okay, minus 4 or plus 4. So how much is it becoming? D is equal to 2d is equal to minus 2d is equal to how much now? 14 goes to other side, it will become 8. D is equal to then how much? Minus 4. Everyone got d is equal to minus 4. Now we have the value of d. Now we need to find the value of what? We need to find the value of a. Somewhere did we do wrong anywhere? Check again. Because looking at the option. No. That is correct. But look at the options. Anyway, the third term should be a bigger value, right? Looking at the first terms. Somewhere we went wrong. Check again. A is there. A minus 4d is 22. That is correct. 4d is 22. A minus 2d minus 2d, which is equal to 14. Where we went wrong? Did we go wrong? Yes. Oh, what did we do here? We should have gone with, sorry for that. We did the ulta approach. Okay, sorry for that. We did the ulta approach. Yes, it should be what? Plus sign. We did the ulta approach. We can do this way, but the thing is, we will always get in the opposite direction. Answer you will get, but whatever we have learned will be in the opposite direction. We did what? We randomly wrote a minus 3d. Sorry for that. Very sorry for that. Very sorry for that. Yes. We should go with this approach itself. Then why did I write minus d over there? That time none of you questioned me. Yes. Fine. No one could never question the question. Okay, fine. Yes. Now, first term is how much? Always a. Common difference we are adding. Okay. Otherwise, we should change our formula. We can also do this a minus d and all we can do. But the thing is, till now, whatever we have followed, we should change it. That's the problem. So, don't do that. Go with the a plus d approach itself. A plus d, a plus 2d, a plus 3d, a plus 4d. That approach itself, you go for it. Yes, very sorry for that. Yes. This will be what? A plus d, a plus 2d, a plus 3d, a plus 4d. Yes. Rather than going in the ulta manner, it's better going in whatever we have studied. That is better. Yes.
Sir, if we are writing in minus,
then our formula will change.
Sir, it is wrong.
Yes, it is wrong in the sense that our formula, entire concept, whatever we have studied, right? Till now, we thought about adding the common difference. Okay, that means whatever we are taught till now, we should take the exact opposite. It's better not going in that manner. This way itself, we will go with it. Now, from here, a plus 4d is how much? Now we can directly go for it. A plus 4d is how much? A plus 4d is equal to how much? 22. That is already there. Then people, what is the sum of the arithmetic means between them? We will take addition of all the things. A plus d plus a plus 2d plus a plus 3d. Everything we can go for it. Which is equal to how much, people, as per the question? That is 42. That means a plus a will become how many a's? 3a. 3a plus d plus 2d plus 3d will become how much? 6d, which is equal to how much, people? 42. Keep it in your mind. Now, what is common in everything? 3 is common in everything. We will cancel off. Same approach. A plus 2d is equal to how much? 14. The approach is same. It is not going to change. Otherwise, we need to change our entire pattern of thinking. Till now, we have thought about. That's why we are going in the normal way itself. Now, a plus 4d we already have. How will you write a plus 4d? You will write it as a plus 2d plus 2d is equal to how much? 22. A plus 2d is how much as per our answer? We will write it as 14 plus 2d is equal to 22. 2d is equal to how much, people? 8. D is equal to how much then? D is equal to how much? 4. We have the value of 4. That is, we have the value of D. That is equal to how much? 4. Now, what is the next approach? What is the next approach? We will find the value of A. Substitute over here. That means A plus 2D is equal to 14. Instead of D, you will put 4. That means A plus 2 into 4 is equal to 14. A plus 8 is equal to 14. Then A is equal to how much? 6. Okay. Option D is your answer. 6 is your answer. Now, one more thing. I will just reiterate the part which we were talking about. So, people, I am going to ask you. We want to insert 6 arithmetic means in between 10 and 250. 6 arithmetics mean we should insert between 10 and 250. Which will be the first term? A will be the first term. That is how much? 10. Second term will be what? A plus D. Third term will be A plus 2D. Then A plus 3D. Then A plus 4D. Then A plus 5D. Then A plus 6D. And the final one, this is what? A plus 7D. Okay. So directly you can go with that approach. Now, keep it in your mind. One more thing I am going to ask everyone, each and everyone. What if one fine day I am giving you a number? For example, I am telling you that the number is 33. Okay, I am telling you randomly, I am telling you the number is 33. And I am asking you, you should divide it into 3 parts so that all the parts are in AP. Are you getting my point? I am giving you a number 33. Okay, what is the number I am giving you? 33 is the number. And I am asking you, so you should cut it into 3 parts. How many parts should be there? 3 parts should be there. First part A1 is there, second part A2 is there, third part A3 is there. All of them are in what? All the parts are in what? AP. What is the basic meaning of AP? There should be a common difference. Common difference D should be there. Now, here, over here, if I assume it like A, first term is A, second term is A plus D, then third term is A plus 2D and all, I will not get the answer in any time soon. It will take eternity for me to get the answer. It will take a lot of time for me to get the answer. So we will make another assumption over that case. Whenever we are cutting or dividing, I'll use the word cutting a number into multiple parts. When we are cutting them into 3 parts, okay, everyone? When we are cutting them into 3 parts, what is going to happen? We will divide them, or when they are in AP, they will be like A minus D. Then, second part is what? A. Third part is what? A plus D. Is the common difference D over here? Everyone tell me. Into this A minus D, I am adding D. I am adding the common difference. How much am I getting? I am getting A. Into this A, I am adding common difference D. I am getting how much? A plus D. So I am adding common difference throughout and I am getting the parts which they are in AP. So if I am cutting into 3 parts, which are the terms? A minus D, A plus D. There are the 3 parts. Keep it in your mind. Then if I am cutting into 5 parts, A minus 2D, A minus D, A plus D, A plus 2D are in what? AP. Then if I am cutting into 7 parts, A minus 3D, A minus 2D, A minus D, A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus 3D. Sometimes you will ask, will they ask a question like cutting into 4 parts? They might ask, That time also you will take such an assumption that at the end of the day everything will get cancelled off. Okay, so you can do that. That is very rare. Very rarely they will ask for 4 parts and all. They usually ask for 3 parts, 5 parts and 7 parts. I will show you why they are asking for 3 parts, 4 parts, or sorry, 3 parts, 5 parts, or 7 parts, or 9 parts. Can anyone tell me? If I cut it into 9 parts, how will be the terms of the AP, or how much will be the parts? It will be like A minus 4D, A minus 3D, A minus 2D, A minus D, A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus 3D, A plus 4D. Then 11 parts. One more term will be coming, A minus 5D, A minus 4D, A minus 3D, then A minus 2D, A minus D, D, then A is there, then A plus D, etc. till what? A plus 5D. That and all are very rare. If you are lucky, you will get a question like that. It's not a formula, it's just like we are cutting them into parts. I'll show you why we are cutting into these parts. First question I'll take, look here. Divide 69 into 3 parts. Okay, we are cutting 69 into how many parts? 3 parts. Such they are in AP. Such that the product of the first 2 term is 460. This is an option hitting. You can directly use the option and get the answer, but still, let us have a look over here. Now people, if I am cutting 69 into 3 parts, how am I cutting? First term will be A minus D. Second term will be what? A. Third part will be how much? A plus D. So if I am cutting like this, what is the sum of all the parts? If I am cutting Nithin into 3 parts, if I join Nithin back, it will be the full Nithin, right? Similarly, if I add everything together, how much I will get? 69. So everyone try to add it. A minus D plus A plus D, which will become how much people? They are in AP also, it will become 69. Okay. So minus D plus D cancel. What is remaining? 3A is equal to 69. From that directly I am getting the value of A. If I assume it like A plus, so first term is A, second term is A plus D, and third term is A plus 2D, will the D will get cancelled off? No. That time the question again become complicated. That's why we are assuming like what? A minus D, A plus D. Priyadarshini understood the reason for that assumption? Yes. Are they in AP? Yes. Common difference is D throughout. There is a common difference. Now, this question, will you do this way? No. You will directly go for option hitting. Look at the option. Divide 69 into 3 parts. Check which all our options are giving you 69 in total. 20 plus 23 plus 26 is how much? 20 plus 23 plus 26 is how much? That is 69. 21 plus 23 plus 24 is how much? Sorry, 25 is how much? That is also 69, no? Everyone? Is that 69? Yes. This one is how much? That is also 69. This one is how much? That is also 69. That means there is no point in adding and checking. But we can look for something. Product of the first 2 parts is 460. Option hit people. Check option A. Option A. How much is option A? 20 into 23, which is equal to how much? 460. Any other option is giving you 460? No, only option A is giving you 460. Got the answer, people? Any other answer is there? Pakka, everyone understood the method? Yes. So 20 into 23 gave you 460. So which one is the answer? Option A is your answer. Done now? Clear? Clear irka? Yes. This one you can try. This one you can't option hit also. You should use our shortcut formula to get the answer. Everyone try. Please try. Timer starts now, people. Timer starts now. I think right answer probably we'll check again. Okay. Divide 144 into 3 parts. 3 parts means how much? How you will take? A minus D, A and A plus D are the parts. Let the three parts B. 3 parts B, A minus D, A and A plus D. These are the parts. Then they are telling something for us. Such that the largest is twice the smallest. Okay. Largest is twice the smallest means what is what? Which is the largest part? This is the largest. Which is the smallest? A minus D is the smallest. So I will write smallest is this one. Then largest is this one. Everything is given. Now one more thing can I say? A minus D plus A plus A plus D is equal to how much, people? The total should always be what? 144. That cannot be smaller than that. A will become how much? 3A, which is equal to 144. A is equal to how much, people, then? A is equal to how much? 144 divided by 3 is how much? How much? 48. A is equal to 48. A is 48, but are they asking for 48? They are asking for the smallest of the three, that is A minus D they are asking for, people. Accordingly, you should answer. Now, what else is given in the question? Such that the largest is how much? A plus D is equal to twice means 2 times the smallest. Which is smallest? A minus D. Now put the value of A over here, people. 48 plus D is equal to 2 into 48 minus 2 into D. Open the bracket, get me the value of D. So this is how much, people? Can you tell me? 3D is equal to how much? 3D is equal to how much? 48. D is equal to how much then? 48 divided by 3, which is equal to 16. How did you get 48? That is 2 into 48 is how much? 96. 96 minus 48 is how much? 48. Then 3D is equal to 48. From that, D is equal to 16. People, they are asking for the smallest part. Smallest part is how much? A minus D, which is equal to 48 minus 16, which is equal to how much, people? 32. Okay, option D. Probably got 32. Sorry for that. Akshaya, 32. Check for that. I hope that you understood this. So it's like A is not the smallest part. Why? Our assumption is like A minus D, A plus D. That's why that is happening. Understood, Pravalika, Akshaya, Sakshini, Sruti, Saumya, Trisha, Nihita? Everyone understood this? Yep. Got it. Grace understood this? Yes. Pujita understood. Lipika understood this? Srimati understood? Krishika, you understood? Yes. How 3D? How 3D? Because minus 2D goes to the other side. Minus 2D goes to the other side. It will become what? Plus 2D. Plus 2D plus D will become how much? 3D. Okay. Yes. Got it. So basically, minus when goes to the other side, it will become plus. Plus when goes to the other side, it will become minus. Okay. Couldn't go answer within 10 or 15 seconds. The timer starts now, people, for each and every one of you. This is the last question from AP. After that, we are going for the next person. That is called as GP. Solve it for me. Any answers? Tell me. What is the easiest way, people? We will option hit. We will not insert anything in between. We will just option hit. Option hit, people. Option hit pannungo. How to option hit? We will put first term is 68. Then dash dash we should insert. Then 260. Correct? Now try option A. Option A we are trying. That means 68, 132, 196, 260. Check common difference. D is how much? 132 minus 68 is equal to, is it equal to 196 minus 132 is equal to 260 minus 196? Are everything same or not? We need to check. What is the first condition of AP? The common difference should be same. If they are same, our assumption is correct. Is it same, people? 132 minus 68 is how much? 164 is equal to 196 minus 132 is how much? 64, which is equal to 260 minus 196 is how much? 64. That means everything is same in which question, people? In option number A, everything is same. Other than that, nothing is same. Check next option. If you check next option, 68, 130, 194. Common difference is how much over here, people? 62. Yes. How much is the difference over here? 64. That means common difference is not same. That means your assumption is wrong. Try 70. Put 70 over here. Then 258 over here. Common difference is how much over here? 3. Sorry, 2. Common difference how much over here? It's becoming plus 100 something it is becoming. Is that correct? No. That means which option is your answer? Only option A is your answer. I hope that everyone understood the method. Option hitting gives you the answer. Now, GP. Very, very easy. Compared to option A is the answer. Correct. Well answered. Now, the final part of this chapter. So, what will happen is I'll just give a narration of what is going to happen in the few minutes after this when we start off GP. We studied AP, correct? AP is completed. What all things we studied in AP? Nth term of an AP we studied. Then sum of n terms of an AP we studied. Then what else we studied? Middle term of the AP we studied. Then we inserted terms in AP. Then we divided terms in AP. These are the things we studied in AP, right? The same thing we will study in GP. Okay. Then what we will do is we will connect both AP and GP in one question. Then the chapter is completed. Just like our simple interest and compound interest. First we studied simple interest. Then we studied compound interest. Same things whatever we studied in simple interest, we studied in compound interest also. Then what we did what? At the end we connected both, right? Similar to that, we are going to do the same thing over here. First of all, you should know what is a GP. GP or another. What is GP? When there is a common ratio, it is called as what? GP. Yesterday I told you. For example, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Then what is the number? 128. Then 256. Then 512. Then 1000. How much stuff? 1024. Then 2048. Yes, there is a game called as 2048. The task in that game is to get 2048. That game is based on what? GP. Have you seen that game? Maybe. If you haven't, don't go and play. Study. Now, how to check whether it is a GP or not? Everyone. Here, who is the first term? A1 is 2. A2 is 4. A3 is this. A4 is this. A5 is this. A6 is this, etc., etc., etc. goes on forever. And AN is this. And the second last term is how much? 1024. Now, people, in order to check whether the given set of numbers are in GP, they will check common ratio, which is denoted by R. Common ratio is nothing but second term by first term, or third term by second term, or fourth term by third term, or fifth term by fourth term, or sixth term by fifth term, etc., 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 etc. by last term by second last term, or I will say that it is what? AN divided by AN minus 1. That's how you will check whether they are in a GP or not. Now you tell me, is this given set data set in GP? 4 by 2 is how much? 2. 8 by 4 is how much? 2. 16 by 8 is how much? 2. 32 by 16 is how much? 2. 64 by 32 is how much? 2. 128 by 64 is how much? 2, etc., etc. Everything is in 2. So they are in what? They are in general form of a GP. In AP, what was the general form? First term is A, second term is A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus 3D, A plus 4D, etc. etc. Here, first term is A. No change. We are calling it as A. Maybe in the future we will change it, just like we did it in AP also. We might change it. There we cut it into three parts. We change the first term is what? A minus D. Similarly, we might change it in the future, not now. In general, first term is what? A. Second term is A into R. Third term is AR square. Fourth term is AR cube. We will check. First term is A. We know common ratio is 2. Second term is what? A into R, which is equal to 2 into 2. First term is A. Second term is A into R. 2 into 2. That is 4. Third term is AR square, which is A into 2 square. That is 2 into 2 square, which is equal to 4 into 2, which is equal to 8. A6 will be how much? A into R raised to 5. 1 less than the number. That is the case. Which is equal to how much? 2 into 2 raised to how much? 2 raised to 5. In general, people, we can say that the nth term of a GP is nothing but AR raised to n minus 1. Keep a note of it, people. R is like D. Yes, it's here. It is called as common ratio. There it is what? Common difference. Okay. When here multiplication and division is involved, there addition and subtraction is involved. Okay. Now, when I say A35, can you tell me the 35th term of a GP? AR raised to 35 minus 1 is how much? 34. When I say A10, what will you tell me back? AR raised to 10 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 9. AR raised to 9. When I say A100, what will you tell me back? 100th term is how much? A into R raised to 99. When I say A1000, A into R raised to 999. Keep it in your mind. Okay. A is what? A is what? A is what? First term. Okay. Yes. R is what? Common ratio. Then N is what? The number of terms. Yeah, that's the general way of telling a formula, right? After telling the formula, even if you know what it is, I should say that this is the n term, n terms are there, how many terms are there? Okay, common ratio is this much. Then general formula of n term is AR raised to n minus 1. Everything is done. Now, people, everyone take your calculator. Here also we can use calculator, but still we will solve it in the normal method. Then we will go for the calculator method. Okay. Now, find the number of terms of the series 25, 5, 1, etc. 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 What the 1 by 3, 1, 2, 5. Can anyone tell me what is the first term? Common ratio is how much? A2 divided by A1. That is 5 divided by 25, which is equal to how much, people? Which is equal to how much? 5 by 25 is equal to 0.2, or I can say that 1 by 5. Completely your choice. Okay, 0.2. Everything is done. Now, AN is also given. Nth term is how much given in the question? 1 divided by 3125. Everything is given in the question. Okay. Now, what is the formula you are going to use? AN is equal to AR raised to n minus 1. Now, A is how much? 1 divided by, sorry, AN is how much? 1 divided by 325. Sorry, 3125, which is equal to A is how much? 25 into R is how much? 0.2. The entire thing raised to n minus 1. Which is the approach we are going to do? We are going to option hit. Before that, take 25 to left hand side. It will become 1 divided by 1 divided by 3125 into 25 is equal to how much now? 0.2 the whole power n minus 1. Now, get me the value of LHS in decimal. Take your calculator. LHS is how much? 1 divided by 3125 divided by 25. How much is it? 0.0000128. Everyone got LHS is this much. Now we are going to check RHS and use option. Everyone option hit in the RHS side. Okay. Now you should understand it is n minus 1. Okay. If you get n is equal to 8, that means you should understand that n minus 1, 8, 7 is your answer. That way you should think. So this is the normal method I am telling you. Then I will show you the calculator method. Within few seconds you will get the answer. Now we are going to take the value 0.2. Type everyone 0.2 on your calculator. Then we are taking which option? Try we will take first 6 we will check. That means the power raised to how much it will be? 6 minus 1, which will be 5. Okay. 6 we are taking means it will be 5. 0.2 raised to 5. How much is 0.2 raised to 5? Everyone do that. Type 0.2 on your calculator into equal to how many times? 4 times. How much are you getting? 0.32 or 0.00432 something you are getting, which is not equal to your LHS. Try option B. 0.2 the whole raised to 7 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 0.2 the whole raised to 6. How much is it? That is becoming 0.0064 something it is coming up. 0.00064, which is not equal to your LHS. Try the third option. 0.2 the whole power 8 minus 1, which is how much now? 0.2 the whole power 7, which is equal to how much? 0.0000128, which is equal to your RHS. Which option is the answer? Option C is your answer. I hope that everyone understood this. This is the normal approach. Are we normal? No, we have an abnormal approach which is using the calculator. Can we try that abnormal approach? Everyone, we know that AN is how much? Can you get me the decimal value of AN over here? How much is 1 divided by 3125? Is it how much now? 0.000032. 00032. Okay. So that is your AN. Everyone, take your calculator. Yeah. Type 25. First term is how much? Type first term on your calculator. Calculator method I am showing you. Type first term 25. Then divide. How much is the common ratio R over here? R is how much over here? So no, not divide. Then you will multiply. Multiply it with what? 0.2. Okay, common ratio you are multiplying into 0.2. Then equal to. Click equal to 1 by 1 time. Everyone click equal to. 1 time equal to, everyone click. How much you got?
5 times.
One more time equal to? Huh? Hey, that means what happened over there? What happened over there? Can anyone tell me what happened over there? Can anyone type equal to one more time? Please do that. 3125. Yeah, what is happening over here, da? So, like your usual method, if you write your first term first, you will not get your answer. What will happen? What happened now? 5 got multiplied with 25. Then 125 got multiplied with 25. So what is the calculator method? What is the first thing we are going to unlearn in GP? You will always type what? The common difference first. Sorry, common ratio first. Type 0.2 on your calculator. Everyone do that. Then multiply it with 25. Everyone click into 25. First time equal to. How much you got? Yeah, everyone got 5. One more equal to. 1. One more equal to. 0. One more equal to.
0.04.
One more equal to. 5 times equal to. Okay, one more equal to.
0.0016.
One more equal to.
0.0032.
Okay, so 7 times you clicked equal to over here. Are you getting my approach? How many times you clicked equal to? 7 times. That means 7 times we click equal to means power will be how much da? 8 will be the power. Okay, you remember when we found the square, if I click equal to these many times, that means what? If the power is 8, I am clicking equal to how many times? 7 times. If the power is 100, I am clicking equal to how many times? 99 times. We studied on the first day of calculation. So 7 times you clicked equal to, and you got how many terms? The 8th term. So equal to how many times? 7 times. Then you got how much? 0.0032. So n is equal to how much? 8. So this is the calculator approach. Within 5 seconds you will get the answer. Eventually. Now you might think, oh, I clicked equal to in this many seconds because I said equal to. I slow down the entire movie. That's why. Okay. Now, everyone, I will give you random questions so that you will be in a pro in this. Everyone, find me the sixth term of GP. If the common ratio is equal to 2 and the first term is equal to 5. Can anyone get me the answer? First, will you write the first term or the common ratio on calculator? Common ratio 2 into then 5 then equal to. They are asking for sixth term. That means how many times you will click equal to? 5 times. Everyone do that. How much is the answer? 160 up. Everyone got the sixth term? That is 160. What if they ask for the 100th term? How many times you will click equal to? 99 times. What if they ask for the 200th term? How many times you will click equal to? Are you getting the point, people? Are you understanding this? I hope that everyone is clear with this. Pakka everyone is clear? Yes. Well and good. Get me the answer. Certain times it is better using formula also, or you can use the calculator also. Completely up to you. Here is the easiest thing is option hitting. Completely your choice. Try pannungo, kodungo. Yes. Fine. Everyone understood, right? First you will type what? Common ratio. Then only you will type the first term. Keep it in your mind. Otherwise you will go wrong. Option C, we will check. In a geometric progression, third term and the sixth term are 1 and minus 1 by 8. A3 is given to be what? 1. A6 is given to be how much term? Minus 1 by 8. Now people, A6 will become minus only if there is a common ratio which is in negative. Otherwise, will it be a negative? Common ratio is positive means will it become a negative value? No. It will never become a negative value until and unless the first term is negative. Now, you can directly ignore option A and you can directly ignore option D. Either option B or option C will be your answer. A3 is equal to 1. A3 means what? AR raised to 2 is equal to 1. Check which option is giving you that, people. A is 4. Common ratio is how much? Option hit using option C. Option hit using option, which one? Option C. That means R is equal to how much? Minus 0.5. 1 by 2 is how much? 0.5. So it will become minus 0.5. A is equal to how much? 4. Take your calculator. On calculator, you will type what? Common ratio first. Type 0.5. Then click which button? Plus or minus button. Correct? You will type it as plus or minus this much. Then what are we going to do? 5 plus or minus, you got minus 0.5 on your calculator into first term, that is what? 4. How many times you will click equal to? You will click equal to 2 times. How much are you getting, people? 1. Are you getting 1? That is satisfied. First condition is satisfied. Now, how many more time you will click equal to? 3 more times you will click equal to. That means 5 times in total you will click equal to. Are you getting minus 1 by 8? Minus 1 by 8 is how much as per the calculator? Minus 0.125. Are you getting minus 0.125? When you type 0.5 plus or minus into 4 equal to how many times? 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you getting minus 0.125? If you are getting minus 125, that means options. Because it is the sixth term. Sixth term means how many times you should click? 5 times you should click. Got it? Yes. That's the answer, people. So option hitting and you are getting it. Fine now. Everyone understood this? If not, also tell me right away. We will find a solution. We will have a solution. One or the other way, we will have a solution. Okay. Now, if in doubt, please explain once again. Yes, I can do that. So here they have given the third term. Third term is given to be 1. Then what they have given sixth term, that is given to be how much? Sixth term a6 is equal to 1 by minus 1 by 8. That is nothing but minus 0.125. That is also given in the question. Now we are going to option hit. How did we ignore option A and C? Sorry, option A and D. Because there is a negative number. Negative number is only possible if the common ratio is negative. Otherwise, out of nowhere, negative sign will not come for the exam or in our question. That means option D and option A are wrong because of that reason. Now we are trying with either option B or option C. One person said option C, so I am starting with option C. If you are starting with option B also, it's fine. You will find that option C is your answer because all the other options are wrong. Now, the thing is, first common ratio is how much? Minus 0.5. How did you get common ratio is minus 0.5? Because what is given? That is minus 1 by 2. Okay. That is minus 1 by 2 will become minus 0.5. A is equal to how much? That is the first term, which is equal to how much? 4. Now take your calculator, type 0.5 on your calculator. Then click plus or minus. Why plus or minus? Because the value is negative. Then into the first term. First term is into 4. Now click equal to 4 how many times? In order to find the third term, you will click equal to 2 times. Click equal to 2 times. You might get it as 1. That means first condition is satisfied. Now 3 more times equal to you click. That means n will be how much? N will be 6 and you are finding the sixth term. You might get it as minus 0.125. That means you are getting both the conditions correct when option C is your option. I hope you got it. Understood, Soumya? Formula method and all you can easily get it, but eventually you will understand maybe the formula method this time and all, but it will take time. But eventually when you become a pro in this is the easiest method. Within 5-6 seconds you are getting the answer. We don't have much time inside exam hall. Keep it in your mind always. Try this, people. Try. Everyone try. I'll do it after you guys try. I'll give you 1 minute. Third term is given, sixth term is given. You are going to find the first term. Keep it in your mind and accordingly do it. Yeah, anyone got the answer? No answers. Third term, A3 is given. A3 of the GP is equal to 2 by 3. When I say A3, what will you tell me back in terms of GP? AR square is equal to 2 by 3. That is given. Let it be the first equation. If required, we will use equation. Let's see. We will go. Then sixth term. When I say A6, what will you tell me back? AR raised to 5 is equal to what? A6 is given to be 2 by 81, or AR raised to 5 is given what? 2 by 81. That is also given. Okay. Now, which one you will do? What you will do now? We need the common ratio, first of all. What can I do? Can I write AR raised to 5? Can I write it like this? AR square into R cube. R raised to 5 is how much? R square into R cube. We studied in school, correct? R square, for example, A square into A is how much? A raised to 2 plus 1, which is equal to how much? 3. Similarly, AR raised to, or R raised to 5 can be written as what, people? R raised to 3 into R raised to 3 into R raised to 2. R raised to 100 can be written as whatever way we want to write, we can write it. R raised to 99 into R. Or I want to write it as R raised to 95 into R raised to 5. It will just get added in the power. So it will be what? IAR square into R cube is equal to how much, people? 2 divided by 81. Do you have the value of AR square? Can anyone tell me, do you have the value of AR square? That is how much? 2 by 3. Put it over here, people. So 2 by 3 into R cube is equal to 2 by 81. Correct? Now people cancel things off. 2 and 2 got cancelled. Correct? 2 and 2 got cancelled. 3 and 81 got cancelled. 81 divided by 3 is how much, people? 81 by 3 is how much? 27. So R cube is equal to 1 by 27. So people, can anyone tell me what is the value of R then? R cube is 1 by 27. So R is how much? 1 by 3. Because we know that 3 cube is how much? 27. So basic cubes and all. 1 cube is how much? 1. 2 cube is how much? 8. 3 cube is how much? 27. 4 cube is how much? 64. At least till these 4 values you should remember. Okay. 1 cube is 1. 2 cube is 8. 3 cube is 27. 4 cube is how much? 64. If you don't know what you will do, you will take your calculator, type 2 into equal to how many times? 2 times. 3 into equal to how many times? 2 times. You will get that value. So R is equal to 1 by 3. People, we have the value of R. Can you find the first term? Use the first equation. We know that AR square is equal to 2 by 3. Instead of R, you will put what? 1 by 3. That means A into 1 by 3, the whole square is equal to 2 by 3. Now, if you want to cancel, you can cancel, or accordingly you can do it. A is equal to 2 by 3 into this 3 square goes to the other side. It will become what? Into 3 square. 3 and 1 of the 3 got cancelled. What is remaining? 6 is your first term. I hope you guys got it. Clear Irka? Everyone? Pakka everyone understood the method? Yes. There is another calculator method and all, but too many methods will confuse you. So we can go with this approach itself for this exam. This one we will go with this approach. And you should understand, for all the question, there are multiple approaches. If I teach everything, at the end you will be like, so too many things are there. So that's why I am not teaching everything. Okay. Few things I will feel like, okay, this class won't be able to understand that, or this class will be too much for that. Compared to the last batch, I took one batch in another academy. I mean, another academy in the sense, another branch. We took one batch. That time I didn't teach this much calculation tricks. Because that time the students were not able to get into that. That issue was there. So that time I didn't teach that many calculation tricks. For you guys only, I am teaching these many calculation tricks. So according to the batch, we will change the approach also. I hope you guys are getting the approaches and accordingly you are able to do it. At the end of the day, we should get 1 mark out of it. 5 question. Okay, Rakshana? Yes. Next one is Kodingo. Same question, different values. That is the only difference over here. Get me the answer. After this question, after these this question, we will take a break. Then we will come back. Okay. Then we will study sum of n terms. Now we only studied what? Number of terms and n terms. Kodingo. Speed up, Kodingo. In an GP, fifth term is 27. That means what? The A5 is 27. Then eighth term is 729. That means A8 is 729. Then find the 11th term is the question. A5 means what, people? Can I say that AR raised to 4 is how much? 27. When I say A8, can I say that AR raised to 7 is how much? The 729. Okay. Now, can anyone tell me the next step? Another. AR raised to 7, you will be writing it as what? AR raised to 4 into R cube, which is equal to 729. Instead of AR raised to 4, you will put what? 27 into R cube is equal to 729. So, people, take your calculator. R cube is how much? 729 divided by 27. That means R cube is how much, people? 27. R is how much then? We know R cube is 27 means R should be how much? No matter what, it should be 3. Now, people, they are asking you for the 11th term. What is the easiest way of finding the 11th term? People, take your calculator. What is the common difference? Common difference is 3. Everyone, common difference is how much? 3. Then what is the 8th term? 8th term is 729. Correct? Click one time equal to, you are getting the 9th term. Correct? One more time equal to, you are getting the 10th term. One more time equal to, you are getting the 11th term. How much is the answer? 19683. So how many times? First equal to, you are getting the which term? The 9th term. Correct. Then one more equal to, you are getting the 10th term. One more equal to, you are getting the 11th term. Or you will use what? You will use the formula. Which formula? AR raised to 10 is equal to, you will find again calculation only. But this way you can approach, you will get the answer much faster. Purinjida, everyone. So, can you give one more sum exactly like this after the break? Yes, we'll do more questions. Okay. Now, one funny part is they will usually don't ask questions based on number of terms and all. They will go for sum of the terms. So, the first question is, find the 15th term of a GP whose terms are 7, 14, 28, etc., etc., etc. Find A15. How will you find A15? Can anyone get me the answer on calculator? Please do that. So first you will write which term on the calculator? You will write the common difference on the calculator. How much is the common difference? You will write the common difference over here. Common ratio is how much over here? R is equal to 14 by 7, which is equal to how much? 2, which is equal to 28 by 14. That is also what? 2. That means it is there in a GP. So that means R is equal to 2. Then A is equal to how much here? 7. So on your calculator, what will you write first? You will write 2 on your calculator first. Always the common ratio first. Then into, first term is 7. Then equal to, how many times you will click equal to? Can anyone tell me how many times you will click equal to? 14 times, yes. Now if you click equal to 1 time, you are getting the second term. If you click for 2 times, you are getting the third term. That means how many times you will click equal to? You will click equal to till 14 times. You will get what? The 15th term. How much is the answer, people?
1,14,600.
Okay, 1 lakh something you are getting. Everyone understood that approach? Then, with respect to this question, look here. In the GP, 5th term is given to be 27, 8th term is given to be 279. Find the 14th term. You should find the 14th term for the same question. Everyone do it for me. In the GP, 5th term is 27, 8th term is 729. You need to find the 15th term. First of all, everyone knows the method. You will write A5. A5 is nothing but what? r raised to 4, which is equal to how much, people? 27. Then a r raised to 7 is how much? 729. From that we found the value of r. R you got it as how much, people? 3 is the value of r. Once you got the value of r, how to find the 15th term is the question. People, you have the 8th term. 8th term is how much? 729. So type the common difference on the calculator. Common ratio on the calculator. How much is it? 3. Type 3 on your calculator, people. Everyone do that. Type 3 on your calculator. Then into the 8th term. 8th term is how much? 729. If you click equal to for one time, you will get what? 9th term. Then equal to for one more time, you will get 10th term. Then 11th term. Then 12th term. Then 13th term. Then 14th term. Then 15th term. When you click equal to for 7 times, you will get which term down? Your 15th term. That is the approach. Understood, people? Yes, everyone understood this. Akshaya, Nihida, Pravalika, Rakshana, Sakshini, Saumya, Trisha, everyone got this? So that is the approach, people. Whatever may be the question, you will go with this manner. If the question is like this. Now, next one. Sum of n terms of a GP. That also has a formula. Have a look at this. We will use formula method and also we will use calculator method. We should know both, right? Because formula we require at certain points, not always. The other one, direct questions, means we will use calculator method. Make a note of. Sum of n terms of a GP for which r is greater than 1. What do you mean by r is greater than 1? When the common ratio is greater than 1, we have one formula. When common ratio is less than 1, we have another formula. So you should know both the formulas, people. Make a note of the formula. Sn is equal to a into r raised to n minus 1 divided by r minus 1. Then when r is less than 1, Sn is equal to how much now? A into 1 minus r raised to n divided by 1 minus r. Make a note of it. It is written like this. Sn is equal to a into r raised to n minus 1 divided by r minus 1. When the r value is greater than 1. When r is less than 1, Sn is equal to a into, opposite you will write, 1 minus r raised to n divided by 1 minus r. Can we solve some questions? Everyone, are you ready for the questions? Now look at the first question. Then I will show you the calculator method. Sum of the first 20 terms of a GP is 1,025 times the sum of the first 10 terms. Read it and write whatever is given. Sum of the first 20 terms. What do you mean by that? Yes, 20 is equal to what? Is means is equal to. Is how much? 1025 times means multiplication of what? Sum of the first 10 terms. That means yes, 20 is equal to how much, people? Yes, 10. We need to find the common ratio. That is the question. Now, yes, 20. What is the formula for S20, people? What is the formula for Sn first of all? Sn formula is what? What is the formula? A into, then what is the formula? R raised to n minus 1 divided by r minus 1. Write it over here. It will become a into r raised to 20 minus 1 divided by r minus 1, which is equal to 1025 into, what is the formula for S10? It will become a into r raised to 10 minus 1 divided by r minus 1. Can you tell me what all values are getting cancelled off? A and a got cancelled. Correct? Then r minus 1 got cancelled. Both are gone. Then what is remaining? R raised to 20 minus 1 is equal to 1025 into r raised to 10 minus 1. Can I show you a magic now, everyone? R raised to 20 minus 1. Can I write r raised to 20 is nothing but r raised to 20 is nothing but r raised to 10 the whole square. Is this correct? Have you studied it in school? A raised to m the whole raised to n is how much? A raised to m into n. Similarly, r raised to 10 raised to 2 will become what? The r raised to 10 into 2, which is how much? R raised to 20. So I can write it as what, people? R raised to 10 the whole square. Any doubt in that? I'll tell you why am I doing this way. Any doubt in this step? Everyone understood this? R raised to 10 the whole square minus 1 square is how much? 1 square is how much? 1. So instead of 1 I will write it as 1 square, which is equal to 1025 into R raised to 10 minus 1. Okay. Now this is of what form? Is this of the form a square minus b square? A square minus b square. How much is a square minus b square? A plus b into a minus b. So I can write this as what, people? R raised to 10 minus 1 into R raised to 10 plus 1, which is equal to 1025 into R raised to 10 minus 1. So what all things will get cancelled off? R raised to 10 minus 1, R raised to 10 minus 1. What is remaining? R raised to 10 plus 1 is remaining, which is equal to 1025. So R raised to 10 is how much, people? 1024. You can option hit and get the answer. Which option is giving you the answer? Check option B. 2. Type 2 on your calculator. Into equal to 9 times. Option hit with option B. Everyone try that. Option hit with which option? With option B. That means 2 into equal to how many times? Equal to you will be clicking for 9 times. Are you getting 1024? That means which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. So I hope that you understood this. Or you can do one more method. From this step itself you will option hit. Yes. From third step itself you will option hit. LHS is nothing but R raised to 20 minus 1. So in calculator you will check 2 raised to 20 minus 1 you will find in calculator. That is your LHS. Then RHS is how much? 1025 into 2 raised to 10 minus 1. If LHS and RHS are equal, that step itself you can say that option B is the answer. Why didn't I do that? Because we need to option hit for all the things, right? It might get complicated. That's why I didn't do that way and I went this manner. I hope everyone understood the approach. So how we converted? The only conversion over here, or the tricky part over here, is this conversion of R raised to 20 as R raised to 10 the whole square minus 1 square. Now why did I convert in terms of R raised to 10? Can anyone tell me why did I convert in that manner? Because in the right hand side, R raised to 10 is there. Okay. If it was like in the right hand side, R raised to 4 was there, I would have done something else. R raised to 4, the whole raised to something I would have done. Okay. But anyway, it will not make any sense. But still, are you getting the point? According to the question, we will convert and we will cancel off. In the future also, you will see many questions like this in another chapter. Okay. I hope you guys got it. Such a dry question. Now we will use calculator to find sum of n terms. Everyone. 2, 4, 8, 16, etc, 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 etc. Are they in GP? Can anyone tell me, are they in GP? Yes. They are in GP. Can anyone find the sum of n terms of a GP just using calculator? Can you do that for me? Try your own method. If you are getting or not. Sum of 4 terms you find. Sum of 4 terms. Sum of 4 terms is how much? That is nothing but 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 16. But are you going to do that in this manner? No. Try to find a method like you did it in AP. Try to find a method using GT to get the answer. Okay. How much is the answer? S4 is given to be 6 plus 8 is how much? 14. 14 plus 16 is how much? That is in total, which is equal to 30. So you should get 30 using calculator. Find me a method, then I will do it for you. Everyone. ஏதாவது இருக்கா? என்னது?
2 plus equal to
Okay.
2 equal to.
Okay, then try. Are you getting it? Check. Yes, correct answer. Correct. Then I will change a different question for you. Okay. 3, 9, then 3, 12, then 48. Find me sum of 4 terms for the same. Check whether it's sum of 3 terms, you check whether you are getting the answer 63 or not. Okay. That time you might go wrong. Try. Correct? Yeah, I know. Your mistake. Yeah, that's not the answer, right? 63 is the answer. How it went wrong? Fine, we'll check. Everyone, can I try? First of all, we know the first term is 2. If I directly go and write 2 into and all, our answer will go wrong because we will not include first term. Like our AP, we will not include our first term. The first step is same for AP and GP. So first term you will write plus equal to. Everyone do that? First term plus equal to. That is your first step. Then second step is how much is the common ratio over here? Common ratio over here is how much? 2. So type the common ratio over here, that is 2. Okay. Then into. Okay. Then how much is the first term? That is 2. Then click equal to. 1 time equal to, you are getting the second term. 2 time equal to, you are getting the third term. 3 time equal to, you are getting the third term. Then 4 time equal to, you are getting the fourth term. Everyone got that? Or 3 time equal to, you are getting the fourth term? Huh? Yes, 3 time equal to, you are getting the fourth term. How much you got? 16 on your calculator. Now click GT. How much are you getting? 30. Everyone got that? 32. Check again. Somewhere we might go wrong. Check again. Check. How much are you getting? Got 30? Check again. Please check. 30, right? 32 only. Check again. Somewhere. Equal to, you check properly. Okay. Equal to, accordingly you check. Yes. 2 plus equal to. Then common ratio is there. Correct. Common ratio we are typing. Then common ratio, that is 2 into our first term. Then equal to, then click GT. Please check. Can I get my calculator? 1 second. Can I just check? 30 you got, huh? Yes. Everyone got 30. Now that question also we will check. Okay. Everyone got 30?
2 times equal.
Yeah, 2 times. Accordingly, based on the question, you can check the equal to. I randomly put the equal to, but based on the question, you check. Put the equal to. Now, yeah, 1 time when you click, you will get that much. Accordingly, you will get it. Everyone. Now, this question. I want the sum of 3 terms. Anyway, I know that sum of 3 terms is how much over here? 63. First term is how much? 3. Correct? 3 plus equal to. Correct? 3 plus equal to we will do. That means we are including the first term. Then how much is the common difference or common ratio over here, people? That is 4 is the common ratio. Correct? 4. Type 4 on your calculator. Then into 3. Okay? Into 3. Then click equal to. Then you are getting how much? Second term. Then one more equal to, you are getting the third term. Then click GT. How much are you getting? 63. Understood the method? Dinesh, you got it down? Understood, right? Yes. So, Ninisha, are you getting it down? Pakka? Yes. So, understood the method for this question. So, what you went wrong? Because you took the first term itself and you go along with it. That is not correct. We should go with the common ratio. Now, the next question for everyone. Tell me a question. Based on that, we will do it. Questions will go. 18. Next term. How it became 2 also you should tell me. 90. Okay. That means multiplied with 5. Okay. Next term is how much? 450. Next term is how much? 2250. Find me the sum of 4 terms. Sum of 4 terms. So common ratio is how much over here? 5. Common ratio is important. At the end of the day, it is GP. Then randomly we can't put values. Then A is how much? 18. So first you write the 18 value plus equal to. Then you will do what? Type common ratio on your calculator into the first term. Then equal to. Then you will click equal to. Then one more time equal to. You will click what? GT. You will get the answer of how much? Sum of. How many terms does sum of? Yes. How much is the answer? 2800 and something you are getting. Everyone got the same thing? Yes. Well and good. Now you should tell me how many times you will click equal to. For example, if they are asking for sum of the 4 terms, then sum of 4 terms, if they are asking 3 times, you are clicking equal to. If they are asking sum of 10 terms, how many times you will click equal to? 9 times you will click equal to. If they ask for sum of 20 terms, how many times you will click equal to? 19 times you will click equal to. Accordingly, go about it. Now, next question for all. Numbers are like this: 3, then 15, then next number is how much? Yeah, 3, 15, etc, etc, etc. Okay, you know that common ratio is how much over here? 15 by 3, which is 5. Find sum of 9 terms. Sum of 9 terms. First common ratio is how much? 5. Then first term is how much? 3. So you will write the first term plus equal to. Then what will you do, people? Then we will type the common ratio 5 into how much? First term. Okay, then equal to how many times you will click equal to? 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then you will click what? GT. You will get the sum of the 9 terms of a GP. I hope everyone understood this. If so, can we go for the next question? Everyone is done with that? Yes. Look over here, people. Finding the product of n terms using middle term. When middle term is given, we can easily find the product of n terms of a GP. That is very easy. Middle term raised to number of terms will give you what? Product of n terms of a GP. So middle term will be given. Middle term raised to the total number of terms will give you what? Product of n terms. First question. In a GP, the fourth term is 3. Then the product of first 7 terms is how much? 7 terms are there. Who is the middle term now? First 3 will be there. Next 3 will be there. So fourth term is the middle term. So answer is what, people? Middle term raised to how many terms are there in total? 7. So answer is how much? Option B. Middle term power total number of terms. Next question, people. Get me the answer for this. Fifth term of a GP is cube root of 3. Then first 9 terms is how much is the question? First 9 terms, who is the middle term? Fifth term is the middle term. That means cube root of 3, the whole power, how much? Whole power 9. People, cube root of 3, can I write it as 3 raised to 1 by 3? I told you in the first day of calculation. The entire thing raised to how much? 9. Then one more thing I told you some time back. A raised to m, the whole raised to n can be written as a raised to m into n. That means this will become what? 3 raised to 1 by 3 into 9. 1 by 3 into 9 is how much, people? 3. So 3 cube is how much? 27. So which option is your answer, people? Option B is your answer. Direct approach. So whenever the middle term is given, what is the sum product of n terms of a GP? Product is nothing but middle term power what? The number of terms. Okay. Done? Yes. Sukrita understood this? Yes. Lipika got it? Yeah. Next one. Sum of infinite terms of a GP. Infinite terms means what? Infinite means what? It is uncountable. It is going forever. It is not stopping. It's like our perpetuity. It is forever. It is not going to stop. It is going forever. Now, my question. When n term is going towards infinity, what will be the value of n? N will be infinity. That means infinity number of terms will be there. Infinite number of terms will be there. Now, this question is only applicable. The sum of infinite terms is only applicable if r is less than 1. Keep it in your mind. What? R is less than 1. Now, what is the formula for n when r is less than 1? A into 1 minus r raised to n divided by what, people? 1 minus r. This was the formula we studied for sum of n terms of a GP when r is less than 1, right? Now, r is less than 1 means what? R value will be some decimal value. Usually it will be like a, what can I say? It will be like r is like 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. Likewise, that's what they are implying. They are not implying negative value and all. They are implying some decimal value they are implying. Now, people, take your calculator, type a decimal value. Tell me a decimal value. Can I say 0.7? Everyone, type 0.7 on your calculator. Then click into. Then click equal to for many times you do that? Yeah. Do that. What it became? 0. When r is a decimal value and when n is infinity, what will happen to our r raised to n then, people? It will become 0. So when n is infinity, the formula will become like this: a divided by 1 minus r. Yes, infinity is nothing but a by 1 minus r. From there only we got the formula. You are not deriving a new formula. From that formula itself, automatically r raised to infinity will become what? 0. R raised to infinity will become what? 0, since r is decimal. Keep it in your mind. Okay, since r is what? Decimal. Now, anyone else have any other doubt with respect to that? We just proved it. Just using calculator, we just shown you that it is going to become 0. Next question. The first question is this. Try pannungo. So, sum of infinite GP 1 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 9 plus 1 by 27 plus etc. goes on forever is how much? Okay. Sum of infinite GP is how much? Yes, infinity is equal to a divided by 1 minus r. That is the formula. Okay. A divided by 1 minus r. Here a is how much? Can you tell me the first term? 1. R is how much? Second term divided by first term, it is how much? 1 by 3. So r is 1 by 3. So put everything over here and get me the answer. 1 divided by 1 minus 1 by 3. Okay, 1 divided by 1 minus 1 by 3 and get me the answer, people. Just use your calculator, or if you want to use any other method, completely fine. If you are using calculator, how will you get the answer? On calculator, you will write 1 divided by 3. What is the sign in front of that? Minus. That means you will click plus or minus. Then plus 1. Then you will click what, people? Divide equal to. How much is the answer?
1.499.
1.49999 means what? 1.5. Option B is the answer. I hope you guys got it. If you are like, oh, sir, I'm good with LCM, then you will do what? 1 minus 1 by 3 will become what? 3 minus 1 divided by 3, that is 2 by 3. Then 3 goes to the numerator, it will become 1.5. Anyway, you will get the answer. But we will only use calculator, which is equal to 1.49999 means what? 1.5. Can anyone tell me the answer? I want your logical answers. You'll be like, sir, 1 minus 1, 1 minus 1, 1 minus 1. Then the answer will be 0, right? Many people will say that, oh, sir, answer is 0. Then I will say that, what if the last number is 1? There is no more minus 1. That means what will happen? Answer will be 1. Okay, 1 minus 1, 1 minus 1. Then the answer is 0. 1 minus 1, 1 minus 1, 1. Then the answer is what? 1. So we will not use that logical approach and all. We will use the approach of what? GP, infinite GP. Infinite GP, what is the first term over here? 1. Can anyone tell me the common ratio?
Minus.
Yeah, how do you know that? Second term is minus 1 divided by the first term, which is equal to how much? Minus 1. Yes, infinity everyone use. Yes, infinity is what? A divided by 1 minus r, which is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus of minus 1, which is equal to how much? 1 divided by 1 plus 1. Answer is how much, people? 1 by 2. Okay, if you write 1, you will get a wrong answer. If you write 0, you will get a wrong answer. If you write does not exist, you will get a wrong answer, because mathematically we will say that 1 by 2 is the answer using the concept of sum of infinite terms of a GP. Okay, yes. Then how to solve this? Sum of the infinite series of, is it a GP first of all? Is it a GP, everyone? Check clearly. Is it a GP? 1 by 2, then 1 by 3 square. How and 1 by 2 and 1 by 3 square connected? Can we connect them? We can't connect them. So instead of not doing anything, we will do a rearrangement. I will just split the GP into two different infinite GPs. First term, first GP is having 1 by 2 as the first term. Plus, then I will take 1 by 2 cube. Plus, I will write 1 by 2 raised to 5 plus etc etc etc. That is the first GP. I just split it. Plus, second GP will be what with 3? 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 3 raised to 4 plus etc 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 till infinity. So 2 infinite GPs are there. Okay. In the first GP, how much is the first term? A is 1 by 2. Can anyone tell me the common ratio? Common ratio is 1 by 2 cube divided by 1 by 2. How much is it? That is 1 by 2 square. Okay, 1 by 2 square. If you want, you can write the values in decimal. A is how much? 0.5. R is how much? 1 by 4. That is 0.25. Okay, till here everything is fine. Then plus second term in the second one, who is there? Second term, A is equal to how much? 1 by 3 square. That is nothing but 1 by 9. Then how much is the common ratio? Common ratio is nothing but 1 by 3 raised to 4 divided by 1 by 3 square. This 3 square and 3 raised to 4 will cancel. What will remain? 1 by 3 square will remain, or 1 by 9 will remain. So two terms are there, people. We are going to use the equation separately. First case, S infinity is how much? A divided by 1 minus R. Plus second case, S infinity is how much? A divided by 1 minus R. Correct. Is the formula changing? No. Now tell me, how much is the first case? A plus A divided by A is how much? 0.5 divided by 1 minus 0.25. Plus in second case, S infinity is how much? S infinity is how much? A is how much? 1 by 9 divided by 1 minus 1 by 9. Use your calculator. Get me the answer. If you want to find one value over here, that is also fine. 0.5 divided by 0.75 plus, can I write it like this? 1 by 9 into 1 minus 1 by 9. Use your calculator. Get me the answer. Please get me the answer. Use memory calculation. Find one, then click M plus. Find the second one, click M plus. Then do what? MRC. You will get the answer. Everyone do it for me. Decimal, I want the answer in decimals itself. I don't want you to take LCM and all, because some people doesn't know. That's the reason. I'm telling you that upfront. How to get that? First we will find 1 minus 1 by 9. How to get that? 1 divided by 9. Then click which button? Plus or minus. Why did I click plus or minus? Because the sign in front of 1 by 9 is how much? Minus. Then plus 1. That means you got the entire value. Then multiply it with what? 9. Then you will click what? Divide equal to. Then click M plus. That means you got the first value. This value you got. Then people what? 0.9. Okay. 0.5. Sorry, 0.9. 0.5 divided by 0.75. Again click M plus. Then MRC. How much is it, people? How much is it? How much is it? 0.7916 something you are getting. Check option. Which option is giving you 0.7916? Option A is giving it a 19 by 24 is how much? Option A is the answer. 19 divided by 24 is equal to 0.7916. Is it the same answer? Yes. Everyone understood? Yeah. Just the math, normal math. We just did the calculator formula method and we went on. Okay. Nothing complicated. And if you get a question like this, you should understand it is a complicated question also. Don't think like what to do. And you need to keep all the terms containing 2 together, all the terms containing 3 together, treat them as separate infinite GPs and use the formula. That's the very easy approach. Yes. Pakka? Once completed, tell me so that I can go for the next one. Done? Online, Akshaya, Nihita, Pravalika, then Sakshini, Sruti, Saumya, Ambika, Trisha, everyone, are you getting it? Can anyone tell me? Is it in a GP? Yes, sum of infinite terms of a, actually they will be giving it, find the sum of the infinite terms of GP. For this type of question, it will be mentioned in the question properly. First term is how much da? 2. Can anyone tell me common ratio? R is now how much? 4 by y divided by 2. 4 and 2 will get cancelled off. What will remain? 2 by y will be remaining. So common ratio is how much? 2 divided by y. Then they are asking for S infinity. S infinity is what? A divided by 1 minus R, which is equal to 2 divided by 1 minus 2 by y. Now, here we need to take LCM because it is a what a constant value or a variable is involved over here. So LCM will be how much? Can I write it as 2 divided by y minus 2 divided by what? Y. This y will go to the numerator, right? It will become 2y divided by y minus 2. Answer is how much? Which option is the answer? Option A is your answer. Very good question, very easy answer. Okay. Based on this, I think one question was there in the Jan 26 attempt. Yes. I think yesterday when we were checking, I saw one question, I guess. Done. Very easy, right? Direct approach. Now we will check that question also. Where is that question? No, it's a different thing. Tell me, what is the answer? Same approach. Tell me the answer. Can anyone tell me the answer? Is it sum of infinite series? Yes. Of a GP, we need to check whether it is GP. First of all, first term is how much? 1 by 2. Then common ratio is how much? R is nothing but second term divided by first term, which is equal to 2 and 6 will get cancelled. What will remain? 1 by 3 will remain. So everything is there. First term is there. Then common ratio is there. Then people, S infinity is how much? S infinity is nothing but A divided by 1 minus R, which is equal to A is how much, people? 1 by 2 is how much? Can I write it as 0.5? So 0.5 divided by 1 minus 1 by 3. Just use your calculator. Get me your answer.
What? 1 by 2.
1 by 2 or? Which one? 1 by 2, option B. We will check. How to use calculator? Check again. Calculator means what? 1 divided by 3. Then you will click what? Plus or minus. That means you found this value. Then to that you need to add 1. That means plus 1. Then you will click what? Divide equal to multiply it with 0.5. How much are you getting?
0.75.
0.75. That means which option is your answer? 3 by 4 is how much, people? 0.75 is your answer. Correct answer, Pravaliga. Option C is your answer. I hope that you understood. So you understood, right? They can ask a question based on this. Many people told that, I still remember, many people came and asked, sir, in your marathon, whatever is discussed, it's there in the exam. Why? I just did one question from all the topic. When we do all the question from all the topic, it will be there for exam, right? It will be there, just like that. This question was also done, but not the same question for this and all. We did somewhat we did over here. I think I would have solved this question. Or this question I would have solved. Mostly. Yes. This is similar to that itself, right? Very similar to that. Common ratio, everything we have. Direct substitution. Next question, people. Have a look over this. First term of a GP, where the second term is 2. Second term is how much term? AR. AR is how much? 2. Then sum of infinite terms is how much term? 8. Sum of infinite terms means S infinity is given. How much? 8. What is the formula for S infinity? Can anyone tell me formula for S infinity? A divided by 1 minus R, which is equal to 8. Now, people, what are they asking us? They are asking us the value of the first term. That means they are asking us the value of A. A is nothing but 2 by R, right? Can I substitute over here? And I can get the answer of A. Or I will do one thing. I will write R is equal to what? 2 by A. Then I will substitute over here. Then I will option hit. Substitute over here. It will become A divided by 1 minus A divided by 2 is equal to what? 8. Now if you want to take LCM over here, you can take LCM. Since a variable is there, we don't know. Okay, we need to take, we can't use calculator directly. You will take LCM. A divided by 2 minus A divided by 2 is equal to how much? 8. This 2 will go to the numerator. Then it will become what? 2a divided by 2 minus a is equal to how much? 8. If you want to cancel one of the two, it will get cancelled off. How much will remain, people? 4. So I can say a divided by 2 minus a is equal to 8. So 2 is equal to 4. Option hit, tell me that. Which option is giving you that? Oh. A divided by what, people? Everyone is silent. No one is telling me. A divided by 1 minus 2 by. Okay, not a by 2. I have that issue. I will always do the ulta. I don't know. I can't change it because it's the. I checked with the doctor also. They said that it is not possible to change this. It will always be like that. It's not worse. That's the thing. Previously, when I was studying in school and all, right, it was very bad. I used to see the numbers in the ulta manner. I'll see. When I think whether you have noticed or not, when I say 1024 and all, sometimes I will say that 1042. I'll say the number in the ulta manner. That is very common with me. Have you heard about this thing? Dyslexia? Have you heard about that? You will read it. It's not worse. That's the only good thing with me. So I used to get many spelling mistakes, many maths and all. My marks were always bad because I will write the numbers in the ulta manner. Example in the proof and all, when we prove it, right? It was very bad. Now that's why I'm very concentrating and writing. Whenever my concentration go, right away I'll write the ulta thing. Very bad. Bad. Fine. Anyway, look here. It will become what? It will become a divided by a minus 2 divided by a, which is equal to 8. Okay. Now this a goes to the numerator. It will become what? A into a will become what? A square. Now option hit, people. Check which option is giving you the answer. A square divided by a minus 2 is equal to 8. People, option hit. Which option? Which option? Tell me. 6 square divided by 6 minus 2 is how much? That is 36 divided by 4. That is 9. That's not the answer. 9 by, that is not the answer. 4. 4 square is how much? 4 square is 16. Option C you will check. That means 4 square divided by 4 minus 2, which is equal to 16 by 2, which is equal to how much, people? 8. That means LHS is equal to RHS with which option? Option C. I hope everyone got it. Is it clear for all the people? Priyadarshini, is it clear? Darshana, is it clear? Yes, Rakshana, is it clear? Yes, Krishika, are you getting it? Libika, yes, Sugrada, Srimati got this. Yes, Niniksha, you got it. Grace, you got it. Purna, you got it. Yes, Bhunesh, you got it. Yes, Sudarshan, Krishna, Dinesh, you got it. Yes, Priyadarshini also got it. Fine, done. Online. Ambika, Akshaya, Nihita, Pravalika, Sakshini, Shruti, Saumya, Trisha, everyone got this? If so, next question Parungo, answers konja vegama kudungo. Get me the answer. Direct question, everything is mentioned. Any answers? Given an infinite geometric series. Infinite means what? We are talking about the infinite sum. Anyway, sum will be involved over here. Given an infinite geometric series with the first term is A, common ratio is R, sum is 4. That means S infinity is how much, people? 4. Can I say S infinity is nothing but A divided by 1 minus R is equal to 4? Now option hit and tell me which option is giving you LHS and RHS equal. Option hit. Here RHS is equal to how much, people? 4. LHS you can take. LHS is equal to A divided by 1 minus R. Which option are you trying? C. Try option C. We will try option C, which is equal to 3 divided by 1 minus 1 by 4. Okay, LHS using option C. That means which is nothing but how much people, which is equal to 3 divided by how much? It will become 3 divided by 0.75. How much is 3 divided by 0.75? Is it becoming 4? Everyone got it as 4, which is equal to 4. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Then they mentioned second term and all. Do we need to check the second term? Actually, we could have done one thing. Instead of going with this manner, you could have gone with second term itself. Second term means what? For AR, 3 into 1 by 4 is how much? 3 by 4. 1 into 1 by 2 is how much? 1 by 2. That is wrong. 3 into 3 by 4 is how much? That is 9 by 4. That is wrong. 1 into 1 by 4 is how much? Option A. That is also wrong. So the better method would have been what? Instead of doing this, you could have option hit using what? Second term. A2 is nothing but AR, which is equal to 3 into 1 by 4, which is equal to how much people? 3 by 4, which is equal to our required RHS. Okay. Fine. So that is the easiest method. Whichever method you go, one or the other will give you the answer. That is the usual pattern. Another theorem. Everyone, make a note of it. Make a note of it. Write it down. Then we will write in our theorem page. Okay. We will write it in our theorem page after that. If the sum be yes, sum of all the terms is equal to how much? Yes. If P be the product, that means product of all the term is how much? Product. R is the sum of the reciprocal. Sum of the reciprocal means the terms will be there. We will take the reciprocal of it and we will add it just like our HP. Do you remember in the past? In harmonic progression, we were adding the reciprocals. So reciprocals is the R is the sum of the reciprocal. Then product square into R raised to N is nothing but S raised to N. Make a note of it. Another theorem based question. Okay, high chance. So all these theorem based questions can repeat again because they expect you to know it. Okay, high chance. This question was repeated 2 times in the previous year. So it can again repeat. Keep a note of it. S be the sum, P be the product, R is the reciprocal of n terms in GP. Then P square into R raised to N is how much? That is nothing but S raised to N. Okay. You can keep a note of it. This is for what? This is for GP, till first theorem from GP. In AP we studied 2 theorems. What were the theorems in AP? Pth term is Q and Qth term is P. Then the Rth term is how much? P plus Q minus R. Second one was what? Anyone remember the second one? Sn is equal to N square P. Sm is equal to M square P. Then S P is equal to how much? PQ. Well and good. Now it is what? Coming to GP, the third theorem we are having. If S be the sum, P be the product, R is the reciprocal, sum of the reciprocals of n terms, then P square into R raised to N is how much? S raised to N. Okay. Next one. Can anyone find me the value of X in terms of Y? You want to find the value of X in terms of Y. That is given. Now, Y is what? Can I say Y is nothing but 1 plus X square plus etc. till infinity. So, can I say Y is nothing but sum of infinite terms? Is that correct, people? Y is nothing but sum of infinite terms. So, can I say Y is how much da? S infinity. So, Y is nothing but A divided by 1 minus R. A is how much over here? A is 1. Then R is how much over here? X. Because common ratio is how much? We are multiplying everything with X. That means Y is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus what? X. But are they asking for Y? No, they are asking for kya? X. So cross multiply, people. Y into 1 minus X is equal to what? 1. Open the bracket. Y minus Yx is equal to how much? 1. Now take this Yx to the other side and 1 to this side. So what will happen to the negative sign Soumya when it goes to the other side? It will become positive. What will happen to the positive sign Soumya when it comes to the left side? It will become negative sign. Y minus 1 is equal to how much? Yx. From this, can you tell me the value of x? X is equal to y minus 1 divided by what? Y. This y will go to the denominator. So which option is the answer, people? Y minus 1 divided by y. Which option? Option A. That's your answer. Very easy question. Very direct answer. First of all, what concept is used over here? You require the concept of S infinity over here. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve it. Okay. Yes. Any doubt online? Please confirm. Bhavadarni, Nihida, Pravalika. Everyone, please confirm it. Sudhi, Soumya, Sakshini, Trisha, Biga, Akshaya. Please confirm it to me. No doubt. This one will come back again. Another theorem. The last theorem. I told you, right? 4 theorems are there, which are getting repeated. I'll come back there. 45th question, I'll come back. Now, either try panni kodungo. Very easy. Very good question. Repeated question. Same pattern is repeated multiple times. Try pannugo. There are 3 numbers in GP. Correct answer. Which option?
Yes, A.
Is it? Is it? Pakka? Kandipa? Kandipa. Okay, we will check. 3 numbers in GP, where their sum is 130, their product is 27,000. Okay, we will option hit. We will check whether they are in AP. Sorry, GP. Are they in GP? Everything is multiplied with 3. Correct? First option. We will check option A. 10 plus 30 plus 90 is equal to how much, people? 130. That is correct. Done. First step is done. Then 10 into 30 into 90 is how much, people? That is how much? 27,000. That is also done. That means option A is correct. Now there is another option called as option C and B. So that means we need to check B also. 90 plus 30. Yes. How much is it now? Okay. I'll do one thing. I'll just. How much is it showing? 25. 26 is fine, right? Yes. Now, 90 plus 30 plus, then 10 is how much? The 130. Then I'm asking you a question. 90 into 30 into 10 is how much? That is also 27,000. Now, my next question is B a GP? Yeah.
No.
GP is a GP. Why not? It's not a GP. 30 by 90 is how much? 30 by 90 is 0.3333. Common ratio is 0.333. 10 by 30 is how much? That is also 0.33333. That means that is also GP. Both are correct. Answer is what? A and B is your answer. Both A and B. Understood? Purna, you got it? Priyadarshini, you got it? Yes. Srimadi, understood? Yes. Never think that always a proper number will be there. It can be anything. A fraction can be a common ratio. Whatever may be the case, it is not going to stop us. We will do the normal way, whatever we are doing. Okay. Now, get me that. Before starting off with this, I'll teach you one more thing so that you will be fine for this approach going forward. Listen carefully to me, okay? You remember when we cut 3 numbers in AP, how did we cut? A minus D, A plus D. So my next question is, if you are cutting in GP,
A by R.
how will you cut it?
A
by R, A R. Okay, so then the first term will be how much? A by R. Second term will be how much? A. Then third term will be how much? AR. That will be the approach. So keep a note of it. If 3 numbers are in GP and their product is given, and their product, make a note of this word, product is given, assume Assume terms in GP are A by R, AR. Look here, is the common ratio R over here? Yes. A by R is how much? That will become R. AR by A will become how much? R. Common ratio is R throughout. What if there is 5 terms? 5 numbers. It will become A by R square, A by R, AR square. Now what if there is 7 terms? 7 numbers or 7 terms. A by R cube, A by R square, A by R, AR square, AR what? Cube. That is the way. Understood? Now look at this question and accordingly tell me. Have a proper look at the question. 3 numbers. Then if the sum and product of 3 numbers in GP are 7 and 8 respectively, then the 4th term of the series is how much is the question. Okay. They are telling about 3 numbers. When 3 numbers are there, what is our assumption? Let the numbers be what? Let numbers be A by R, A and what? AR. Clear? A by R, AR. Now, product is how much? Product is given to be how much people in the question? 8. That means A by R into A into AR is equal to how much? 8. R and R got cancelled. A cube is equal to how much? 8. Now, my question is, what cube is 8? 1 cube is 1. 2 cube is 8. 3 cube is 27. 4 cube is 64. Keep that things in your mind. It is helpful for the future. Which implies A is equal to how much? 2. We got the value of A which is equal to 2. Now we need to find AR or we need to find R value. Can anyone tell me what might be the approach? So people, the second term is 2. Okay, second term is 2. Then what all things are remaining? A by R is there. Then AR is there. Then we need to find what the 4th term is our question. 4th term will be how much then? AR square. We need to find AR square. Can anyone tell me a logical approach so that you don't need to find anything else rather than finding the sum, solving the quadratic equation and all? Does anyone have a idea or any logic to solve this question? Any other logic? Irka? Irkalaya? Yes. Irka?
First 3 terms equal to 7 will substitute A there.
First to 3 terms sum is 7. If you substitute A there, it will become 1 by R. Then, 2 by R plus 2 plus 2R. Then again you need to solve the value of R. That is complicated, right? Now listen people. They are telling product of the 3 term is equal to 8. Correct? Product of the 3 term is equal to 8. That means the product of these values should be equal to 8. One of the term is 2. When can one 3 values product will become 8? Think, 3 values are there and it should become 8. 1 into 2 into 4 will give you what? First standard tables. 1 into 2 is how much? 2. 2 into 4 is how much? 8. That means second term is 2. First term should be what then? 1. Third term should be what then? 4. Now we will check. We will check whether the assumption is correct or not. Product is how much? Product we are going to check, which is equal to 1 into 2 into 4, which is equal to 8. That means that is anyway correct. Now we need to check the sum, whether sum is 7. If sum is 7, our assumption is correct. 1 plus 2 plus 4 is how much? That means our assumption is correct. Are you getting the point? We are not going to solve the quadratic equation and all, make it into very complicated and all. We are not going to do that. We will go with this approach and go for the exam. Are you getting the point, people? Understood the method? Anyone is having any doubt? Please ask me now. Now you will ask, sir, why did you go for 1 and 4? You could have got for 0 and something. 0 if you go, what will happen? 0 into any number will become 0. So possible lesser value of 2 is how much now? That is 1. Okay, that is the possible way. Now tell me, what will be the next term? Common ratio is how much then? Which implies R is equal to 2. How did you know that? 2 divided by 1 is equal to what? 2. Common ratio is 2, which implies fourth term is nothing but third term is how much? 4 into 2, which is equal to how much, people? 8.
Sir, can you explain?
Yes, this assumption now, I will do that. Yeah. So we got the value of A is equal to, or the middle term is equal to 2. Correct? Then AR and A by R and AR we need to find. They have given something like product is given as 8. Correct? How can it be 8? That is the question. Next question I am going to ask. That means whenever 2 is involved, how we can bring 8 out of the product? One possible option is I can put 1, so 2, 2, 2. Is the common ratio 0 over here? It cannot be 0. That is not possible. Common ratio 1 also, it might not be possible. Why? The sum of the terms 2 plus 2 plus 2 is how much? 6, not 7. So we will go for the second assumption. I will take the first term is 1. Then second term is anyway 2. Third term is how much? I am assuming it to be 4. So 1 plus 2 plus 4 is how much? 7. 1 into 2 into 4 is how much? 8. That means our assumption is correct. Okay. So product is equal to how much? 1 into 2 into 4, which is equal to 8. Sum is how much? And 1 plus 2 plus 4, which is equal to 7. Both the assumptions are correct. Okay. So both the things are coming to be correct. So what if A is any 2-digit or 3-digit number? Then how the assumption? Based on the product, Soumya. But that type of question will never be there for exam. Okay. Keep it in your mind. That type of question they will never ask, because the product will go on for bigger values. That will never be there. Now, sum is over here. Then the question is for what? Find which term? Fourth term. Fourth term is nothing but what? Third term into R. Third term is how much? 4. R is how much over here, people? R is nothing but 2. That means 4 into 2. 8 is your answer. Which option is the answer? Option C is your answer. Got it? Understood the question? Any doubt in this? Please tell me if you are having any doubt in the question. Understood, Sukrita, you got it? Everyone got it? Purna, you understood this? Look at this question. Sum of terms of an infinite GP. Infinite GP means what, people? Yes, infinity is given to be how much? 15. The sum of the squares of the terms is how much? Is 45. Then the common ratio is how much is the question? Please get me the answer. Accordingly, think and try to get me the answer. Okay. Get me the answer.
In 48th question.
48th question. Yeah, tell me.
Found A is 2, sir. But there we got first value is 1, 2.
1 we put.
It's 2.
No, we assumed as what? First value is A by R over here. Second value is A over here. Okay. Yes. Now my question is, if you had taken normally AR square, will you be able to come into this conclusion? No. Why? When you take the product, it will become A cube into what it will become? R square. Can you cancel anything off there? No. That's why we assumed as A by R, AR. So that this R and R will get cancelled off. Got it? Yes. Try, everyone. Timer starts now. Please listen and try. We are almost at the end. We are about to finish it off in few minutes. Any answers? Can I write? Done. Anyone got any answers? No. If not, also we will try. Can I try? Everyone, I'm starting off. Listen to me. Any answer? Boris? Yes. Yes, infinity's formula is what, people? Normal. Sum of infinite terms का formula is what? A divided by 1 minus R, which is equal to how much? 50. That is given in the question. Correct? Then, my question is, then what else is given? Sum of the squares of the term. How many terms are there? Infinite terms are there, right? It's already mentioned, infinite terms are there. Now, can I say that if A was the first term, when we square first term will become what? A square. Correct? If A was the first term, when we square A square will become how much da? A first term will become A square. Second term will become what da? A R square, A square R square, right? Third term will become, accordingly it will go on squaring, squaring, squaring. So can I say that yes, infinity of squares is equal to, can I say A square divided by 1 minus R square, which is equal to how much? 45. That is the key point over this question. If you know this, you will get the answer. Otherwise, you will not get the answer. I hope you understood this. What we did over here? Yes, infinity formula everyone knows. That is A divided by 1 minus R. Now, we are telling their terms are getting squared. For example, first term is A, second term is AR, third term is AR square, fourth term is AR cube. Then when we square it will become what? A square R square, then A square R raised to how much? 4, then A square R raised to how much? 6. Likewise, it will go on forever. Correct? So that is the approach. Then common ratio will become how much? The R square. First term will become how much? The A square. Now, from here, you will write A is how much? Can I write it as 15 into 1 minus R? A is how much? 15 into 1 minus R. I cross multiply. Now I substitute over here. 15 into 1 minus R, the whole square is equal to how much, people? 1 square minus R square. Eh? 1 square minus R square. What is 1 square minus R square? That is 1 minus R square can be written as 1 square minus R square, right? I think you understood where am I going. I am going to change it into A minus B into A plus B. A square minus B square I am changing it into, which is equal to 45. Now people, take your calculator. 15 square is how much? 225 into 1 minus R the whole square divided by A square minus B square is how much, people? A minus B into A plus B. So it will become 1 minus R into 1 plus R, which is equal to how much, people? 45. Now cancel this. 1 of the 1 minus R and 1 of the 1 minus R in the numerator got cancelled. What is remaining? Can I say 1 minus R divided by 1 plus R is equal to 45 divided by 225? Everyone got the same thing? Now RHS is how much, people? RHS is nothing but 45 divided by 225. How much is the value of that? 0.2. Everyone got it as 0.2? Now LHS is how much? LHS is nothing but 1 minus R divided by 1 plus R. Now option hit and get me the answer. Which option is giving you the answer? Please tell me. 2 by 3 is there, 3 by 2 is there. Whichever is going to give you, please tell me. I think option D might give you the answer. Check option D, then option C, then option 1. Anyway, option B will not be answer. Why? 1 minus R will become what? 0. 1 minus 1 will become 0. So option B will not be the answer. Any of the other option can be your answer. Please get me the answer. Please. How much is it? Please. How much? Option D. Try using option D, which is equal to 1 minus what? 2 by 3 divided by 1 plus 2 by 3. Now take your calculator, or if you want to take LCM, completely fine with your approach. Accordingly do it. If you take LCM, it will become what? 3 minus 2 divided by 3 divided by 3 plus 2 divided by 3. 3 cancel. So it will become what? 1 minus 5, 1 divided by 5, which is how much? 0.2, which is equal to your RHS. So which option is giving you the answer, people? Option D is giving you the answer. A very good question. Okay. Yes. Anyone, any doubt, you can ask me. R is how much here? 1 divided by, 2 divided by 3 is the value of R. So only confusing part is this one. How to find square of S infinity of squares of the term. A will become A square. R will become R square. The formula is same, but A and R value are changing. Okay. Yes. Get me that. Direct question. Very direct answer. Get me that. Sum of the first 8 terms of a GP is 5 times the sum of the first 4 terms of a GP. How will you write it? Can anyone tell me how will you write it? They are telling sum of first 8 terms. That means S8 is equal to what? 5 times 5 into sum of first 4, S4. S8, how will you write it, people? S8. A into R raised to 7 minus 1 divided by what? R raised to how much? R raised to 8 minus 1 divided by R minus 1. Sn formula is what, people? Sn is how much? 8 into R raised to n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. This was the formula we studied for Sn, right? Yes. Applying over here, R raised to 8 minus 1 divided by R minus 1, which is equal to 5 into S4. How will you write? A into R raised to 4 minus 1 divided by R minus 1. We solved a similar question already. Okay. Then tell me what all things are getting cancelled off. A and A got cancelled. Then R minus 1 got cancelled. What is remaining? R raised to 8 minus 1 is remaining, which is equal to 5 into R raised to 4 minus 1. Now, can anyone tell me what is the conversion we are going to make? Will you convert R raised to 8 or will you convert R raised to 4? I will always convert the bigger value. So, R raised to 8 can be written as what? R raised to 4 the whole square minus 1 square, which is equal to 5 into R raised to 4 minus 1. Now, A square minus B square is what? A plus B into A minus B. So, R raised to 4 minus 1 into R raised to 4 plus 1 is equal to 5 into R raised to 4 minus 1. Which are getting cancelled off, people? R raised to 4 minus 1, R raised to 4 minus 1. What is remaining? R raised to 4 plus 1 is equal to 5. Then R raised to 4 is equal to how much? 4. Which option is giving you the answer? Can anyone tell me the answer for this? Anyway, it is not 4. 4 raised to 4 is how much? It is a very big value. It will be like 256. Then root of 20 raised to 4 will also become a very big value. Root will go off. It will become 400. That is also wrong. 16 raised to 4 is also a very big value. That will also be wrong. Then what is the only possible answer, people? Root 2. If you check, R raised to 4 is 4. R raised to 4 is 4. That means R square will be how much? That will be root of 4. That is how much? 2. Correct? Then root of R will be how much? 2. That means possible values are what? Plus or minus 2. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. You can option it also. Whatever may you are fine with, follow that method. You will get the answer. Clear Irka? If so, we are going for the final question from our this topic. Another theorem. Please write. Everyone, please write. Fourth theorem. A GP consists of 2n terms. Okay. How many number of terms are there? 2n times of terms are there in total. If the sum of the terms occupying the odd place is S1. What do you mean by that? There are even places and odd places, right? We studied in which chapter? Chapter number? Which one? Chapter number 5. We studied about odd places, even places and all. We studied there. So, sum of the terms occupying the odd places is S1. Sum of the terms occupying the even places is S2. That is also given. S1 and S2 both are given. Then the common ratio R is how much? So make a note of it, theorem. A GP which has 2n times of term, 2n terms. Sum of the and also given that sum of the terms occupying odd places is S1. and sum of the terms occupying even places is S2, then the common ratio will always be equal to S2 divided by S1. Make a note of it. Another theorem. Which option is that answer? Option C. Okay. So 4 theorems we studied. They can ask any day. If you are going to prove it and all, it will take a lot of time to prove this entire thing. We will not be proving anything. The reason is there is no need of proving, because they will not ask for proof. They will just check whether you know it or not. Okay. Keep a note of it. S2 divided by S1. You might find one question in workbook also. I think 2 questions will be in workbook also based on this. Then every theorem one or the other way it will be there in the workbook, because it was asked multiple times in the previous year. So that is your GP, people. We are done with AP. We are done with GP. Now we are going to combine both. Combining AP and GP together. Okay, I'll show you how the question will come. Then I'll come to the formula. This is how it is. They will give 1 plus 4 by 5 plus 7 divided by 5 square plus 10 divided by 5 cube plus 13 divided by 5 raised to 4 plus 16 divided by 5 raised to 5. Then you will be like, sir, how to do a question like this? The thing is, look at the numerator. 1, 4, 7, 10. Are they in AP? 1 is becoming how much now? Plus 3, 4. 4 plus 3 is how much? 7. 7 plus 3 is how much? 10. 10 plus 3 is how much? 13, etc., etc. It is going. Are you getting my point? So the numerators always, if a question comes like this, the thing is, numerator will be in AP, denominator will be in what? GP. Or the entire thing, when the fraction is coming into the picture, the other part will be GP. Can anyone tell me the common ratio of this? So everywhere it is getting multiplied with what? 1 by 5. Correct? So common ratio is how much, people? R is equal to 1 by 5. Make a note of it. R is equal to 1 by 5. Then can anyone tell me the first term? A is equal to how much? 1. Can anyone tell me the common difference? That is nothing but 4 minus 1 is how much? 3. So how to find common ratio? We will only look at the denominator. Okay. Since it is coming in the denominator, can you directly write it as 5? No, we should write it as 1 by 5. 1 by 5 square, 1 by 5 cube. Likewise, it will be there in some other question. But this is the only question we had in the previous year or in your textbook based on the combination of both. I hope you understood. Now there is a formula. S infinity for combination of sum of infinite terms containing AP and GP together. That is what? First one. Do you remember this formula? Do you remember? This is our S infinity formula for what? GP. That we already know. So you don't need to remember this again. We know that we need to write what? A divided by 1 minus R. No matter, we need to write it. Then one extra term is there. That is important. That is dr. dr means what? Common difference into common ratio divided by 1 minus R the whole square. Make a note of this formula, people. Everyone, please keep a note. Once done, we will start off. Then can you find me the answer for the same question using this formula? Everyone? Get me the answer. Sum of infinite terms. What is the formula? S infinity is equal to 1a divided by 1 minus r plus d into r divided by 1 minus r the whole square. Now if you want to put it as decimal, put it as decimal. R will become how much? R will be equal to 1 by 5 is how much? 0.2. Put the value over there, which is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus 0.2 plus d is how much? 3 into 0.2 divided by 1 minus 0.2 the whole square. Get me the answer. How much is it? 1 point? Everyone got the same answer? Please check. Which option is giving that? Only one possible option is there. Which option is that? Option C. 35 by 16 is the only possible answer. Will give more than 1. Correct. Lakshana, you got it? Are you doing? Yes. Just application, people. Nothing else. They will not ask any conceptual questions from this chapter. If you ask me, have you seen any conceptual question? No, everything is formula based question. Just formula, then calculator. You will get the answer. We are going for the final part. There is some concept. Finally, some concept. Okay. How much is the answer? Sukita, how much you got? Are you doing? How much you got? So, do it people. 1 divided by it will become 0.8 plus 3 into 0.2 divided by 1.8 the whole square. Take your calculator everyone. Do it along with me. So, first type on calculator. You will write 3 into 0.2 divide by 0.8. How many times equal to? 2 times you will click equal to. Then you will click what? M plus. Why 2 times? Because square is there. In the denominator, whenever we are dividing, we should click 2 times. Then 1 divided by 0.8, you will click M plus. Then MRC, how much are you getting people? Are you getting 2.29? Okay, 2.1875. Something you got. Correct. Now, how much, which option can possibly give you the answer? 35 divided by 16 is how much? 2.1875. Only one option is there. Option C. Looking at that, only one option is giving an answer more than 1. All the other options are less than 1. 15 by 16 is how much? Less than 1. 35 by 36 is how much? Less than 1. Then 15 by 36 is how much? Less than 0.5 itself. Okay, only one possible answer. Option C is the possible answer. So that's done people. We are going for the final part of the chapter. So we are going to discuss something which we have already discussed multiple times. Do you remember arithmetic mean? What is arithmetic mean? Sum of all the terms divided by total number of terms. Then do you remember geometric mean? Yeah, product of all the terms then raised to 1 divided by n, or nth root of product of all the terms. Then do you remember harmonic mean? Harmonic mean was nothing but n divided by sigma 1 by x, or n divided by 1 by x1 plus 1 by x2 plus 1 by x3, etc., etc. We are going to study that again. Okay, in this chapter. Here we will be concerned about this 3 terms. Okay, how many terms? We will only be concerned about 3 terms. Everyone have a look. AP. If 3 terms are in an AP, the middle term is nothing but average of other 2 terms. We have studied there also. Middle term is nothing but average of other 2 terms. Look here. B is equal to what? A plus C divided by 2, because we studied that. Now, GP. Middle term is what? Root of A into C. Why? Only 3 terms are there in total and we are finding the middle term. Middle term will be what? Root of A into C, or A into C raised to 1 by 2. Okay. Then harmonic mean. Do you remember HPDA? That time I studied like 2AB divided by A plus B. But here 3 terms are there and we are finding the middle term. Middle term is how much da? 2AC divided by A plus C. Okay, this is how you are going to remember. Now, I'll tell you how the question will come. They will say A, B and C are in AP. Then A plus B, comma, A plus C, comma, A plus D are in what? That might be the question. So we need to check middle term is following any of the following condition. If the middle term is like average of other 2 terms, we will say they are in AP. If middle term is like root of other 2 terms, we will say that they are in GP. If the middle term is like 2AC divided by A plus C, we will say that they are in GP. That is the approach for this. Since we know the basic, we can go for the first question. Try people, the timer starts now. We have now I think 2 or 3 questions more, then it will be done. Start off. Chacha, GP. Okay, it's a direct question. I already told you the method long back when we start off this class itself. They are telling X, Y, Z are in GP. Okay, they are telling what? They are in GP. Then the terms x square plus y square comma xy plus yz comma y square plus z square are in what is the question? People, x, y, z are in GP. Let us assume let x is equal to 1, y is equal to 2. Z you will take it as what? Since they are in GP, common difference or common ratio you should consider. Common ratio is how much? 2. Z should be taken as what then, people? 4. X we have, y we have. We need to check the value of x square plus y square. How much is x square plus y square? Can anyone tell me x square plus y square is equal to 1 square plus 2 square, which is equal to 1 plus 4. How much? 5. Then xy plus yz, which is nothing but 1 into 2 plus 2 into 4, which is equal to how much, people? 10. Then y square plus z square, which is equal to how much, people? 2 square plus 4 square, which is 4 plus 16, which is equal to how much? 20. So tell me, people, 5 comma 10 comma 20 are in what? Are they in AP? No, they are in GP. Look here, common ratio is how much? 10 by 5 is equal to 20 by 10 is equal to how much? 2. Since there is a common ratio, they are in GP. Since common ratio is there, common ratio is there, it is in GP. And this is the only type of previous year question came for your examination. Whatever mentioned here are from RTP, MTP and all, just to brainstorm you guys. Okay, this is the main type of question they will ask for examination. Other than that, they will not ask anything, because they will not put that complicated question and all for you. Even if it is complicated, it is easy to solve. Everyone understood this? Pakka? Can I go for the next question? Find the numbers whose arithmetic mean is 12.5 and geometric mean is 10. Can anyone get me the answer? Arithmetic mean is 12.5 and geometric mean is 10. The numbers are what? Option hit. Option hit. Arithmetic mean means a plus b divided by 2 or a plus c divided by 2. How much is it? 20 plus 5 divided by 2 is how much? 25 by 2 is 12.5. Then geometric mean is nothing but root of AC, which is equal to root of 20 into 5, which is equal to root of 100, which is equal to 10. Both are correct. So which option is the answer, people? Option A is the answer. Have you solved it somewhere else? Yes. In which chapter? In our chapter number 14, we already solved the same type of question. Okay. Next one. Very good question. Yesterday's chapter and today's chapter we are connecting. If the arithmetic mean between roots of a quadratic equation is 8, arithmetic mean means what? Alpha plus beta divided by 2 is equal to how much? 8. Then geometric mean between them, that means root of alpha beta is equal to how much? 5. Then we need to find the quadratic equation, people. Then sum of the root is how much? Alpha plus beta is how much? Cross multiply. 2 into 8 is how much? 16. Can anyone tell me the product of the root? Alpha beta is how much? 5 square, that is 25. So sum is this much, people. Then product is this much. So in general, how will you write it? X square minus sum into x plus product of the root will give the quadratic equation. So x square minus 16x plus 25 is equal to 0 is your quadratic equation. Which option is the answer, people? Option. So how they connected two chapters? So this type of question is always there. I'm telling you, they will connect chapters. So always there, and they will say that, okay, this question, even though this question is based on AP and GP, they will mark it for chapter 2. Then they will ask another question from this chapter. That can be possible, right? Yes. 40 marks. They can randomly connect anything and ask the question. That is always there. Keep it in your mind. I hope you understood the method. Yes. If AM and HM are two numbers are 5 and 3.2, then GM is how much? You remember the formula? Anyone? Anyone remember the formula? Yes. Libika, what is the formula? Mean is equal to square root of arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. We studied that GM is equal to root of, correct? Yes, root of A into H. Yeah, get me the answer. G is equal to root of 5 into 3.2, which is equal to how much? Root of 16, which is equal to how much, people? 4. Which option? Option C. Direct answer. We studied this already in chapter number 4. Can we try the next one? Everyone? 58th question. If geometric mean of A, B, C, D is 3, then the geometric mean of 1 by A, 1 by B, 1 by C, 1 by D is how much is the question. Okay. So people, geometric mean of A, B, C, D is how much now? GM of A, B, C, D is how much? Can I write it as A into B into C into D, the entire thing raised to what, people? The entire thing raised to 1 by 4. We studied geometric mean is nothing but product of all the observation raised to 1 divided by number of observation. We studied in chapter number 14. Then they are asking us the geometric mean of this. Then GM of 1 by A, 1 by B, 1 by C, 1 by D is how much? Can anyone tell me? That is nothing but 1 by A into 1 by B into 1 by C into 1 by D. The entire thing raised to what, people? The entire thing raised to what? The raised to how much? Can anyone tell me? Raised to 1 by 4. Okay. Now, one more thing is given in the question. 1 A into B into C into D, the whole power 1 by 4 is how much given in the question? Now, that is given to be 3. So, accordingly, give me the answer for this question. Can anyone tell me the answer for this question? How much is the answer? So from here, can I do one thing? A into B into C into D, the whole raised to 4 is A, B, C, D, the whole power 1 by 4 is given to be what? 3. How will I remove this raised to 1 by 4? I will take power of 4 on both sides. That means A, B, C, D, A into B into C into D will be equal to how much? The 3 raised to 4. That is given to be 3 raised to 4. Then people, I'll do one thing. Can I write this as 1 divided by A into B into C into D, the entire thing raised to 1 by 4. Instead of A into B into C into D, I will put what? 3 raised to 4, which is equal to 1 divided by 3 raised to 4, the whole raised to 1 by 4. People, 4 and 1 by 4 will get cancelled. What will remain? 1 by 3 will remain. Which option is giving you the answer? Option A is giving you the answer. Understood? Basic calculations, whatever we did in chapter 14, we are doing it again over here in a different manner. That's all. Yes. So here what is the GM? GM is A into B into C into D, the entire thing raised to 1 by 4, which is how much as per the question? 3. So A, B, C, D or A into B into C into D is equal to how much? 3 raised to 4. How did you get that? Because, for example, if it was a square root is equal to 3, you will do what? You will square both sides, right? Similarly, here it is what? 4th root. So I took the power of 4 on both sides. So this went off and here it became 4. That's how it became 3 raised to 4. Once you've done that, they are also asking for GM of 1 by A, 1 by B, 1 by C, 1 by D is how much? 1 by A into 1 by B into 1 by C into 1 by D. The entire thing raised to what? 1 by 4. So that is nothing but 1 divided by A into B into C into D. Correct? This value I already have. How much is it? 3 raised to 4. Now, if I take the power of 1 by 4, this 1 by 4 and this 4 will get cancelled. What is remaining? 1 by 3 is remaining. That's how I got which option? Option A. Can anyone tell me the answer for this? Yes, power n. We already solved it, right? Yes. Theorem. Option B, yes, power n. Now, another question for everyone. Can you try this? There is a small mistake in this question. First we will try this, then we will try the other one. Or first we will try this, then we will correct it. Now we have three more questions. The chapter is over. Solve it for me. Can you make any assumption in this question? No, we can't make any assumption. We can't say A is this much because they are not telling A is in AP or B is in AP with C and D. No, what is happening? They are telling B plus C minus A divided by A, C plus A minus B divided by B. Everything is what? That is in AP. That is given in the question. Okay. So, what assumption you will make? We will not make any assumption. We need to solve it. When numbers are in AP, what is the only thing we know? When numbers are in AP, we know that their common difference is same. So that means which is the first term? This is the first term. This is the second term. This is the third term. So can I write A2 minus A1 is equal to A3 minus A2? Everyone do that for me. Write it down one by one step. You try and finally you say what is with respect to A, B and C. Very good question, people. Most of you might not get the answer. Too many steps are involved. It is not a PYQ. It is a question based on your MTP or RTP. Randomly they give and there is a very less chance that they will ask for your examination and all. But still, you should be able to know. If terms are given in AP, remember that always their common difference is what? Same. Substitute the values and get me the answer. Please, timer starts now. You can take 1 minute. Try. Okay, we will see Soumya. Yes. Got any idea? ஐடியா ஏதாவது கிடைச்சிருக்கா? கிடைக்கலையா? ட்ரை பண்ணலாமா? Yeah. Let's have a try, people. A2 is how much? That is C plus A minus B. Listen carefully, everyone. I will not repeat it. Everyone listen carefully. I will repeat, but still listen carefully. C plus A minus B divided by what? Divided by B. That is A2. Minus A1 is how much? B plus C minus A divided by A. Okay. Which is equal to A3 is how much over here, people? A plus B minus C divided by C minus A2 is how much? C plus A minus B divided by B. Okay, that is the given thing. Take the LCM. Everyone take the LCM. What is the LCM of the left hand side? It will be AB. Correct now? AB or BA. So you need to multiply with A over this side. It will become what? A into C plus A minus B minus, here it will be multiplied with B. B into B plus C minus A, which is equal to, here it will be denominator how much? CB or BC you can write. That means you will be multiplying first term with B, cross multiplication, basically cross multiply. B into A plus B minus C minus C into C plus A minus B. Till here everyone got this? Now open the bracket in the denominator. Something is getting cancelled off. Can you say that something is cancelling off? B and B got cancelled. Denominator, anyway, it's a product. So I will say B and B got cancelled. Then open the brackets. A into C will become what, people? AC. Plus A into A will become what? A square. Minus A into B will become what? AB. Minus B into B will become what? B square. Minus B into C will become what? The BC. Then minus A minus B will become what? Plus AB. Divided by what, people? A. Which is equal to how much? Open the bracket here. B into A will become what, people? AB. Plus B into B, B square. Then B into C minus BC. Then minus of C into C is how much? The minus of minus C square. Then minus AC. Then plus BC or CB divided by what? C. Now what all things are getting cancelled off? Can anyone tell me what is getting cancelled off? Here minus AB and plus AB, they got cancelled. Correct? Minus AB, minus 2 plus 2 is how much? 0. So minus AB plus AB will get cancelled. In the right hand side, what is getting cancelled? Minus BC and plus BC got cancelled. So what is remaining? Can anyone say? So A square is remaining. A square minus B square. I will write it together. Easy for me. A square minus B square. Then what is remaining? Plus AC is remaining. Then minus BC is remaining divided by what? A. Which is equal to, I will write B square minus C square. Then what is remaining? Plus AB is remaining. Minus AC is remaining. Divided by what? Divided by C. Okay. Till here, any doubt? Tell me right now. Everything is fine. So now you think, will they ask this for exam? They will not ask this for exam. It will actually take a lot of time. If you get a question like this, will you directly go and solve it first? No, you will keep it to the end. Even if you get the answer fast in 5 minutes or something, oh, sorry, you can solve it in 5 minutes. Will you go for that? No. It will take a lot of time. Until and unless they directly give like this or in GP, then you can directly assume, right? Assume value and you will get the answer within 60 seconds. Otherwise, keep it always to the end. Never start it off with this question, this type of question. Till here, everyone got it? The next step is the key step. Many people will not think that step inside exam hall. Okay. I will make a rearrangement here, people. A square minus B square is what? A minus B into A plus B. Then, what is common in this, both of this? C. Can I take C outside? What is remaining? A minus B. The entire thing is divided by what, people? A. Which is equal to B square minus A C square is what? B plus C into B minus C. What is common in the second term? A plus A into B minus C divided by C. Okay. Okay. So many people will not think the next step. That is how you are going to get the answer. Otherwise, you will never get the answer. What is common in this and this? What is common in this and this? Can I say A minus B is common in both the terms? So I am going to take that A minus B common outside. So it will become what, people? It will be written as A minus B into. Okay, I am taking A minus B outside. What is remaining in the first term? A plus B is remaining. Write that over there. A plus B. What is remaining in the second term? C is remaining plus C. Then the entire thing is divided by what, people? A. Which is equal to. Similarly, you should tell me what is common in both the terms. B minus C is common in both the terms. So you will write B minus C is common in both the terms. What is remaining? A plus B plus C is remaining divided by C. Now, what all things are getting cancelled off? A plus B plus C, A plus B plus C. What is remaining? A minus B by A is equal to B minus C by C. Cross multiply, which will become what? AC minus BC is equal to AB minus what the AC. Okay. Now the final step. Take it one to the other side. We will always find the middle term, right? We'll try to find the middle term. Then only we will know whether it is AP or GP or HP. Find the middle term. So we will terms containing B we will take to one side and terms containing A to the other side. So it will come like AC minus AC come to this side. It will become plus AC, which is equal to AB plus BC. AC plus AC is how much? 2AC, which is equal to, what is common in both of this? B. What is remaining? A plus C. So can you tell me what is B? B is nothing but 2AC divided by A plus C. So people, when it is like 2AC divided by A plus C, they are in what? HP. Okay? That is the step. They will never ask. Even if they ask, what will you do? You will do it as the end question. Last question. Even if you know how to solve this. Okay? Yes. Very good question. And rare chance of coming for your examination. But still. Yeah. If the exact question come for exam, you will write what HP. Don't even do it. Yes. Go for HP directly. You will get the answer. Fine. I hope that you understood the steps. Yeah. Too many steps are there. Now can we go for the second last question? Everyone ready for the second last? Everyone wrote it also? No sir, we'll take a picture of it. Anyway, you will send this thing, right? Everyone wrote it? Done? Can I go for the next one? Here there is a small mistake in this question. The mistake was given in the ICAI book also. It was given as 1 by B plus C. It is 1 by C plus A. It is 1 by A plus B. Make that change over there, people. So if the question is like 1 by B plus C, comma 1 by C plus A, comma 1 by A plus B are in arithmetic progression, then A square plus B square plus C square are what is the question? People, what is the condition for AP? What is the only condition for AP? Their common difference is same. That means A1 is how much over here? 1 by B plus C. Then A2 is how much over here? 1 by C plus A. Then A3 is how much over here? 1 by A plus B. Correct? Yes. Now we will take A2 minus A1 is equal to what, people? A3 minus A2. Now A2 is how much over here? Can anyone tell me how much is A2? A2 is 1 by C plus A minus 1 divided B plus. Correct. Which is equal to A3 is how much over here? 1 by A plus B minus 1 by C plus A. Now take the LCM. People cross multiply. Denominator will be what? C plus A into B plus C. Numerator will be what? B plus C minus of C minus A. Why? I opened the bracket using minus, which is equal to. Similarly, here it will be what? A plus B into what? C plus A. Correct? Now, what is remaining over here? C plus A minus B. Taking the LCM. Now, what is getting cancelled in the numerator? Can anyone tell me? Plus C minus C got cancelled. Here what is getting cancelled? Plus A minus A got cancelled. Here denominator C plus A got cancelled. What is remaining? B minus A divided by B plus C is equal to what? C minus B divided by A plus B. So if you want, you can write instead of A plus B, you can write it as what? B plus A also. Both are same only, right? 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. So I can write it that way. I think some of you understood why did I write that way. Similarly, I will write this as what? C plus B. Instead of B plus C, I will write it as C plus B. Cross multiply. That means B minus A is equal to, into B plus A is equal to C minus B into C plus B. This is of the form what? A minus B into A plus B. That means what? A square minus B square. So it is B square minus A square is equal to C square minus B square. Take this B square to the other side. It will become B square plus B square is equal to C square plus A square. Now, can anyone tell me what is the case? B square plus B square will become what? 2B square is equal to what? C square plus A square. So, from that B square is what? c square plus a square divided by 2. What is the question? Then a square, b square and c square are in what? People, first term and the last term we are dividing by 2. Average of the other two terms. That means they are in what, people? They are in arithmetic progression. It is the average of the other two terms. Understood the question? So these are the worst case scenario. I gave you the worst case also, and I gave you the common cases of question also. Everything is there, in and out. Now the final one. We have time, 10 minutes, we will finish it, then we will have the test also. Okay, sum of n terms of a natural number. Have you studied it in school? Yeah, n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Sum of n terms of natural number. We studied it somewhere also, correct? Then sum of the squares of the n terms is how much? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. That is also we know. We studied in school. Then sum of the cubes is what now? 1 cube plus 2 cube plus 3 cube plus etc up to n cube is how much? N into n plus 1 divided by 2, the whole cube. So easy way to study is cube. Sum of the cubes is how much? It is nothing but sum of the normal numbers. N into n plus 1 by 2, the whole square will give you what? Sum of the cubes of the first n natural numbers. That will become what? N into n plus 1 divided by 2, the whole square. Then this is sum of the squares is what? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. We might use it in another chapter in the future. This one. Okay. Other than that, here we will only use cube and the square. I think only cube we will be, or square I think we are checking. We will check. Now people, geometric mean of p, p square, p cube, etc up to pn is how much? People, geometric mean of p, p square, p cube, etc up to pn is how much? Can anyone tell me geometric mean? Geometric mean is nothing but product of p, p square, p cube, etc the entire thing raised to how many terms are there? N terms are there. So you will write it as 1 by n. So people, can I write p into, can I write this way? A raised to 1 into a square into a cube is nothing but a raised to 1 plus 2 plus 3. We studied it in school. Or we can write it as a into a is how much now? A raised to 1 into a raised to 1. That is how much? A raised to 1 plus 1, that is a square. That's how it is becoming a square. Not always a into a is a square. Not that the case. The case is the powers are getting added. Now, here it will be what? P raised to 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus etc till n is there. Okay. Till n is there. Divided by or raised to 1 by n. So what is this valued as? Sum of the n natural number. What is the formula for sum of the n natural number? P raised to n into n plus 1 divided by 2. The entire thing raised to what? 1 by n. Anyone? Any doubt? Ask me now. Krishika, you understood this one? Yes, we are writing p into p raised to 2 into p raised to 3 etc can be written as what, people? It can be written as p raised to how much? P raised to 1 into p raised to 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus etc up to what? N. So sum of n natural number is how much? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. Now open the bracket in the numerator. I mean the power. It will become p raised to n into n plus 1 divided by 2 into 1 by n. N and n got cancelled. What is remaining? P raised to n plus 1 by 2. Which option is giving you the answer, people? Option B is giving you the answer. P raised to n plus 1 divided by 2. Another good question. High chance of repetition. Okay. Very good question, because it is connecting actually two good chapters. Chapter 1 is in a way connected, then chapter 14 is connected. Now we are connecting over where with respect to our GP over here. Okay, so it's a very good question. High chance of repetition, people. Option B is your answer. This one you should try. Okay, try it as homework. It will be difficult to get, but still try. There is no chance that they will ask this question and all for your examination point of view, but still You can try to put option hitting and all. Accordingly try. Okay, think in that manner. Put some random values for n and all. Accordingly get the answer. You will get the 61st. Now, the special series. Look here, the question is like this. Will you be able to find the answer faster? Very difficult question. If you were in school, if you are in your 11th standard or 12th standard, it was one of the best question which will come for your examination. 11th standard and all, it is there. But if it is in your CA Foundation level, it is one of the easiest question which can come for examination. I will tell you how. People, they are asking sum of n terms of the series, correct? Sum of n terms. We will always take the sum of first two terms. First two terms sum is how much? Yes, 2 is how much? Can anyone tell me? 2 plus 22, which is equal to how much? 24, correct? Now what we will do is option hit with n is equal to 2. Okay, whichever option gives you 24, that's your answer. Okay, when n is equal to 2, whichever sum is becoming 24, that's your answer. If you like, so two options are giving me that answer. What will you do? You will take n is equal to 3. You will find S3. S3 is what? 2 plus 22 plus 222. It will become how much? 246. And you will check which option is giving you 246. That will definitely be your answer. Try, people, which option is giving you that. Everyone, try using calculator. Don't do anything else. Just using calculator. So try option A. Option A. It will become 2 by 81 into 10 raised to 2 plus 1 is how much? 3 minus 10 minus 2 by 9 into how much? 10 is how much? 2. Check whether it is becoming 24 or not. Take your calculator. How to find it in calculator? On Cal C, you will write. On Cal C, you will write what? 10 cube is how much? 10 into equal to how many times equal to the 2 times? You will get 1000 minus 10. Then multiply it with 2, divide by 81. Click what? M plus. That means you got the first term. Then second term. 2 into 2 divide by 9. M plus or M minus? M minus. Then finally what? MRC. Which option? How much are you getting? Are you getting 24? Check it. Check. You will get 24. Many people got 24 already. Yes. Is it 24? Check again. 10 cube minus 10 is 990. 990 into 2 divided by 81. M plus. 2 into 2 divided by 9. M minus. One more thing. Clear the memory. Click MRC 2 times before performing any memory calculation. Check any other option is giving you that. If no other option is giving you that, option A is your answer. Otherwise, you will try for option S3. You will find and accordingly go for it. Most of the cases, you don't even need to find S2 and all. With S1 itself, you will get the answer. Most of the cases. Understood? Now, the last and final question from this chapter. Get me the answer. Sum of two terms. S2 is how much? 1 plus 11, which is equal to how much? 12. Option hit. Check any option is giving you n is equal, S2 is equal to 12. Put n is equal to 2. First option, 1 by 81 into 10 square minus 9 into 2 minus 10. How much is it? It is a very small answer or very big answer? It's a very small answer, right? Yes. How much is the answer? Which is not equal to what? Which is not equal to 12. That means option A is wrong. Yes, Ayush, tell me now. Is it the option A? Check again. It's not equal to 12, right? Check again. 100 minus 18 minus 10. How much is it? 100 minus 18 is 92. 92 minus 10 is how much? 100 minus 18 is 82. 82 minus 10 is how much? 72. 72 divided by 81 is decimal value, which is not equal to 12. Then try the second option. 1 by 27 into 10 square minus 9 into 2 minus 10. How much is it, people? 100 minus 18 minus 10 divided by 27. It is 3 point something or 2 point something you are getting, which is not equal to 12. Option B is wrong. Try option C. No, sir, for 62. 62 option A. Correct. Yes. Next one. 10 square minus 9 into m. M is how much? 2 minus 10, which is equal to 100 minus 18 minus 10, which is equal to how much? 72, not equal to 12. So which of the option is the answer, people? Option C, sorry, option D. None of the above is the answer. What if in this question you got 13? With one of the option you got 13. Will you go for that option? No, none of these. Okay, exactly 12. When you get exactly 12 only, or it should be like 11.999999. Exactly like that only you will go for the option. Otherwise, it might go wrong. Okay. So that's your chapter, people. Very good chapter. Many tricks were there. Many good questions are there. Complicated questions are there. But if you ask me, if you just rewind everything, we just did few things. From yesterday onwards, like we studied AP, GP, then connection between AP, GP and HP we studied. Yes. Done now? Everyone? Ambika, Akshaya, Nihita, Pravalika, Sakshini, Shruti, Saumya, Trisha. Everyone ready for the test? Yeah. Can we start off with the test, people? Yes. You wrote any of the tests? First test, first day, second day. No, many tests you wrote. 3 tests. Please write the test, okay?